Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Monday. This is the Monday before CPI tomorrow. All eyes are on that. However, we are getting into a lot this morning. The dollar coming down again. It's causing an effect similar to Friday. We talked about that, so hopefully you pay attention to that. Pay attention to bonds. There was an update there on the energy situation there. And literally everything with the energy now, we are getting more updates. It looks like they are cutting demand. They're going to force demand to shut off. Literally, at some point now, based on this policy, the Eiffel Tower will be closing their lights early. So we're going to go over that. We have a couple of updates on that. And then AMAT, LRCX, and a couple of other chip makers. It looks like they're about to get clapped again like AMD and NVIDIA about 2 weeks ago. So we'll see what happens with it, but it looks like we already got a lot. The dollar is dropping. All eyes are on CPI tomorrow. You got a little bit of oil movement and a lot of biotechs, and it looks like it's gonna be an exciting day. So I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are ya? What's going on, Chad? How you living? What's up, EM? What's up, Basura? Sippy Ghost, Dennis, Amor, Fati, Jesus Moreno, Charlie in the tree, Eat for Ash, good morning. What's up, Matt? Oh, what's up, Will Alton, Frank, Cavish in the house, Ethan, Young, Osha. Good morning, baby. What's up, Kurt McGirt? Nepal's in the house, Cody White, Rob Irwin, Samuel Chong, good morning, baby. Oh, what's up? What's up, Chad? How you living, Izzy? Oh, thank you, Gujaranti. I hope I said it right. Jake Saunders, Dave Goargis, Brian Share, PJ. Oh, what's up, Josh Jacobs? What's up, Juice Trays? Oh, good morning, Rare River. Good morning. Amen, amen. Sherry, I hope your morning's beautiful. Keldrick, I hope you're ready to take advantage of Monday. I hope that's how it is. I hope that's how it is. What's up, Spacely? Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Graham? You matter. Amen. There it is, Chad. Oh, just got the deposit. Let's get it. Rah, baby. Blessing this week. Amen. I'll take it. I'll take the blessing. I'll take it. Merry CPI week, man. It really is. It's really that time. It is really that time, bro. It is really that time. I know we got a lot of energy, man. It's a good day, and I have something else. I got a little mini announcement around the Pledge of Allegiance a little bit after that we'll go over. But either way, man, it's a good day. We are blessed to be here. So before we do anything, come on, let's get it popping, baby. The random account generator, yes. So, Chad, God bless you. If you participated on the watch list, we need your help, and we appreciate you. So I think I already copied the link there, yeah. So we're good to go. Let's go. Lord, bless it. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one on CPI week, baby. Oh, what's the info on track on the cloud soundtrack? Oh, you want SoundCloud play? What, Uncle? Random play. What does that mean? Is that corn? I don't know. That core get lucky. Her, I like it. I try to interpret it. It was just emoji. I thought we had one right there. Of course it is. They make you do whatever they want. Amen. Amen. The CPI. Get ready for it. God bless the chat. Okay. Amen. 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 Let's go. Amen. Amen. Let's go, chat. Amen. Oh, this one's gonna be a good one. Gotta bring out the Yashwin day trading. Amen. This was gonna be a good one. I feel like this one, there you go. God bless the Colbait. Look at all the bro. This play has been blessed like 5 times. Oh, and it's AMC. And it's AMC. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. It got blessed 5 times. It needed 5 blessings, bro. It needed, oh, wow. I can't even, like, fake this right now, man. Oh, wow. Wow, that's amazing. It was blessed 5 times. AMC September 26th call, baby. Okay. Wow. That was good. I don't know. I don't know if it needed the blessings or well, I don't know. I'll take it though. I'm fine with that. Chad, God bless the random play generator. Let's go. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Amen. Let's see. So, Chad, it's going to be a good one. Again, already a lot on the table with the dollar and everything else. Man, AMC. All right, but let's get to the news. Choose U.S. stocks over Europe, Goldman says. The firm highlights the gap between a basket of U.S. shares with 100 domestic sales that returned -5 versus a basket of companies with 73% foreign sales, down 22%, or with high sales of European specifically, down 20%. U.S. equities offer greater absolute risk and risk-adjusted return, better than a recession for European markets. That's a weird one to start off on. Tide of war. Russia hits power plants deep behind Ukrainian lines, causing blackouts across the northeast of the country as Kyiv forces pressed a lightning offensive that's reversed month of Russian advances. More than 30 settlements have suffered missile and airstrikes over the past day. Ukraine said at least 2 power plants in Kharkiv and Kremenchuk were hit with precision rockets, according to unconfirmed reports. Futures in European stocks extended rallies while the dollar continued its retreat. The krona was the best performing G10 currency as Sweden's right-wing parties look set to narrow election victory. The euro surged the most in 5 months before pairing the gain a bit. Treasury yields fell across the board. Oil and gold advanced. Natural gas prices declined before details of the EU's plan to intervene. The Twitter Elon Musk back and forth continues, with the company saying Musk's third attempt to cancel the deal is invalid. Musk now claims that he should have been notified of Twitter's $7 million severance payment to whistleblower Peter Satko. Twitter will hold a special meeting of shareholders tomorrow, and Zatko is set to testify this week. Shares slip pre-market. Disney CEO Bob Chapek said ESPN is critical to his vision, which includes a sports betting app. Dan Lowe dropped calls for ESPN spinoff, saying he has a better understanding of its potential. Visa, MasterCard, and Amex will implement a new merchant category code that may improve the tracking of guns and ammunition purchases. Oracle reports post-market its Cerner acquisition may offset slowing sales. About 10 borrowers are looking to sell fresh debt in the U.S. IG primary market today, underwriters said, though some issuers may be hesitant until the market settles. Volume this week is projected between $35 billion and $40 billion, with today's deals expected to account for a good chunk of that. Globally, junk bonds have lost their IG peers since early 2021, signaling investors aren't pricing in a deep recession. U.S. corn and soy harvest may be cut today in today's WASDE report, the first one of the season, informed by data gathered directly from fields. Cotton traders will look for clues on the American crop, which may be raised a bit. It would still be significantly lower than 2021 because of a drought. There will also be interest in Brazil's soybean output. Ukraine gives exports and Russia's wheat harvest. That's all, I think, at 12 p.m. today. The EU will propose power demand reduction targets and rechanneling part of energy companies' profits to deflect energy crunch. It's set to propose that members impose an exceptional and temporary levy on companies in oil, gas, coal, and refinery industries. A draft regulation shows there's also a proposal to cap excessive revenue of companies producing power from other sources than gas. U.S. railroad workers may be on strike by the end of the week. Negotiators met through the weekend to hammer out a new contract on 2 unions covering some 57,000 engineers and conductors. A national work stoppage may cost up to $2 billion a day, according to a trade group. And all of the railroad companies got upgraded over the weekend. Soaring interest rates are squeezing home buyers and property owners alike around the world. Rapid cooling of the real estate market hasn't reached this degree since the 2008 financial crisis, but it's one more factor for authorities to mull as they battle inflation. Hedge funds, they may stay dollar long because there's no alternatives. Levered funds boosted net dollar longs to $2.45 billion as of September 6th versus net shorts of $51 million earlier this week, based on CFTC data. Bearish bets on the yen more than doubled, and the pound longs were trimmed more than a third. Those moves, combined with persisting euro shorts, drove increased bullish wagers on the dollar. Today at 11:30, U.S. to sell $42 billion of 26-week bonds and $41 billion of 3-year notes. 12 p.m. USDA September WASDE report. 12:45, Biden delivers remarks on bipartisan infrastructure law in Boston. 1 p.m. U.S. to sell $54 billion of 13-week bills and $32 billion of 10-year notes. SALT conference today takes place in New York, and then IEAE Board of Governors meets in Vienna. A week ahead, U.S. inflation may give the Fed mixed signals tomorrow. Headline CPI probably slowed for a second month to 8% in August from 8.5, but core inflation may have picked up to 6.1 from 5.9. This week also brings August retail sales data and the University of Michigan consumer sentiment. The Fed is in a blackout period before the next rate decision. ECB policymakers, by contrast, they are up and about. Luis de Guindos, Isabel Schnabel, and Francos Villeroy de Gallo will weigh in on the eco front. UK wage and inflation data arrive tomorrow and Wednesday, respectively. Germany's ZEW survey and Euro area industrial production are also on tap. Russia may cut rates by 50 basis points on Friday. What else do we have? Janet Yellen remains hopeful that the economy can avoid a recession, but said Americans understand the need to beat inflation. The Fed is going to need a great skill and also some good luck to achieve a soft landing, the Treasury Secretary told CNN. Close collaborators Zoltan Pozar and Perry Merling disagree on the effects of geopolitical crises. Credit Suisse's Pozar pushes a vision of a burgeoning monetary order he calls Bretton Woods 3. The Boston University professor just doesn't see it. Sweden's right-wing coalition looks to secure a narrow victory in the general election, with 95% of voting districts now counted. The probable win hinged on the rise of anti-immigrant party, the Sweden Democrats, which saw the biggest gain of any parties. It makes the country's second largest political force. Centrica plans to voluntarily cap profits as part of the government's plan to lower UK household bills. EDF is speaking with the UK about a voluntary price cap on electricity from its 5 British nuclear power plants. The Czech government is likely to cap electricity bills for households and impose a windfall tax on some industries. And Eskom increased the intensity of power cuts by reducing 4,000 megawatts of supply after it experienced additional breakdowns. The Biden administration plans to broaden curbs on U.S. shipments of China's semiconductors for AI and chip-making tools next month. Reuters reported that the Commerce Department sent letters to various companies about the restrictions. Japan may ease curbs on inbound travelers this week. Tesla supplier CATL is running EV battery plant in Yibin, a closed loop to maintain output. Xinjiang officials apologized for food and medicine shortages in lockdown areas of Beijing. They pledged a quick end to an outbreak. At Communication University, Hong Kong's full reopening hinges on boosting vaccination levels. Indian inflation picked up more than expected at 7% year-on-year in August versus 6.9%. Energy commodities, they face a bearish outlook. UBS cut their December Brent forecast by $15 a barrel to 110 on lockdowns in China and elevated Russian exports. The market may switch to a surplus in fourth quarter. Still, OPEC's readiness to act means WTI should stay above 90. Goldman expects European natural gas prices will halve from current levels in the first quarter. Oil rose with the dollar's descent. The market is largely at the behest of policy-driven catalysts such as Iran nuclear deal and OPEC shifting policies. RBC said, adding traders are cautiously optimistic on the outlook. Base metals advanced while silver jumped the most more than a month. A near-term spread for raw sugar futures traded at a record ahead of the WASDE report. The DOJ's antitrust division is ramping up hiring of trial attorneys from big law firms as the Biden administration heightens its focus on competition amid a surge in mergers. KKR is in talks with advisors to sell their stake in Avendis, valuing the financial service provider at more than $500 million. Firm is close to appointing 2 banks to manage the formal process. JP Morgan will buy payment startup Renovite Technologies. CNBC said the purchase will help the bank fend off threats from fintech, including Stripe and Block. Terms weren't disclosed. Cattle's rival CALB starts gauging demand for $2 billion Hong Kong IPO. The investor behind Amazon's Alexa raised $20 million to fund a new startup in the UK. William Tunstall Pato said his Cambridge and London-based company, Unlikely AI, needed the money to start hiring developers of a new type of software. Adobe fell after being downgraded to neutral at Mizuho, which cites risk to implied fourth quarter guidance and consensus revenue and earnings that are for the full year 2023. Apple rose as analysts are positive on the company's pre-order data for the latest versions of the iPhone. Bristol Myers advanced after dacruvatinib received approval from the FDA for treatment of moderate to severe psoriasis with no black box warning. Bayer said fresh data from phase 3 trials continues to show positive results. AstraZeneca said Tagrisso improves lung cancer survival and cell therapy using melanoma patients' own tissue beat Bristol Myers Squibb Zervo in a study that may change how skin cancer is treated. French power operator makes $60 million trading error. Lazard hires Evercore Saparamadu to boost industrial groups. Nikolai founder Trevor Milton faces a fraud trial this week on allegations that he lied about his company's development of green technology. Disney CEO says sports betting is the reason for keeping Disney. Goldman Sachs strategist says UK stock rally needs more than low valuations. Disney plans a series of epic Indian poem about warring dynasty. Air India to add 5 Boeing wide-body bodies and 25 Airbus narrow-body jets. ISIL says Nenvima leaps trial didn't mean primary endpoints for Merck. JP Morgan buys Renovite. JP Morgan to buy Renovite. And then Novo, Microsoft to work together to use AI and big data for pharma. Coca-Cola Japan carrying an ally on product development. Here's some pre-market movers. ADA. Oh. And then Queen Elizabeth II will be laid to rest on September 19th in a state funeral that will be designated a national holiday over the course of next week. Her body will travel from Scotland to Buckingham Palace on to Westminster Abbey. She will lie in the state of Edinburgh in London. King Charles III vowed to uphold parliamentary democracy. The Emmy Awards take place tonight with Kenan Thompson as the host. Expect a big bash at Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. Thanks for the memories. Elon Musk's college girlfriend is selling some memories of their relationship. Up for grabs are 18 photos capturing the youthful moments at the University of Pennsylvania, a handwritten birthday card, and a gold necklace Musk gave to his then-girlfriend Jennifer Gwynn. A birthday card signed Love Elon has topped $10,000 with 23 bids. Dang, Chad, that's crazy. They out here, bro. Damn, that's almost as bad as Kobe's mom. If y'all don't know that, I explained this to my girlfriend the other day, but damn, bro, she down. I know. She like, I'm selling my birthday card from Elon from when we dated in college. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's the come up. Prada and Haleon cut ties with Chinese actor and singer Li Yifeng, who is detained for soliciting prostitutes. The move comes after China continues sweeping actions to clean up the entertainment industry, with the broadcast regulator moving to ban film stars with incorrect politics, cap salaries, and rein in celebrity fan culture. So that's the next piece of news. There you go. There, from Elon's girlfriend selling stuff to Chinese prostitutes and entertainment crackdown. Look at that. Happy Monday, baby. Welcome back to the news in the market. Box office woes continued over the weekend. Variety reported Barbarian took in $10 million in its domestic debut. And then on this day in history, John F. Kennedy married Jacqueline LeBouvier in 1953 at St. Mary's Church in Newport, Rhode Island. Kennedy, a congressman and soon-to-be elected senator, met his future wife the year before at a dinner party in Washington. Their ascent to the White House propelled the couple onto the international stage with their youth and style, making them influencers of their day. Wow, JFK, happy anniversary, bro. So, Chad Adonia, we got a couple of pre-market movers, so let's get these, and then let's see where we stack up. The bell is about to ring in almost, 10, 12 minutes? But APA... They're upgraded a buy from neutral at Citi, which touts that the oil and gas company growth cash flow is positive. Shares are up 4.6 pre-market. Again, a lot of oil plays are already up. Adobe shares are down 1.5 ahead of the bell. They are downgraded to neutral from buy at Mizuho. Alitech, ATEC gets overweight rating and $13 price target. Shares are up 3.1. Apple analysts are positive on the company as pre-order data for the phone is looking good. Shares are up 1.1. Bristol Myers, we said watch this one. They jumped up 6% on that drug approval and no black box warning. Canadian National, CNI, CP, and Union Pacific, all the railroad companies, even after the little strike here that we might find out by Friday, they all got upgraded to buy from neutral at Bank of America. They spot opportunity ahead of Friday's deadline and a cooling off period of negotiations with unions. Cardiff Technology, CRDF, gains 8% or 6% after the company disclosed a poster presentation of their data this weekend. Carvana shares climb as much as 9.2 after the online car company was upgraded to overweight at Piper Sandler. Relay Therapeutics slides 7.1 after clinical stage medicine company said they have started an underwritten public offering of $300 million. Roblox was initiated at underperform at Cohen, which sees attractive characteristics in the video platform, but their current valuation for Metaverse is far too aggressive. Roblox shares are down 1.9 pre-market. Shares of EB startup Faraday Future climbed 13% on strong pre-market volume after a group of top shareholders sent a notice to the company demanding the removal of executive chair Sue Swenson. Shares of majority chip makers underperform in U.S. After a report of Biden administration planning to broaden curbs. Again, it was like AMAT, LCRX, and one more. Spectrum Pharmaceuticals, they jumped 17% after the company said on Friday that their Rolvedin injection therapeutics were approved by the FDA. Traeger COOK rises 5.7 after the company's chief executive Jeremy Andrus bought 200,000 of shares. Twitter drops less than 1% after Elon told the social media platform that a $7 million severance to the whistleblower is another reason to back out of the deal. And then VTVX, Ventyx Bioscience, jumps more than 50% after analysts say the approval of Bristol Myers Scrub is to treat psoriasis is positive as the label doesn't include a black box warning. VTVX or VTYX. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. What news are the chip makers? So they're, like AMD and NVIDIA last 2 weeks ago, how they came out and they said the Biden administration is limiting their exports to China. Well, there was a report today that it looks like 3 other companies will be added to that list, or they're going to get another one of those soon. It was AMAT, LCRX, and one more. So pretty much the bad China news for AMD and NVIDIA, the limit of exports that's happening again, and it looks like they're going to be extending it to a couple of other companies. So that is the news on that one. Chad, with that being said, again, we got our energy updates. I mean, I'm probably going to talk about it a lot today, but I hope you're paying attention. We are hearing more updates on those plans from energy. Again, on Friday, we didn't hear much, but coming into the weekend, we got quite a bit. So keep all of that in mind. We are getting off to the open. The dollar is down again. CPI is tomorrow. But tell me, Chad, what's your first play of the day? Let's go. One play. You got one play. Do not miss your chance to go. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you know it. You better never let. There it is. Tesla, Apple calls, BBIG, NVIDIA calls, AMC shares, Oxy calls, FCX call, Uranium, CCJ, AMD ending Friday, USO, Dow Jones, weekly 410 SPY calls, baby. I missed you too. BITF, CPI party, BP calls, buy everything, buy doing, buy Baba calls, Oxy calls, TQQ shares, BBBY, Mara, Oxy, INM, NTR, MOS, Apple calls at the open, NU calls, NVIDIA calls, BBBY, Snap shares, Root puts, Boyd calls, Josh calls, TLT, Oil Riot. Oh, there you go, baby. Oil Riot, AMD, SPY puts, Oxy, Yes calls, NU calls, QQQ calls, Flex, LNG. Buy it all, baby. Calls on calls on calls. Body puts, everything calls, SPY puts, C Limited, FLSR, BMY. Coin, Flex, LNG, YCS. Oh, yeah, the yen, baby. Isn't that crazy? The yen is the most shorted now. And isn't that crazy? The yen is one of the most shorted trades right now in the world. AUR shares, late night calls, iPhone 14. That's the Apple Play. SPY puts, Walmart calls, AdTret, worldwide real estate to long term, NFE on watch. Roblox calls, private calls, GM Chads, JT Marlin puts, energy transfer. It's going to be a good one. Again, energy in the dollar today is going to be a wild one. It is going to be a wild one. So, Chad, honestly, man, let's go. Are you ready? I got a couple of plays. I already told you the ones that I'm looking at, but I'll go over them one more time. IYT, UMP, AMAT. I'm going to be watching all the travel plays. Again, there's an upgrade on all the railroads, but that Friday a strike thing that could play out a little bit weird. Roblo, even though they got downgraded, like I said on the watch list yesterday, I kind of really like them, so we'll see what happens with that. AMAT, LRCX, those are the ones that were brought up. I still have the AMD play, so we'll see what happens. Then Conoco, again, even Oxy, all of the energy plays, they're doing their thing, so see what happens from there. Corn, you can't even watch soybeans or any of the other commodities. Those will be very important as well, too. But they have the WASDE report at 12, then BMY and VTYX. Those are related to FDA approval. There's also Gilead and a couple of others, but pretty much you got a lot of biotech stuff today. So we are going to see how they play out. But Chad, we got about 2 minutes. The random play, what was the random play? Oh, random play was an AMC call for September. Wow, $10. I can't make those up. Can't make those up. But Chad, we are about to get into it. We have the pledge coming up, man. And can I just, I'm going to bring up some news today. And it's not positive news, man, but we got love for our brother. But I hope you're rocking with me. And this is why, man, I want today to really be a day dedicated to positivity and moving forward, bro, because we found out over the weekend, bro, it was a very, very sad day. One of our Chads who's been with us since like 2019, bro, honestly, it brings a tear to my face. I got an email from his mother, and we lost him. And his name is Chris, bro. You guys might have known him as Chill Bill in the Chad. So, it's just sending love his way, bro. And I want to dedicate today, Beyond the Troops, and a shout out to that, bro. It's like, it really hit my heart. And I know you know his name, bro. And I know you guys have dealt with the Chad every single day, bro. So it's very, very sad. He sent me a message, man. And it got me very, very inspired beyond other things, bro. So, Chad, today you're doing it for someone else, man. And just peace and love, bro. And it's always wild. So, Chris, we love you, man. And just shout out to his family as well, too. And we dedicating today to you, baby. So, let's get it. But, Chad, you know what it is, man. That's why. Nah, we sending in the Jets for Chris today, baby. We sending it in, but you know how we get it, man. Every single morning before we do anything, Chad, before we chase that dollar, we must pay homage, bro. And that is to the United States of America and all the veterans served. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, there it is. God bless you, baby. Send in the Jets. And God bless you, Chris. We love you, man. I know you hear it. Hey, man, let's go, Chad. Let's go. We playing today. I know. It's a heavy start, bro. But we got love. We'll talk about it, man. We going to talk about it a little bit. But you playing for something today, baby. So let's get it. We have a lot in Happy Monday. It's like, what, about a minute and a half remaining? Let's go, baby. Hey, man, the Jets have been sent. I know, bro. It's crazy. I'm sure we're going to talk about it a lot. I mean, there's so much towards it. Even then, man, I even want a moment of silence, but I don't know. I feel like, Chris, he got down with it, man. I think he knows the Jets for him, baby. It is there. It's going to be a crazy one already, man. Add that on top of what we have this week. So let's see what happens, Chad. We love all of you, man. It's a blessing to be here for another day. So let's get it, man. Let's get it. You got 1 minute. I need to get the random play. Again, watch the chip makers. There's a lot of biotechs as well, too. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. We got biotech's chip. I already told you the list I'm watching. I need to send that out. And again, corn and commodities, those could actually come up here too. So let's see. The random play was a AMC. It was an AMC call weekly. That's how you know it's a random play, bro. That's how you know it's a random play. But we got 30 seconds again. I don't even have the key levels. I need to get those up there, but it looks like we are already there. Let's see. Again, 4,100 is the top end. Rallying stocks. All right. Earnings. AVCT. That looks familiar. Round 1. Fight. It's game time. There it is. Again, it looks like we're opening up about 0.5%. I don't see the NASDAQ, but again, everything is green for now. September. Which one was the random play? Why? It says September. There's no September 26th options. Pins dropping. There's only September 23rd, and then there's like non-standard options. Okay. Yosh is getting killed. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. I'm still going to be riding that one out there for a little bit, but yeah. Oh, wow, another 13. Like I said, I'm waiting for the day 2 or 3 of that one, but that one's going to get crushed. I put in an order for the AMC, hasn't filled yet. BMY, again, there's like VYVT. Is that the one? VTYX? VTVX? VTYX? I can't even type this. Yeah, VTYX. They're up 60%. They could be one of the ones that benefit from the BMY. So if you watch BMY go up, keep that in mind. Where's LRCX? AMAT is even up. Bowen, AVCT. Oh, that was the one on Friday. That's why that sounds so familiar. Remember, that was that 20-cent one that kept going crazy. CCL. I like the AMAT, honestly. I know I already have. It sucks because I have so many chip shorts. But again, AMAT, that's one of the ones with the news. I like Roblox going up. Again, that's one. They got the downgrade, but like I'm saying, all that news from Friday was important. Target breaking out. I think Target, Cost, Walmart, those could do good. NASDAQ's leading 0.72. SPY about 0.68. So we'll see. AMAT is kind of down. AVCT buyout rumor. I think that was from Friday. So again, remember, we watched that one go crazy on Friday. So that one was actually interesting. It's weird. AMAT is up, and then AMD is the one that's down. JP Morgan, Tesla. Dude, Tesla, another 1%. NVIDIA. Where's BP? Conoco. All the oil plays are still up. Damn, that's a 10-cent spread. All right, I shorted 50 shares at AMAT 96.68. That was a weird fill. Again, the idea is they're the ones who are potentially going to get a letter there to get clapped on the chip making to China, but it's up, which is weird. SPY way over buy. Again, I think 410 is the level. Let me even get it up here and we'll check. Yeah, again, I think 410 flat. That's the final level. So we're in between. I don't have the other levels here on the day. I couldn't find them in the morning. I'll need to go back to that one. BA 4091. I think 4091 and then 400 flat. VTYX. That's the other one. They're still going up. Again, Roblox. Check the the UNPs, again, any of the railroad ones. AMD, they're coming down now. So is AMAT. NVIDIA red. Yeah, again, it's weird the chip makers were up. That's the only play so far. I think I'm still down on the AMD, though. Arch, Boyle, MES. I need the Yosh up there. Yeah, Yosh, I'm already down 1,100. Again, 1,500 is my max on there. Coming back a little bit on the AMD. The Arch are doing good. Again, we still have the Dash. That's my upside. Then that Tesla's Merkin. Oh, which one did I just add? Dash IYT. We added the AMAT. Oh, my SPY calls. Wait until tomorrow. Big drop on the SPY here. Let's turn on the VWAP. Again, we are VWAP'd up. That was just, you just ran up to 409, then dropped again. It's not the biggest, but remember that 4091 is a level of support here. So we got a wide range. We're either going to stay up towards the upside or this thing is going to start coming down into a nice 10, 20 point range again. BMY, XLV. RH not letting you buy today's contracts. Silver, yeah, today's one of the best days in the month, in a month for silver. So keep that one in mind. Where's the bonds? Again, like we said yesterday, I brought it up on the watch list, but just take notice to the divergence between bonds and S&P. Apple is ripping for some reason. Again, remember Apple, there's news of their pre-orders today, but just remember the last couple days it was under pacing. So Apple is starting to lead in a very, very unique way. Amazon, Snap up one, Meta. You short? I didn't know. I just shorted AMAT. I was shorting AMD from last week. Again, the logic on AMAT too. I shorted it because that news today that AMAT is probably going to get an export restriction from the White House. Again, SPY's coming lower. Apple is leading. That's a pretty weird development. We have now fell below the levels, so we're going to see where this takes us. AVCT, buyout rumor. Again, that's been going around. It's a small penny stock, so I don't know how accurate the buyout rumor is, but there is a lot of hype on it, so just be careful. I'm still short on the Tesla. I'm down about $500 on that one. That one really, really clapped me. But I would fight. I would find a way to fight back. Roblox calls, I like that play. Again, they just got that downgrade, but considering the news from Friday, that's what I liked. And then TLT at the bottom, AMAT. That's the only other play we made today. Bristol Mile on the lows. Is energy coming down? China Evergrande resumed construction on 600 properties at 700. Railroads, I have exposure to IYT, but it's pretty sketch that they got upgraded all today. So pretty much some people are, a lot of analysts are thinking the strikes could be bullish for it. So I'm short on IYT for other reasons beyond that, but that gives me exposure to the whole situation. Apple, Costco. Costco's up 0.5%. Walmart, Target, they're all doing good. They're all up 1%. UUP, Rocket. Be careful for that. Again, today's a lot like Friday where the dollar is very subdued, and that is giving a lot of fuel to the rest of the market. Literally, the only thing right now that's red today is semiconductors, but utilities is the worst on the day. They're up 0.12, and then energy and consumer discretionaries, they're leading the day at 0.9. So kind of a mixed bag. I think we could go either way. NTR down big. Yeah, NTR selling off 4 or 5%. Good call out on that. Affirm just went negative. It looks like NTR, literally just a straight 4% sell-off. EU still working on measures to boost energy output. Nutrient, ammonia needs gas. I'm not seeing anything on them. VIX is running slow core. Apple is still going. That's probably lifting the market here. Bonds are coming too. Yeah, Apple's up 2%. Literally single-handedly leading a lot. Again, energy and discretionaries are the leader. CPI is going to be tomorrow morning. Let's go, baby. Meta's going to flip green. Oh, yeah. Remember Wendy's? They had buyout rumors on Friday as well, too. I forgot about that. They're up 1. They're rocketing now. I forgot. Remember, Wendy's had news on Friday. So stream clapped. I love you. Welts may come in. Nelson Peltz may come in $25 to $26 a share. So, again, that's the news from Friday. That's the potential buyout news. Apple is crazy, man. This guy is a crazy one. What's that other one? VTYX. Sub 16. Yash still getting clapped. How's that even do? Dude, that volume, I'm shocked. That's doing another easy go. 10.10 divvy on filing on FLNG. I think you will hold Arch until we get a lot of the energy stuff resolved. That's part of the whole energy play. I know it moves a lot, but I actually still like it. I'm surprised coal's not a little bit higher. Like you could see how ARLP and some of the other ones are holding better. But again, with all of these energy plans, I feel like coal is going to be there. Roblo is picking back up again. They're recovering about 2%. Again, Apple is a leader here on the day. Chip makers are kind of coming down here. AMD is hitting another low. So, and then there's even AMAT. That's the other play that I made. Yeah, there was a buyout rumor on Friday for Wendy's, and Jesus just posted that a note came in that was saying that Nelson Peltz may bid 25 to 26. So I don't know the accuracy of the news. I don't know how to confirm it. Again, I think it's just a rumor that is continuing from Friday, so approach it with caution. But there's your move right there. It's already up another 3%, and it jumped up about 5-6% on Friday. That 4 for 4. Ooh, Airbnb. Again, take a look at Uber and Lyft. Remember, they were on fire last week, too. Even DoorDash is coming up. I still have some of that exposure. AMAT, AMD, ARRY. Again, watch out the bigger chip makers. AMC, they're up 5%. They're doing great. Pepsi on the high. Pepsi like making several highs, and then even STE. So watch out for some of those value plays coming up. SPY hitting a new high, and you are approaching the 410, man. That's it. About to hit 4,100. This is a level, my friends. This is a level. So there he is. Oh, that's another level too, baby. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach level. Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. That's an amazing support resistance peach and nachi. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Arna. Holy, good morning. Happy Monday. Are you kidding me? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that's glorious. That's glory right there, baby. Wow. Wow, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Chad, you've been blessed. That's an important, that could be an important inflection point on the market, right? When the peach came in, that could definitely be an important inflection point. So keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, Peach Nation, stand up. Oh my goodness, that's it, baby. Hey man, a peach for Chris too. I love it. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Bradley Frizzle, God bless you, my friend. Good morning. Happy Monday. It's a blessing to be back. Oh wow, it feels like we're back now. It really feels like a Monday now. It really feels like Monday now. And dollars down 0.5%, staying pinned again. It's moving a little bit more than the weekend. The Frizzle indicator. AbiVi on the high, AMD on the low. AbiVi's looking good. Tesla on the high. Ay. This guy is crazy, man. Monday, good vibes confirmed. Amen. 410. That's going to be the level, man. That's going to be the level. Even AMD trying to fight there. They're still down 1%. You're about 3 points just right there. Again, 409 is huge, Chad. Look at this. You're getting right back to Jackson Hole levels. That's it. The low 410s, 412-ish. That's it. Honestly, I think every level from here it's probably going to turn into like 412, 412.50. That'd be the next one to watch. And then like 415 to 418. But this is a very, very high level. AMD dropping. Apple kind of slipping. SPY going up. UNG taking off, but it's only 1%. So let's get a little bit more. Again, energy's already up, but it's kind of just like chilling at a base level. Like if you go look at crude on the daily, I mean, it's up there, but it's just like right back to those levels we were already at. So we'll see how this one plays. And then watch for 410. But UNG is moving. If that gets big, that'll be good. BP, again, all the energy, believe it or not, energy is the leader on the day. Energy is the number one index right now at 1.2%. Consumer discretionaries are 1.21, and then tech is 0.8, and utilities are the worst at 0.15, and then materials, healthcare, they are the second worst at 0.4. So energy is your leader on the day, which is wild. So keep that in mind. But if UNG and the rest of those go up, that will be good. But tech isn't your leader, even though the NASDAQ is up. But NASDAQ and SPY are matched up the same. It looks like I think by Thursday they'll get that chip bill for LCRX, but all it is people are expecting an action against 3 more chip makers in terms of export restrictions related to China, which we saw with AMD and NVIDIA a couple weeks ago. Is there more pain? There's not more pain. I mean, I hate to break. I mean, a lot of people think we're going to come right back down, but a lot of people are talking about the pain trade being to the high side. Again, it's just that if we get, depending on what data we get, you may very well watch the market get excited on CPI, but the higher we go from here, it starts looking into a squeeze. So 409.81, you're approaching the 410, Chad. 4099, there it is. I think the SPX will hit 410 before the SPY. I thought it's already priced in. That's what we're going to find out. That is what we were going to find out. There's AMAT. It's weird. Not all the chip makers are dancing along. AMAT's surprisingly going up while AMD sells off. There's Apple again. Another 2 big candles. They are moving. Don't forget Oxy and the Buffett stuff. Microsoft, even a big candle. Amazon just staying pinned. Oh, Netflix, 237. I like Netflix at 237 on the downside. We'll see. The next level is like 412. Honestly, I don't have any of the other levels. I didn't see them this morning, but just going off of my own analysis and not those ones that were getting generated, I do think it is going to be like 412, like maybe like 411.50, but I think 412.50, that is going to be one of them. Yeah, there's 4058. No, we already have those. There they are. Here it is. I got them. I have some. I had to just look a little harder. This shit is wild, bro. I don't even like this. I don't even like these levels. Dude, these levels just keep getting crazier and crazier now. So, again, 4091, 41, and then 4115, and then 41240. So they added 411.50, then 412.5 just under, and then 416. So we top out 416, and then 411 to 412 would be a little bit higher than where we're at now. Otherwise, we play the game and then dance around at 4,000 for a little bit, and then see where that takes us. Upstart, short it. I have so many shorts. That's the problem. That's it. All I have is Dash to the upside and Yosh, and then those are both not. Yosh is clapping me, and then Dash, I'm up on that one, but I have too many shorts on. So I want to even short Netflix, but I think I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, or at the very least after CPI, I could do my thing on there. Again, we'll get that movement. MOS is down 7. So again, we saw NTR getting clapped, but I guess they were both moving at the same time. Those are both getting mollywopped. Again, NVIDIA, AMD at the bottom. Some of them are bouncing. AMAT's kind of coming back up again. XOM. I cannot type. Oh, yeah, XOM just rocketed. I guess they're going with the UNG stuff. And then UNG's up 20% or 2% right now. Zella, I don't know what's driving Zella. I haven't seen. There's just, if it's biotech, there's been a lot of biotech in sympathies today. And then also a couple of bio rumors just coming in from Friday. But I have not heard anything on Zella today. Yeah, Oxy, all the energy names are moving real big now. Even Netflix, man. Again, even Netflix and Apple, even Tesla, some of the leaders. PPI is on Wednesday. Yeah, PPI and then consumer sentiment and then ECB data or UK data, inflation data, Germany, ZEW, and then Shanghai economic data as well today too, or this week. So we actually have a lot this week, but obviously CPI is going to steal the show. Boeing popping 1.42, good call out. There's Netflix. Uber on the high now. Watch if Lyft, Dash, and kind of the stay-at-home or the non-stay-at-home trade move, the return of work. That's what they call. Airbnb's up too, even below 130. Go back after EWG, possibly. Now that it's up 2.5% and they have that news, just all this is, if you'll notice, I want you to look at a chart and you'll see what it looks like. It's just going to look like the pound. So here's a daily chart on the pound. If you'll notice, kind of looks like Germany, a little bit worse, to be honest, but we'll see. I might average down on the Yosh, or I'm just going to take the loss. I think I'm around my stop. I'm down 1287. So at $200 more, I'll either consider averaging down or I'm just going to eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. I'm just hoping it stays pinned rather than goes down because, again, this is very rare for some of these IPOs. Usually with this volume, they kind of hold, but again, it's looking more easy go than IPO. Blink, 0.09. Doesn't look like it's moving much. Boeing is really, really launching right here. EWG, give it some time, but again, as you're seeing, we are already getting that data there on what's going to happen with all those actions. Yeah, the Tesla short. I'm going to go back with that one, though. Thankfully, I'm surprised I lost that much on such small shares, but I got a trick up my sleeve. Yeah, I don't know why Airbnb is on fire like that. Maybe it is the buybacks finally coming into play. Meta's starting to take off here. Again, Netflix, real big leader, and then Apple just been doing its thing. ConocoPhillips on the high, even Roblo on the high now. Roblo, that's a 3% gain because it's recovered a 2% loss. So don't let that one slip in beneath there. The stock AMC is moving as MOAS. I don't know what that is. Sounds familiar. Crypto stocks are rising. Again, Coin, Riot, MSTR, they're all moving apparently. SPY, another high again. We have already gone through the top level. Let me get the SPX. Where is it? 411.5. There he is. Nice ranges. It's only been 20. It really has only been 25 minutes. Again, but the dollar is down 0.5%. This is like even from the dollar to the euro, all of it has just been massive declines that I think is getting a lot of people excited. Again, I think today was the biggest drop in on the dollar in a month again, and that was after the same thing happening on Friday. Apple, dude, Apple is rocketing. It's going crazy. Again, even Ape. Well, I hope our random play, I put in the order there for the calls. Yeah, Ape is up 9%, but it's only at $6. Remember, this thing came out at 9. AMD, Intel, they're all going up. Even AMD and NVIDIA, they're recovering after selling up. I'm even down on the AMAT now. Again, even after all of that news, they're still coming up here. So it's getting a little bit more bullish. I'd say wait till like Amazon starts leading, but Netflix is already up 2.5. Apple is up, another 2.5 as well, too. Very, very solid day. NASDAQ up 1 right now. SPY just right behind it. And then the Dow is the worst performer. But believe it or not, consumer discretionary and energy are leading the day. And tech is number 3. So we're at 410. We're in between levels. This is very big. And CPI is tomorrow. Ay. What a day. What a day, my friends. So I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And I say follow me on Instagram. Hey, man, say what's up. Say what's up to someone. Say hello. Greet them in the morning. It's like church. Say what's up, Chad. Say what's up to a fellow Chad. Amen.
For 3 months in a row. And used car prices, one of the big reasons that inflation went up early on, have tumbled. And so that should help the core a little bit. That leaves us with the Fed probably going 75 anyway, because there are warnings about what will happen if oil prices go back up again. Janet Yellen warning this weekend. Goldman, Morgan Stanley say the price could go into the hundreds. But for right now, it is good news. And so the rest of this week, all about the Benjamins, which is another American expression about $100 bills with Ben Franklin's face on it. CPI and real earnings tomorrow. We get mortgage applications on Wednesday and PPI. Retail sales on Thursday. Are people still spending in the face of inflation? And, of course, import prices will tell us something about oil and overall prices. And then Michigan sentiment. That's been a big deal, of course, the last couple of months, because what people think is happening to inflation matters a lot to the Fed, John.
And Mike McKee, thank you, sir. It all translates. It all translates. We all understand. Sri Sankaran joins us now, head of US and European credit at Morgan Stanley. Sri, I'll start with the Lisa Abramovich question, shall I? And then Lisa will no doubt follow up. All of these things that the Fed are trying to lean against, and credit spreads are tightening again. They're not wider. Why?
Yeah, it's a bit of a head scratcher. I think part of the equation here is that credit fundamentals still look okay. So the credit market kind of can withstand a mild recession if it's a technical one. And if we're kind of still solving for earnings growth to be holding up at where the bottom-up consensus is, which we disagree with, I mean, it does feel like credit markets are pricing in some degree of deterioration, but not really a default wave.
Okay, but Sri, I understand that perhaps there's a more constructive backdrop, but the rally in credit's been somewhat significant. It's been
rally in credit somewhat significant. Everything's significant. All right, SPY is just rocketing past. Again, you're going to get to the 4115. That'll be the next level. I mean, dude, before you know it, 412, 413. Again, 412.50, I think that's going to be a very important level. But we'll see here. Again, though, dollar is fueling everything, and people are, I mean, if anything, this is front-running that CPI tomorrow. BP, they're up 2. Again, I think the premium should be up. They were barely down last time. Uber is starting to move. Again, Lyft is now underpacing Uber, which is surprising. There's the DoorDash, Ralph Lauren. I remember Macy's was going up. Damn, those are up 3. Apple reversal. No, Apple's killing it. Netflix a little bit. Netflix is the top right. Apple's bottom left. Again, maybe the TLT's starting to drop in, but the dollar keeps going down. But let's see. Buy the rumors, sell the news. Well, like I said on the watch list, it really comes down to core tomorrow. So I think headline is definitely coming down. It depends if core is going to be a pain in the ass or not. If core comes in legit, I think we're going to rally a little bit more. Again, I think it might be a little more tempered, but we don't know. I mean, again, the Goldman Sachs note and what people were talking about this morning was like, is the market going to defy the Fed? If we get a positive CPI, if core doesn't get in the way, is everybody just going to buy the shit out of it? And is it going to cause the same kind of, Fed sends these signals, everybody ignores it, and then that's it. So we'll find out, but we're at 411 again. You're just under it, literally 4112. We need to get to 4115. You've already broken through 3 more new levels right off the morning in the first 30 minutes. What's that? Since US Open, win is up 2.5. AMAT, that's running against me now. DFS. UNG still holding up. So Overstock's up 5. AMD. It's weird AMD's lower though. Again, AMD and Nvidia are lower than the companies that were mentioned as potentially getting more action, which was surprising. AVYA. It sounds familiar, but I think that's why I think a lot of people brought up. Just be careful if they don't have if it's not a biotech at this level or there's no buyout. I know that AVCT one has one, but just be cautious more or less. Damn, what happened to financials on that? Did you see that? That second half of the rally was all financials. Those just rocketed. Goldman Sachs prepares for layoffs as deal making slows. I don't know if the random play filled. I just put in an order. And then I said, I'll see. I think. No, it still says it's open. So I haven't got filled on it, unfortunately. I did that last time. It didn't fill. I just put in the order and then see, and then I'll check it on by the end of the day. Yeah, Goldman laying off people. It just came out, but literally the banks rallied off of that. BMY, yeah, they were up even 7, and then there's VYTX or VTYX. Yeah, that's the other one. They're up 60%. They're supposed to benefit off of the BMY stuff, so they're actually starting to break out a little bit here. I don't know if they're going to keep going, but they actually might take a look. VTYX. DCPH on the high. Dysphera Pharmaceuticals, big red. Yeah, I think a lot of things. Again, even with the SPY, FedEx, they are running up 2%, dude. All of the travel names after the UNP upgrades. You pull out all your option trades at once. Do you scale out? It depends. I mean, usually, and I'm sure a lot of the chat could attest to it. Usually I just make it free and I sell out initially the initial investment and then try to ride it out for a little bit. Clifford on the big ES. Is that big red? VWAP going down with stocks going up. And there's just a lot. Every like 10 minutes, we're switching gears on what's taking the lead. Again, bank stocks had a move today. Energy stocks. Energy is the leader. That's the crazy part, is that like a good portion of today is being driven by energy, even though the utilities are down. UNG and BP still going. Yeah, Ventex, it's related to BMY. Like, apparently, since there's no black box warning, they benefit off of it or something. Yeah, communications 0.86, real estate 0.79, healthcare 0.48. It is a very it's a broad day. It's a broad day, and everything's taking their move. And again, like we've always said, just anytime you have energy up a lot, it does distort the market a little bit. But I mean, we got off to a good start. If everybody's chilled out, this cooling down of the dollar from last week, and then now getting ready for CPI. I mean, this is what you're witnessing. Even bad chip news wasn't enough to keep the chip stocks down. BBIG. Oh, today's poll. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, we need that. VTYX, there it is. That's the one at the bottom right related to BMY. Yeah, Goldman news, that came out. Banks kind of went up on it. Appel probably running again, huh? Oh, yes. He's been doing that's it. After last week, after being suppressed last week, he's the one leading. It's looking like Tesla was. Even Tesla's still up there. ASML. Amen. Lamb Research. Those are both up. For Chris's family. Yeah, I'll get you guys more updates on that. We're already doing something for him, but definitely. I'll get you some updates there. Twitter. Bowl, not Boyle. Going to be a 4% day for Apple. I mean, it's already there. Needs 1 more %. And God knows where this takes us. Even then, we're right below the 4115. Let's just see how the market is right when we cool down. Even European close, again, we got a lot of those European updates on the energy situation too. Yeah, silver's up the most in what's it called? Silver's up the most in a month. So it's just crazy. The weekend was good, man. The weekend was good. You know, that news kind of sucked, but other than that, it was chill. I'm excited to be here, though. Again, the market, what we're going to get this week, it's going to be a wild one. Biogen on the high. Wasn't there regen news last week, too? ARVN. Was that Arvinus? How was Bad Bunny? I did not go to Bad Bunny. Was that this weekend? I didn't know. German gas marker trading hub plans to use futures in addition spot for injection and subsequent withdrawal. Again, we're going to get more updates, but you just remember that meeting for Europe was on Friday. We didn't get much information on Friday, but now they're starting to send in the draft agreements for what they're proposing. So we'll see. But as of now, I mean, energy went up on the first sign of it. Datadog on the high. Datadog looks like it's ripping up 4%, going through the top. Red candle on Apple, and even SPY might come down. But again, everything is still holding a pretty high level. How long do you think? I think CPI, if it's going to be like really bullish, I think we could hold up until Powell. So I have a couple scenarios in mind for tomorrow. One of them is that CPI comes good and then core is bad, and then it kind of leads to a neutral down day. My other one is that if everything is good, I think we rally for all this week, and then we start coming down again after Powell, after pretty much the market's like, wow, we just had CPI come down and Powell just did another large size rate hike. And then I think we'll kind of come back down after Powell. So if we're going to come down, it's either we come down on bad core or we come down about 2 weeks later after Powell. Understand the bullishness of today. A lot of global factors, namely the dollar declining, and again, Europe getting more of that energy plan there. But really, the dollar and global currencies, again, even Sweden, they had an election that helped ease some of their currencies. So just all across the globe, every currency really, really chilled out. And that was the same story on Friday with energy calming down. That helped, or the dollar calming down, that helped a lot. And then on top of energy. Unlocking nuclear revenue play, all of it. That's part of what they're doing. Again, that is affecting energy, and it's showing, the steps they're willing to take. But for now, anything like that's energy and Europe related. So it's like there's two things going on right now. It's the market responding to global factors like energy in Europe, and then the other part is the market responding to the Fed and interest rates and inflation, as that could affect some of the more macro global stuff, financial, conditions, all of that. The queen dying was bullish. I don't know, but I do know the market is up like 3% since she passed away. So I don't know if she was necessarily bullish, but if you wanted to interpret it as such, there would be evidence. The energy plan for Europe, part of their original draft, is to limit, it's going to be a mandatory cutoff. So, to give you an idea of what Europe is going to do, is that part of what's in their draft agreement, at a certain time, they're going to shut down the Eiffel Tower. So, that's what they've agreed on. They've agreed on a mandatory reduction of 15% electricity demand, and they're just going to shut people off. That's it. So, at certain times throughout the day for consumers, and then they're figuring out businesses, they're just going to cut off your power. Or they're going to stop you from being able to use electricity. So, an example of that, to give you an idea, is that literally at nighttime, the Eiffel Tower will no longer be lit up. You will not watch lights on the Eiffel Tower in France. So it's plans like that. And then they have planned to levy fossil fuel producers and then put a price cap on non-gasoline stuff. So everything we talked about in the video that I told you that we already knew about, they pretty much proposed it, and they're making it more legit. We just have not heard about Russian price cap nor a price cap on LNG. And then we don't know how they're going to implement it. And that's what we're getting right now. It's actually wild. Everything is catching up. Talks of weekend. I think that is proposed. That's why they have literally weekend, or they have production or output restrictions, where they're saying at this time on this, depending on this scenario, they want to hit that target. It's a mandatory reduction of 15%. Of stuff like that. Time to review the channel, more buffering. Yeah, I don't know if that's our settings or not. I mean, I'm on Giga internet, so... But if you have any tips for that, let me know. Otherwise, I don't know what to do about that. We got that problem a lot today. Oracle, I don't really like them too much right now. I want to see how they play, but I don't know about software and networking companies right now. They have done decent, though. But that's what I'm saying. They still have premium, so it's not I'm really too crazy about it. And then Netflix already dropping. It was like $3.50 with the SPY staying up again. I think energy will be factoring into that. Hobbit said 2 nuclear plants will be opened up. Yeah. They're opening them up, though. That's it. Again, remember they banned them, but I don't know what the timeline's going to be, but they for sure are in part of that plan. You could try lowering your bit rate. Would that help? I thought higher bit rate would help. Interesting. Wish I was tech intelligent. I wish. We'll see. We'll see if that works. My computer's kind of fixed. I don't even know. Companies are capping on guidance for next earnings to keep the stock afloat. I don't know. Because right now, and I say I don't know because the earnings compression, we haven't really seen it. So it's like I don't know if that's why you're seeing the cap or not. Some companies are doing bigger. It's just hard to say, but I don't know why they're doing it. I just think it's slow. I think when it's all said and done, it's clear things are slowing down, but they're not slowing to the level that the fear is. Pretty much people's imaginations are moving faster than the economy has deteriorated. So it's not the best environment right now, but things are getting worse. So that's why. But I think some names, though, granted, they have been sandbagging and they have made it, and that is part of it. But I don't think this is I don't think it's a purposeful everybody's waiting, because when you look at everything as a whole, it hasn't dropped as we expected, and that's what I'm saying leans into the whole our imaginations have ran faster than the deterioration, more or less. About rallying all week, you had stated early. I think that if we do rally, if core doesn't go down and we rally, I think we rally all the way until Powell. That's it. It kind of I think we could play out like November inflation. So November inflation, I believe it was right around here. I think it was right here where we had a rally, we dropped a little bit, then we went up off of our decline in CPI, and then right by Powell next week, we sold off pretty heavy. I think we might get something like this. Again, pretty much because there's two things I know. I know, one, that CPI is going to come down, so that's bullish. The next thing I know is that Powell is probably going to raise 75 basis points. That I don't know as certain, but it seems like that's going to be the case. And if that is such, then that is what I think where the market is wow, inflation went down. But then once they realize that Powell is still going to do aggressive rate hikes, they're still going to react that way. Yeah, all the chip makers are going up. Dude, everything is just squeezing heavy, though. You're past every single level now. I believe we've broken the next level, and we're going to 4124. So there it is. And then again, I think 412.50 is what I said watch out for. That's it, but I didn't think we would do it in less than an hour. So legitimately, we've gone. You're about to hit the top end of the resistance in an hour. That's the crazy part, is that we're probably going to be at that level. We're getting to the key level or the key resistance, and we're doing it all within the first hour of the day. I think 75 is already priced in, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's priced into the futures, but I think once the market realizes that Powell is still acting as if a bad data set, I don't think the market's going to absorb that too good. So you're ready to short? I'm getting squeezed. I'm already short. Again, I have more short plays than long plays right now. They're costing me, but yeah, for the most part, I'm just getting ready. I think the timing. Fear and Greed, 49. Pump. Nvidia, Netflix chilled out. Again, dollar dropping. That one might end up turning negative. We'll see. Or the bonds are, but the dollar's down a lot. The fact we have acknowledged the massive monumental gains. No, they brought that up over the weekend. There was a big Ukraine took over a lot of land on a counteroffensive. But then this morning, the problem was Russia knocked out their power plants. So it was kind of all of the good news over the weekend kind of got balanced out with that headline. Mm. 411 again, 412.50. That's all I'd be watching for. It's 412 flat, I think, on the SPX, but then 412.50 on the S&P 500. That's the level I want to see. So Apple's kind of finally coming down. Hey man, I forgot midterms are what, 3 weeks away? Form on the high of 1.4. Let's see, UNG, those are still over. Check oil again. Watch TLT. Bonds are coming down. You're up 1.2 on the NASDAQ, 1.2 on the S&P, and 1.6 on the Dow. Yeah, UNH cost. They're starting to look like that vertical, just stair-stepping up mode. Well, we usually do good after midterms. So in a weird way, prior to midterms, that's not really the move as much as after midterms. I think CPI will be positive. It just depends on what happens. Again, the problem we have is core. So if core goes up, core could derail everything. But then just like last time, if core comes in fine, that will be good. But it really just depends on everything else beyond that. But I think core is going to be what will be sticky. Otherwise, this will be your first month-over-month decline in CPI in 2 years. 2.5 years, I think. So, like, this is what I showed on the watch list yesterday. You got to see it, bro. It's actually wild. So, look at this. This is month-over-month inflation all of 2021. Notice, every month it has increased. So, this is 2 years of everybody telling me it was transitory. Just going up. And now, last month was the only time it didn't go up. It went at 0. That's right, Joe Biden said 0. We had 0% inflation this month. But now this month, again, on normal CPI headline, it is finally expected to go down. If it comes down, that will be your first decline in a month on CPI in 2 years, since May 2020. So look at, that's 12 months right here. A whole nother, like we're talking May 2020. So that's the crazy part. So that's where I think you would get the bullishness. But then if core CPI comes up, that could mess everything up. Because at the end of the day, even though month-over-month headline is expected to drop, core CPI is expected to still go up. So, like, this is the paradox, is that this blue candle here is expected to come down, but then the red candle might hit a new peak. So that's what's going to leave us with a very confusing response, more or less. SPY's coming back up here again. It looks like again, every industry is going back and forth, but looks like we're trying to make that climb to 412. Grand Rising, baby, selling this here with the code. Let's get it, Project Will. Hey, man. The metrics in cores excluding food and energy. So like we said, gas price, we know if gas price stays the same as last month, we know CPI is coming down. But now if you exclude food and energy, that is where it could get a little sticky. And that's where the services and other stuff come into play. And that's where that is expected to go up, believe it or not. TRIN, Baba. Oh, Baba 1.4. Very good. Oh, man. Netflix came down a lot. Twitter, Tesla. Baba's still going. Devon Energy and a lot of the energy names are making the leg here right now. Again, that could lead things. You saw a couple of tech names drop. Bonds have been dropping there, but take note, if energy makes that next rip, that could be enough to get us higher. Where's CL? Yeah, oil's about to break out here again. $90 is good, but it just takes us back to where we were yesterday or where we were last week prior to like 2 weeks ago. What was it? Let me check UNG. There's too much hype. I mean, this move is fast, bro. We broke through. Pretty much we just did every single level here within about an hour, which is kind of wild, the fact that we did it so fast. So that's kind of the thing. It's like, I think getting up to these levels, it's like, it's one thing if we did that like leading into the CPI, but the fact that most of the move happens in an hour, I think that's just kind of the only, just like Friday. I mean, again, remember last Friday, literally you had one little moment to get your plays and then everything already went crazy. I think core might come up. I mean, the fact, that was my take last meeting. Remember I said a core would be the one that damaged us. It didn't. So it's still like, I don't know if it's going to happen. I think it will, but it doesn't matter what I think. All that matters is like, that's the only danger. Core is the only person who's going to mess up your deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Core is the only guy who's going to say something during the meeting where it's going to be like, what? So if core comes in bad, that could kill any positive market exuberance. If the market's like, yeah, inflation coming down. If Joe Biden is like, yeah, I told you we're going to fight it again. We're going to bring it down. Right? It doesn't matter what he says. If core's like, hey, guys, I'm at 6.5, you know? So excluding food or energy, I'm still, I'm ready to party. Everyone's going to be like, nah, fuck that. And then everybody will freak out. I could imagine that. And then Powell. But otherwise, if core is moderated and then if the other inflation comes down, I think green light up until Powell. And then Powell is going to sell us off once everybody is like, wait, we had good data and Powell is acting and Powell is doing the same monetary policy action as if we had a 9% print, pretty much, 0.75. CPI is going to be tomorrow morning, baby. We'll be on, too. I'll even start this stream early tomorrow. So if you want to hop on, we will be live and direct early, bright and early. The Fed is next week. CPI is tomorrow morning. CPI under 8. Maybe at 8 flat or 8.1. It's going to be an hour before market bell, so we'll be on, but the CPI comes out an hour before the market bell rings. How much core CPI? Anything above, if core goes above 5.9 or 6, it's going to be negative. Because again, what that would show is that your headline's coming down, aka gasoline prices came down. But if core keeps going up, it really sends a bad signal to the markets. So oil is breaking out now, like we said, gave you a little bit of an advance warning. Watch if those go up. But SPY's still holding again. Oil is contributing to a lot of the gains here. And then even Tesla, they're getting a big candle. Apple's still holding. Ulta hitting a 52-week high. They're killing it. I like the REITs. I don't know. I don't think you have an all clear on anything right now. You just have to find the balance and make sure you don't buy more than not. But I like the price of the REITs. I'm just a little greedy, and I want them. I'm greedy, aka I want it a little safer. I would take a REIT a little bit lower, but they are at some of the lower prices of the year. Amgen lung cancer drug results presented at ESMO. Improvement in progression was statistically significant. Amgen's reacting to that. Look like it's getting a pop and lock. So makeup is recession proof. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, we have Ulta in the long term. That thing has been killing it since 2020. It never came down. I was never able to add more, but surprisingly, given what we've heard with consumers and all that, though, the makeup has done very, very good. In the hospital with my daughter. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear. We had the dollar drop today. Oil and energy, everything kind of went up, but the dollar calming down, that got everything looking good. We got an update on the energy ministers from UK and what they are going to do. And then there was updates there on potential another chip ban for exporting to China. But all that aside, it seems like the dollar calming down and then leading into CPI tomorrow was enough to get us in a very positive mood. And we have broken through 3 of the top levels, and now we're looking at 412.50, which is higher or about the level we were at coming into the Jackson Hole sell-off, which is wild. So that's kind of all that happened today. No real news except the chip news, the dollar, and the energy stuff that we've been waiting for. We're going to pray for your daughter, man. I hope you're doing good. I'm still in Tesla. I'm down like $500 on those 25 shares. Again, anything I was short on, I got caught. I'm still in them, and again, I only have one play to the upside, but I'm waiting for my other averages. Even the Yash, that one didn't hit my loss yet. Thankfully, the UNGs and the other ones are coming back up, but we are having to deal with that one a little bit. But I got one more average down on both of those, but those have eaten me alive. Chad's sentiment up 40% since Thursday. We're below the 4115, believe it or not. I didn't quite notice that. So, again, those are the levels we were up at. VWAP kind of chilling out, but it's still coming up. So, let's see what happens. B of E. Check B of A. Yeah, banks are killing it still. Biotech's not doing bad. Netflix down 1.7. We should have took that short at the top. I was getting greedy. I wanted a little bit more, but that was nice. 230 to dude. That's like what, $5 a share. Roblo barcoding. That's good that they came positive again. They're coming off a downgrade though this morning. Again, BMY. Then there's a couple of others. There's NVIDIA coming down, so is AMD. Watch if the chip makers give up. And again, energy is still leading the way, which is wild. If CPI is not lower, I think the market would go very negative. If that CPI found a way to go up, I would be shocked. I would short the shit out of everything because I would be so shocked. And I would say, damn, inflation is really bad if it found a way to still go up on the headline. But it should come down. The only other problem or the next thing we're going to be looking at is core. So core might find a way to go up, and then that will be the thing that will play out a little bit different. DOJ short selling probe examines trading in Amazon, Microsoft, and JP Morgan. Wait, what the hell does that mean? That's coming out, breaking news. DOJ short selling probe examines trading in Amazon, Microsoft, and JP Morgan. I don't know what that means. So, like, I don't know if it's in favor of those companies or against them. So here, they've been looking at how bearish firms have been attacking smaller stock. They recently sent subpoenas on trading in blue chips. They have sent subpoenas that ask about transactions in a variety of blue chips to some of the same short sellers who previously responded. Those prior demands are part of a look at how bearish investors gather and public research about companies with the aim of profiting off a stock drop. The demands make clear that authorities are continuing to amass vast tracts of data. In earlier requests that emerged publicly in December, investigators are gathering information on dozens of investment firms and researchers, as well as transactions involving more than 50 stocks. They are closely scrutinized. Their share prices are anchored by legions of index tracking funds. So this leaves little room for short sellers profiting, proffering bearish forecasts, says the underlying economy does. That's weird. So that's it. I don't think it's too big, but it looks like they're now investigating the big stocks to see how the smaller stocks are manipulated against short sellers. Interesting. That just came out, though. MSTR looks weak today. Amgen extends drop by 5%. Damn. So Amgen, I remember Jesus posted that data there. But Amgen is down 5% now since that. We just saw it. That's actually a big pop for them, or a big drop. And Tesla, Apple, they're staying pinned. They're holding up great. Is it ACVT? I don't even know. What was the other one? Yosh. Oh, Yosh is selling off at the low. Oh, and Starbucks, I think they have a plan coming out from Howard Schultz. They have an investor day in the next 2 days. Do you have an opinion on Powell will lower rates? Definitely not until the end of 2023. Or 2022, excuse me. But definitely not any point this year. AVCT, that's the one. That one ended up coming down. And then Wendy's, that one came down. I think Macy's had one too. Is that Square on the high or is that SO on the high? SO, Square's on the low. Lucid. Yeah, Lucid's up 3. ChargePoint's even trying to come up. SPY's making a move towards VWAP. Everything's chilling a little bit. I mean, we're an hour in. I mean, shit, bro. You almost came to the final big support level before 413, 415, and we hit that within an hour of opening. So remember, 4,000 was a big level, even 3,900, but you just smashed through that all day today. I think headline CPI will come down tomorrow, and then I think core will go up, and then depending on how high core goes up, that will make or break whether or not we're going to get a positive or a negative reaction on the market. Nerve on the low. Meta. People really desperate. Powell about to kill the hype. Well, you won't hear anything from Powell. So if people are desperate, the CPI is probably going to help them. And then it's Powell comes the next week. So just keep that in mind. That's kind of where my theses are coming to play, is that I'm expecting a move for the CPI, obviously. I mean, the market wants to move. We're already at a key level, but just don't forget Powell is going to show up next week. So we'll find out what happens. Figs, yeah. Remember, I think the owner of Barron's put $100 million into him about 3 weeks ago. Goldman plans to cut several hundred jobs starting this month. Goldman job cut news again. Again, I think they had it earlier and bank stocks reacted, but you might get a little bit more movement off that. Damn, Goldman is up a lot. I did not sell Yash. I think I'm down on it. 1,300. Yeah, 1,350. I'm like really close to that 1,500 stop. So I said at 1,500, I'm going to reassess, either add more, try to play one more run up on it with the average down, or I'm just going to walk home and just take the loss and call it a day. Another prop. Goldman brought everyone back to the office just to fire them. Blue Origin's responding to issue at launch site. They aborted the NS-23 Amazon spaceship. I kind of want to short Goldman. I just have way too many shorts. But this one looks a little better than not. GS tripping. I do. They have, like, as a bank, they have really been leading. Amazon in trouble now. They aborted a spaceship. That, and then wasn't there just the other news too? When I look for when I'm short, I mean, one, looking at the company itself, like a lot of them, I mean, certain companies like Netflix, there's certain key ones. As far as Goldman, I mean, one, there's news, but I'm also looking at the last couple days. It's at the highest point or near there. And then I'm like, even looking at the 100-day, I mean, Goldman has really, really bounced a lot. So it's kind of really just playing what I see in the broader market as well as individually. And then with the shares, I mean, I have a little bit more flexibility. Did I bid for the Elon signed love letters? Nah, that's cool. I don't know. That's weird. I hope I never have to deal with that. That's just weird. Like, bro, you don't think it'd be weird if your, like, ex-girlfriend from, like, high school or college just starts selling your shit? I don't support that. I'd be like, dude, this is weird. No plays on VW, nah. Nine out of 10 dentists agree that ain't it, right? We need a Trident commercial. Any opinion on Groupon? No, I don't know if they had a buyout offer. I feel like they had news in the last couple days. But other than that, I see them as a kind of a news play, a candidate that can move with other reasons. But other than that, no. Trident's parent company? I don't know. Pretty much who owns Trident? That I do not know. Pinduoduo, I think that one is just going to respond relative to the China names. So however Baba and JD are going to do, I mean, give or take a couple of individual news events, they all should move together. That Blue Origin news keeps hitting. BioMarin falls as phase 3 study. Patient diagnosed with leukemia. I think they have negative. That's negative. Again, Amgen 2, they're bouncing. Neo's on the high. I think Neo and Lucid have been killing it. AVCT, that was the penny stock play. And there's Yash at the bottom. The Blue Origin video on Twitter, but what video is it? Just like they just canceled the launch, right? You know me, I'm not as savvy with the launches and stuff like that. Are we still in the good news is bad? No, I think good news will be good news for CPI. I think it'll be tempered. I don't think it'll be that crazy, but depending on what happens with core CPI, that could get in the way of anything. There's a rumor Google will lay off people. We'll see. I mean, Google just got that news there with everything else. Google, JP Morgan, and another one, they're just like investigated her for like short selling things, some probe. Watch oil again. UNG and Boyle, they're making a move. It's starting to get a little bit bigger now. So see if that continues all day. But I think some of the oil plays, RYTM, Rhythm Pharmaceuticals, they're up 15% at the high. BG and MP at the low. Gap on the low as well. HPQ on the high. Abivi and MOH. XLV, really a lot of healthcare plays. Those are all moving right now. I'm not wearing any Warbeats in the morning. I walked by a Warby Parker on Friday, and I was like, yo, they got shoes. And then everyone looked at me weird. CPI comes out an hour before market tomorrow. So we'll be live. I'm even going to be live early. We'll have all the data, and then we'll go over the implications. Yeah, XLV is going crazy, but UNG and Boyle, those are moving really, really big right now. And then Warby Parkers, bro. Apple's fighting. UNG's actually really running again. If it could hold one of these days where it goes up and then doesn't sell off rapidly and holds 4 or 5%, that will be a very, very good sign. There you go. See, they're recovering pretty nice. Again, now we'll be up there total. The UNGs have a little bit more to go, but we're looking good. I smiled all weekend thinking about that. That's good, baby. That's good. I was still. I saw Warby Parker. I flipped out. What's up with Kramer, the gym, staying away from Shiba and Dogecoin? I think a lot of people are. I mean, just when it's all said and done, that's like the nature of both crypto and that's the nature of risky assets. Like if you haven't noticed the exodus out of crypto and NFTs, then it's not what it was. I mean, you just got to remember it was about a year and a half ago. That shit, everybody was talking as if all these were sure things. You saw, volume through the roof. Everybody was involved, and now it's just not there. So, one, you don't have popular opinion backing you up right now, and overall crypto volumes have declined, markedly. It's just not something that it's not what it was a year and a half ago. So, I think a lot of people are avoiding them in general. UAG, it really is. If it holds here, that'll be big. Selling them at the discount bin. I mean, Bitcoin is down, and so is Ethereum, but I don't even think it's about. It's not even at a discount. I mean, quite frankly, I think crypto should be a lot cheaper if it really was to be at a discount. So I'm actually quite impressed with how it's holding. I just think the volumes are lower. I just think you have the same people who really believe in it, but like you're not getting that crazy volume. You're not getting thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of new investors piling in, ready to buy it, ready to be in it. It's just like, I think it's right now at this point, I think it's holding a pretty elevated price, but the volume is dead. It's really only people who have a high conviction in crypto right now. I think those are the guys who are holding and actively being involved in it. But until that liquidity returns, it's kind of just, you're watching, this is just, this is what we talked about. You remember how high waters were trendy? You remember how oversized, athletic jerseys was the trend? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, you're watching a trend fade, but there was definitely some positive things you could have taken from it. Barcelona. Starters, they're still pretty dope. Liquidity drop in. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of articles. I mean, real estate overseas is terrifying. I don't know. So, like, that's where a lot of people are getting worried. I mean, U.S. Liquidity is doing its own thing. Like we talked about on Friday, remember we went through all those properties and I showed you people lowering their prices, doing all this, doing all that. But essentially, it is overseas is the one that's really getting clobbered. So like if you've seen overseas, oh my gosh, dude, that those charts are scary. Let me see if I can get you the chart. Where is it? European stocks, futures, Sinopec, hottest housing markets. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you ready for this shit? I don't know if they feel me, Chad. This one right here. So, like, this is Sydney, Auckland, Stockholm, and Toronto. Again, it's not America. That's why it's like, shout out, like, U.S. real estate is really, really doing its own thing. But you could see here, a lot of them have literally gone, like, Auckland has gone from 40% to 20%. Again, Toronto, they're still, again, this is like the United States where it's holding up a little bit, but Sydney and everywhere else, again, it's not pretty. And that's where the liquidity overseas is really, really tightening up. But right now, it's just the same situation we talked about. But there's still deals. Like I found a $3 million property the other day. I'm mad. I was mad about it because I sent it over and I told Lending Tips to offer on it. Because I was like, dude, this property's worth $3 million, and they had it listed at $2 million, and like I saw that property go pending in a day and a half. So like even on a big ticket item, big ticket real estate, if it's priced lower, people are taking it. Again, even that you guys remember. So you remember that cabin I was gonna buy about 2 weeks ago, and then remember we fucked up on the offer, and then somebody else took it. Does that sound familiar? Yeah. Guess what happened? Guess what happened? We got clapped by a wholesaler. So the guy, even though we messed up on the offer, the selling agent got tricked into taking a wholesale offer that was substantially higher, and then now they fell out. So we might be able to get it again. The one that we were going to do the theme for. That other one, it went pending at the price that it got listed at. I sold my house in 10 hours last week. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. At the right price, you'll sell it. But other real estate markets are definitely coming down. Microsoft picking up. Marina Silva says she will support Lula in Brazil's braces. Yeah, Tesla finally chilled out. I think Apple is the real killer today. It was Netflix, and then they came down. Goldman says Northwest European gas shortage will reach over 90% this summer, even as Russian supplies hold. Winter, you mean? Made it back to chat from Asia. Oh, wow. Hopefully it was a good trip. Spot coming down to VWAP. It is now, but now we're like in the middle. But remember, we broke the 410 super, super easy. So let's just see what happens. Bonds bouncing. That's good. If the bonds went negative on the day TLT, that wouldn't have been good. Dollars at least moving more normal today. But again, dollar pressure chilling out is giving you a lot of the bullishness here. So keep that in mind. It was like summer, yeah. I know Goldman, I was going to take that short. I like them. They have some meat on the bone. But again, I have so much exposure already to downside plays. VWAP bounce. VWAP touch inbound. It looks like it. Again, some of the oil names are starting to go down. I think if they do even watch AMAT and LRCX or LCRX, the ones related to the chip stuff, because those could be important. Even NVIDIA, AMD, they're starting to come down again. So this might flip stuff because that could add pressure. If energy calms down and then the chip makers start adding to the downside, that will not be good. Josh and Chad, thank you. God bless you, my friend. Fitch Verms, Verisic Analytics. There was a deal with that. And you're not going to be able to trade. Or was that Verily in Google? Someone said even watch out for Google hiring news. Meta, everything's starting to drop now. So you're breaking below VWAP. A lot of your big tech except Tesla and Apple are coming down. Again, Google is already going red now, and Meta is red 0.5%, giving up a couple of candles. NASDAQ still up 0.8, SPY 0.9, and then Dow 0.8. So literally everything's kind of matched up here. VWAP to VWAP. Watch AMD and the chip makers. Those are going red. Dollar still at the low. Watch if TLT starts selling off, but it's actually getting a bid. Verizon now serves nearly 48% of their cell towers with fiber. Apple's holding up legit. So again, watch XLU. Why is that on the high? Huh? Weird. Utilities were down. Utilities came back up. So XLU is on the high, even XLV. I think Apple's holding up. It's a couple names. Chip makers are moving, but and oil, just watch out. It's kind of spread throughout. Man, I drink a lot of. Oh wait, Nestle is exploring emerging tech for animal-free dairy proteins. So Nestle is exploring some tech. I don't know. Watch Beyond, but I need to go to the bathroom. Again, follow me on Instagram. I love you at the Trading Fraternity. We've been here for an hour and a half. We got a little bit more time. We're finally dropping below VWAP. So let's see what happens, my friend. But I will be right back.
Many of them right now.
God bless you.
So 101.32 is where we're trading on euro dollar. Energy is also coming lower, and that is significant. You've got a 7% move to the downside. Now, this is hugely volatile, but we are awaiting, and I suspect it's going to start trickling out over the next few hours, the details of this new European energy plan that's going to be announced. How much will there be on price? How much will there be as well on reducing consumption of gas this winter? Both of those two critical factors, and they need to balance out ultimately. But nat gas certainly moving sharply lower today, Alex.
It really feels like here it is a repositioning story. So you talked about natural gas prices lower. Here in the U.S., oil prices are higher. The S&P Energy Index is the best performing sector within the S&P, up by over 2%. And the S&P over that 100, over that 50-day moving average. To me, it's all about then the dollar. For a second day in a row, the dollar index is down a total about 1%. And that's giving some upside then to equities. Also, you have yields a little lower. And the front end, two-year yields down by about 3 basis points. The question that I constantly have, though, how much of this is fundamental, sort of a true trend reversal, and how much of this is, look, we were really one-sided, whether you're looking at the dollar, whether you're looking at equities, and we're just taking a little bit of profit here, and we're just buying a little bit of the dip.
Yep, it's been a very big move, hasn't it? I think certainly a lot of people will be thinking about exactly what you've just been talking about. We are going to get CPI tomorrow. Expectations on inflation are really critical as well. We get the University of Michigan data on that front. We also get the New York Fed's expectations survey as well to feed into the mix. We're just getting the details of that coming through now. So let me just give you the headlines off that. The Fed survey certainly shows expectations on inflation declining in August. This is probably a little less sensitive to gas prices. The New York Fed survey saying one-year inflation expectations have fallen
so this is coming out right now.
Versus 6.2.
So what he's saying, you have New York Fed one-year inflation expectations dropping.
Expectations number falling to 2.8 from 3.2. So the direction of travel is right, but the numbers are still relatively elevated. And energy is a huge part in terms of what is
interesting. So we're coming down now, still up a very, very big margin. You're getting some New York Fed survey data coming in, but we are breaking down some chip makers like AMD hitting another low, Apple and Tesla holding up. But interesting that you're getting Fed data that is lower inflation, and the market is just not taking it positively. Interesting, or at least we'll see. Again, bonds up gives me some hope. Again, bonds and dollar, like everything is looking how it should. Again, if you didn't watch the watch list, you could notice TLT's pinned here, right, man? So, like, there is a little mini divergence that is being formed. So, we will see. Market interpreting more Fed aggression. I feel like you have to know that at this point. That's why, again, I'm saying that even if CPI is good tomorrow, just coming into Powell, I think the market, anybody who doesn't believe it now is just after a good CPI, you're going to watch Powell raise by 0.75, right? So if the minute he does that, that just says, hey, bro, we don't care. Like literally the Fed is just going to raise no matter what. And then we're going to see what the market really feels about that, even after getting your first big decline on CPI. I like the bonds pin, but right now, I mean, the scary part is just quite simply there is a divergence between bonds and the dollar. That's why I'm saying if TLT keeps going down, this makes this move less believable to the upside. So you want TLT to stay a little more stable or go up. That would be more bullish. But if TLT keeps dropping, I would take that as a bearish leading indicator. USD. What time is it? Is it 12? Again, USDA report comes out in an hour. The WASDE, Kern. So keep that in mind. Wheat, soybean, tags, all of those. Again, if you're going to be playing any of those. Did NTR and MOS selling off? NTR is still selling into the lows. Baba and Neo, I mean, I'm kind of bearish on China for now. But again, we'll see. Kanye West said he's done doing deals with corporate partners like Adidas and Gap. It's time for me to go at it alone. Kanye NFT soon. I mean, we'll see. Let's see. About the gas station, I did not. Send that again. Looking to buy in SoCal. Yeah, again, I mean, that one property, I had a stupid wholesaler got in my way. And the one we had an issue on. But yeah, I'm in escrow on 2 properties right now. Again, if you get it at the right price, but if you overpay, you will get clapped again. I think we had a nice Friday session with real estate. A lot of Chads send in the properties they were in. Most people were looking at good deals, and if people were in escrow, they were either right at the market or not, or getting a little bit better of a deal. And like we said, depending on if you're living in it or not, but as long as you focus on the price, I mean, I think everything is still a free game. And there is deals, and you'll notice the ones, if there's really money in it, they're going pending quick still. Like I'm still watching some houses sell within a couple of days or go pending within a couple of days. AstraZeneca further improves survival benefit of advanced biliary tract cancer in phase 3. AZN, bro, mad biotech data coming in right now. I don't know if this is older or not, but AstraZeneca, just keep an eye on that. Remember, we watched Amgen. 5 minutes later, they moved. Are you financing these these rates, houses? Yes. Either financing or cash deals. It just depends. But any ones that I have financed, the rates, sadly, I mean, they're not too high. I mean, it's high, but the rates on secondary properties have already been high. So it's not as if it's anything too crazy. And again, kind of looking at the Fed, if I have my reserves ready and different plans to hold, I'm expecting to refinance in a couple of years on anything if it is a little bit higher. But one thing I am keeping in mind, a lot of the properties that I'm actually in escrow on, I'm trying to make them Airbnbs. So there is an area that I do like, meaning that if the market does slow down a little bit, though, I think Airbnbs are kind of going to do their own thing. So again, that's why the interest rate, I'm not too worried if we have good plans to cash flow off them. SQM, I think that was one of the random plays. Oh, they got clapped. They're near the highs. Bull God. They say you marry the house and date the mortgage, so rates fluctuate. So as long as you have a good deal on the home, you can refinance later on. Amen. Exactly. Well, ask, where can I post an ad for cleaning Airbnbs? Go on Airbnb and just message the host, and then go on Craigslist, go to real estate forums, all of that. That's buying Vancouver. That's where UMAD's going to come into play. Google on the low and even Nucor as well, but Google's selling off. Again, so is Meta. Meta already gave up like 1.5 points. You have the permits in SD. I have one for the one that I have, and then the other ones, they are not in San Diego County. But usually they're all the same. Like San Diego County, LA County, pretty similar Airbnb requirements. Oh, Abivi psoriatic arthritis drug shows long-term effects on skin and joint symptoms. So Abivi even got an updated drug study. Dude, there's like a bunch coming out. Again, Abivi, Amgen, AstraZeneca just got one. BMY in the morning. So there's a lot of the biotech data sets coming out right now. Chips kind of bouncing here off the bottom. They just sold off. Again, NTR, Nucor, a couple material plays. They are selling off into the low. XLV is coming into the high. Surprisingly, utilities are still going up, but there's a couple material plays that are down. Sirius One reports Eric Schwartz is CEO. What is Sirius One? I can't find it. Oh, is it serious? Like that serious? No, it's Cyrus. I thought it was I know the ticker to this one. Cone doesn't show up, surprisingly. I don't know why. SPY coming down. I&M. What's this? I&M, InMed Pharmaceuticals up 60. Again, bonds are coming up. I'd watch chip makers and Apple. Let's see. NTR still selling off. Meet Kevin's new company, House Hack. Nah, I've not heard of it. What's up, Vasil? How you living? TOS for mobile or TD Ameritrade? TOS mobile. It's fire, too. You could get all the charting and tracking. Apple's coming up, dude. That's what I'm saying. Tesla kind of gave up, but Apple's the leader. Again, I think we're just going to go back and forth between industries up until everything kind of shows some uniformity. But we are coming down to the 410 level. Watch if we break that to the downside. Walmart holding strong. Yeah, that's it. No other thing. I think energy, just keep in mind if energy stays up. That's it. Because, like, UNG's doing something. These are like, it's looking like one of those green days on UNG. But that's what I want to see. That's why I'm like, just wait till Apple comes down. See energy again, how we're broken up. What is that? I thought there was news, but it just disappeared. Yeah, right now, communication is the only thing that went red. But energy is still the leader, and then healthcare number 2, discretionary is number 3, and then tech, utilities, real estate. They're all matched up the same. Did my BMY play print? I don't know if you got calls on it. We brought up that random scanner one the other day. So his things are doing it. Who should I get your homeowner's insurance to? All depends. I mean, I like State Farm with a lot of things, but usually if you have someone who could recommend it, like usually an agent, because it all depends on the state. So like I have different insurance depending on which state my property is in. So if you could have a recommendation from the agent, usually that does good. Market just gave up from the top. I mean, dude, that was an aggressive first hour. I think energy is coming up here too, and you have a broader day with everything up. The dollar helped give us that upside, so I think we gave up a little bit from the top as a couple of names cooled down, but I don't think we necessarily dropped. Let's see. And what state? Any dude, we talked about it on Friday. Like, I'm telling you, if you are, if you know where people travel, you have a heads up on everybody. Like, there's little places, bro, random places throughout America that people don't realize have such high travel demand, and those things are killing it. So, like, if you find one on Lake Lanier, or if you could get one in Big Bear, or if there's a big hike, where's that place like Mount Zion in Utah and Joshua Tree, where a lot of people go every year to visit and do drugs and travel, it's little things like that. But those are the ones you want to go for. Again, like scenery, events, they're just, it's unstoppable right now. And that's kind of been the idea. Watch Myrna. A lot of biotechs today. A lot of biotechs. AVCT pop. Airbnb. That sucks because the first Airbnb wave in Joshua Tree, everybody thought it was overhyped. That was one of the first places to pop in like 2018, 2017. So like you wouldn't believe it. 2017, I was driving around Joshua Tree finding leads to buy houses because people wanted to Airbnb it then. So it's actually pretty wild. But nowadays, it's just if you get the right deal. So like that one deal, like I told you, it came back on the market for me. But that one, it's like my mortgage cost is going to be $1,500, and it's down the street from my other Airbnb that brings in a very nice profit. So it's just like if you could get a low price house, low cost, that's it. And in a place where people travel, you're going to be good to go. Dollar will keep getting stronger. Yes. CPI purgatory with the magnetism to the upside. I agree, but it's Powell, another one. But dude, Apple is literally rocketing right now. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That is crazy. Apple. No housing. Actually, I don't think. I think that might come next week. We have PPI, retail sales. Yeah, no real estate this week. Housing index comes out next week. Good morning, Tim. Apple say it really is. I mean, that's what I was saying last week. It's either piggy bank is going to crack or that thing is going to go. But, I mean, at this point, thankfully, with a move like today, I think the positive thing we could be looking at is that we have the you have CPI tomorrow. So it's like whatever move happens right now, this is the last of it. I think we go to 412. We might be able to go a little bit higher. But I think for the most part, we're going to be pretty good to go. Like, I think whatever safe haven there is, we find out tomorrow. So it's like, even though we're getting this, like, runaway today, or the last 3-4 days has been a runaway. Again, I think that's, at least for me, again, I've been squeezed on it, but it's like, dude, these moves have came by fast. So at least we wait till tomorrow, but we'll find out. But Apple definitely can be that safe haven. That Tim Apple safe haven, I think it's damn real, bro. We seen it at the beginning of the week or the beginning of the year with any of the volatility. So, no, it's there. It is there. There could be data available for iPhone sales if you're paying for it. Yes, there is. That's the reports already came out this morning. That's why a lot of people were bullish on Apple. So they did have a little bit of that. Euro close. We have 9 minutes, maybe. Again, I mean, the euro chilled out. The euro is the strongest currency, I believe, on the day. And that was really, really good. I mean, they had the energy stuff. I just don't know. Now we're finally getting details on that energy stuff, and it's big. I don't know any other way to put it. I mean, that's what I've been saying since Friday, but now I want to see how people take it. But you are starting to get real proposals that are going to shut down energy and forcefully cut the lights and electricity out in Europe. So we'll find out. Poor Yash, don't remind me. Where is he? I thought Yash come to life. Yeah, 312. I'm like right there at my low. 13. I have 100 more bucks, so that's like what, 10, 20 more cents. So literally like $3 flat, I think. AVCT going higher. Okay, calm down on that. You've been on that for 2.5 hours. I feel you. We called it out. Y'all got to give me credit. I'll put them up there. It is going up. Just make sure you guys just don't pump it. You know what I'm saying? Because if more of the chat can recognize one individual kind of posting the same stuff, you know, it kind of loses its efficacy. Like even going down to the whole settings, like even with like members only, you know, it holds weight when you know somebody is like has their opinion and they stand by it, whether it's through paying for their opinion all the way down to like, you know, make sure it's real when it's all said and done. So we got the call outs on it. I'm just calling the moves. I know it's there. But like I'm saying, if 99% of your posts are on one stock and the stock is below $1, I'm just telling you how it looks. You know what I'm saying? I had to explain that for my friend he had a great investment offer. And I was like, I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like a scam. But I was just like, be careful because it's just like, I'm just telling you how it looks from the outside. You know what I'm saying? The only ticker I'm able to pump is it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't get me started. Check out Baba Barcode. Oh, yeah. The Baba Barcode. What else was there? Was something else that was barcoding after it made its move. New Guinea, a 5.2 earthquake. Google kind of bouncing. Again, 7 minutes till Euro close. LA Fitness Zumba. They were playing Pump It Up. Let's go. I'm emotionally attached to AMC and it shows. Let's see what I say. AM, damn, down 2 though. They're doing great. You notice the market has been crashing slowly. There's a lot. again, I mean, it's what I've been saying. No matter what, in the back of my mind, like even then, even with real estate too, I'm having to be cautious on everything. But like for me, what it all boils down to is that, it's a landing. That's it. They say soft landing, hard landing. Over the weekend, Janet Yellen was talking about it, but about a soft landing. But when it's all said and done, it's just a landing. So the Fed is trying to slow us down. Actually, I was gonna make a video on this. I think it'd be a good video. But I mean, do you guys want a fun fact? It's kind of tinfoil fun fact. I'm down to sell it to you, if you can. So if you got about like 75 likes, I got a fun fact for you. It's kind of tinfoil. You should look into it. I'd say I need 75 likes. We're at 975. I'm good with like 1,050. You know what I'm saying? We're almost there. There you go, Chad. Okay, we're like 20 short, but if you got it, I'm definitely. It's not a 2 for 10 situation, but I think you'll be satisfied with the quality that we could provide today. Oh, there it is. All right, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Amen. So here it is. In 1970, or throughout the 1970s, when Paul Volcker raised rates to 20%, not only was it unpopular, and not only did it bring about a recession, but what a lot of people don't realize was that actually during the 1970s, when the Fed raised rates like that, the Fed raising rates led to protests. So one of the biggest protests of the Fed occurred in the 70s, and farmers, the farmers and their tractors, they stood outside of the Fed in protest, amongst other trade groups and other things. But the farmers in the 70s, they all protested the Fed, and actually the Fed raising rates as high as they did and causing some of the economic downturn, it actually led to some of the social protests in the 70s, which a lot of people don't realize it was some of the biggest. So believe it or not, your farmers and protest and social upheaval, they actually correlate extremely well with the Fed raising rates and bringing about recession. So fun fact. There it is. I don't know if there's tinfoil behind that. That's just a fun fact. Go look into it, and you'll be like, what? All of that was happening back then? That's crazy. Shout out to farmers, baby. Amen. RTX. My girlfriend trades, or do you do it on her behalf? Nah, she does it all. She just asks me stuff. I just tell her to buy Airbnb. Like, y'all don't feel me. Like, y'all try to ask me shit, and y'all like, if you ever like knew me personally, that's how all the talk goes. I just tell her to buy Airbnb and shut up. That's it. I just say buy Airbnb. That's it. If you want, otherwise, I say get some dividends, and that's it. That's it. She just lost a lot on Peloton. She used to have like 250,000 of Peloton, and now it's worth like 10 grand or something ridiculous. So that was like one of her biggest ones. And then otherwise, she like grabbed AMD and NVIDIA and a couple of other ones early. I think she has Ulta at the house. You said I did not. I don't know. Was something with my email this weekend? I didn't see a lot of emails. I don't recall getting that over the weekend. I missed Lucky Soldiers. If you could send it again. Your girl lost 90 on Peloton. Yeah, she bought it at IPO, and then it shot up in value, and then she had a ton of money on it, and then it just came back down. That's it. She diamond-handed it. No stop loss. Nah. She holds it. She just doesn't, like, trade anymore. Like, during the hype, she would trade a lot, like, when everything would just, like, go up every day. But she's kind of more like the retail crowd who was just like got in, things went down, she's just bag holding, and then she went back to work. That's that's it. So now she's like, she'll just ask me stuff every now and then. I tell her to buy Airbnb, And that's about it. And she's still actually riding with a lot of the other stuff. And then Apple's climbing back up here. Nvidia. Yeah, they're bouncing. NVS, where's UN? Dude, I can't believe they upgraded all of the railroads today. Even FedEx is up too. They're killing it actually too. Tessie, I have no idea. Tessie is like Apple, where it's going to be that safe haven or have a lot of downside if the market wants to crack after the data and Powell. United Bankers owns 12 million shares. Orion purchase. No, I thought that was news. Euro close. Yeah, 8:30. Here it is. You're towards the top, so you're literally breaking. You're at the key level, about to break on the SPX, coming into European close right now. So that's happening here. 2 hours into Monday, Chad. Good morning. Been a wild, fast day so far, and it's kind of getting us prepared for any upside tomorrow. But it's definitely an interesting reaction so far. Yeah, ASON has been doing well. Remember, last week there was that private placement by Dustin. He bought $300 million. Oxy, yeah. Watch Energy. Is UNG still up? Yep. Hopefully UNG doesn't sell off. If UNG comes up again, we'll see. Again, SPY getting into the 4115. That was the second big key level today. Oil is going vertical again. So Europe closed. We might just kind of continue where we left off, or that's it. It sets the top here. And then we kind of get into a chill level, more or less. I still have Yosh. I'm down 13 or 1400 on it. Next, I think at $3 flat, I have to either cut or decide to hold it. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I feel like it's going to be more, I'm leaning towards average down, but I also think I wouldn't mind just taking the loss and walking away. I don't want it to get bad, but at the same time, too, I do want to give it at least, I think they're going to have one green day on this thing. So I want to be there for that. What's up, legend? Good morning. U.S. 3-year notes dropped 3.56, allotted at high 82%, 3.564 versus 3.55 when issued. Do you have conflict of opinion, or she respects your opinion like your Chad family? No, it's very toxic. She just does whatever I say. So that's fine. But she's free to not buy any stocks that I tell her not to. But we have a good power balance. So that's about it. She's really sweet. Instagram Meta users are spending 17 million hours a day watching Reel. Less than 1/10 of TikTok users. I wonder what YouTube's numbers are. I ain't tripping. I should have took the loss. People want that credit like they died up on the cross. Uncle. Apple is one of the stocks when it moves, momentum. Yeah, and just where it is. Energy tomorrow, I mean, I think watching today and the fact that we're getting the updates from Europe and it's going up on it, I mean, I think it's holding that $90 level. And then even UNG is holding up. I still think it's a toss-up, but I do think it's a little bit above. That's it. That's kind of the way that I view. I think it's a little bit more bullish, but again, the uncertainty with energy right now, it's huge. Again, like it's so hard to realize, but like I hope you all realize that you are in the middle of one of the biggest energy transfers in the world, like in the sense of you're watching the energy system change right in front of your eyes. And honestly, dude, it's crazy. I mean, and then you see it, like people are passing away, bro, left and right. A lot of the older political leaders, it's just like you are entering in a new realm of energy, and that is what we are getting into. So just keep that in mind. So that's why I'm saying, like, there's a lot of uncertainty because we are like on day what? We're on day 3 of a potential new benchmark leading into Europe. So we'll see, but I think a day like today, kind of, oil kind of, it's up there. It's still elevated. Same thing with natural gas. I think it just highlights, we're entering a pivotal moment. So it's hard to say, but I don't think CPI will affect it too much. I think oil's a little bullish coming into CPI. Other than that, though, I think this week is going to be driven part in part by whatever happens with CPI and then leading into Powell. And yes, baby, 8:34. You know what it is, Chad. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream at Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation: stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, blink, 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 blink. Oh man, that feels good. Oh, wow. Oh wow, relax those eyeballs. Wow, you need that. It feels great. Then drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun, tuck the hips in, flex the core, and boom, baby. Damn, you looking good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know if it was the weekend or not, but you looking tall right now. I don't know how you sit up that straight. Bro, you look like you are radiating positive energy. Bro, you look like, you look amazing. Hit me up, man. You look amazing. God bless you. Wow. Beautiful. Legs in front of you, though. Not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, man. Come on. Come on. The legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Boom, baby. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, wow. Woo. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Damn, son, you looking like 0% inflation. Hey, I love it. Yeah, no inflation this month. Watch, next month, inflation's coming down, bitch. We're going to party tomorrow. I forgot. We also have a White House meeting to celebrate inflation reduction tomorrow as the CPI comes out. Okay, where my resistance saying? Let's go up. You looking tall. Thank you. I've been working on it, man. I've been doing a lot of pull-ups and push-ups and leg pulls and arm pulls. Every pull, man. UNG, right? Nice rip. If it continues up, if it could hold a 4% day, that's going to be very, very bullish for oil. And just even then, it's just finally going to get off of shaking those last couple of days. On OTC pink sheets, I have not looked into that, no. Your live streams at home and the camera picked up the plumber wondering what all the yelling was. It's like, what's up, man? Spy back at VWAP, so surprisingly, Euro close had a little bit of green, but we have now flipped to the red. So this one's a little interesting. The announcement for what? Tomorrow's CPI will come out an hour before market, so make sure you're subscribed here with the bell. I mean, if you're chatting, that means you are subscribed, but we are going to be live in the morning for that. And then I'm sure throughout the day, Biden, they have another announcement. They have a speech to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act. But inflation report CPI tomorrow, that will come out before the market in the morning. So it's tomorrow. So thankfully, like, this is a big move. A lot is already getting priced into that. That's what we've been talking about. But the idea is everything is going to happen on Monday. Is the purge over? A little bit for now, man. And even then, bro, like I said this morning, I really feel a lot of positivity today. And it's not for me, man. It's for someone else. We had some very, very sad news in the chat about one of our longtime viewers. They passed away. So, and honestly, his story, I mean, we could talk about it a little later. They've reached out to me in the past, and even then, they actually left me a voice recording prior. It's super sad, man. But, you should hear what they said, about the Chad and the impact it's had on them, and the fact that, he even wanted to leave us a message before he left. So, I think positive, man, just all day. It's all love, bro. And it's just, it makes you really think about a lot of things, bro. Like, for real, you never know who's on these screens. You never know who's behind it and everything, man. And it's just like, I'm very thankful that people have gotten positivity out of this. And that's something, that's what Chris said, man. And it's beautiful, but it's sad. So I figured today we're gonna, we're doing everything today in dedication to Chris, my friend, in dedication to Chris. I don't know if I want to play the whole man. It's long, man. It's long, and it's just like, it's sad, bro. I cried yesterday listening to it. It's just weird, bro. I don't know how to describe it, because it's like, I know a lot of you would, I'm sure you remember his name, and you've probably seen his name in the chat, but like, dude, that's somebody that has been here since like 2019. You know what I'm saying? And like, they sent all, like, just, I've seen him there, bro. He's been supporting us for so long. And like, there was some sad stuff with this story. And it's crazy. And that's why it was just like, it was so inspiring what he said, and just everything he got out of it. But it's weird, man. I don't know. It's hard to really think about when you really, like, when it's all said and done. And, there's a lot of people watching, and like, you remember a lot of people, but it's crazy to think about that. And I know, he was part of the Chad, bro. He was really a part of it. Even his mom knew the impact the Chad had on him. That's why she reached out to me. And it's, just God bless Chris, man. And he's looking down at us now. And I know he was a follower of the Lord and everything too. And I know he's in a good place, man. So, but that's what we're on here today. It's a good remembrance for our brother. His name on the Chad was Chill Bill, I'm sure, or like, have you guys, or like the Hack Man, like Jim Dunham. His name, it wasn't his real name, but it was like, you've seen the name. I'm telling you, you've, like, yeah, bro. It's very, very sad. Yeah. So honestly, man, pray for his family. We're gonna do something for his mom, and all of that. But it's just still, just like, that was a Chad, bro. That was your brother, man. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Whether or not you remember or non-member, if you've been here long enough, you've probably seen his name. And it's just, dude, it's sad. It's sad, man. So that's why I think the least we could do is be very positive, because he said it, man. I mean, I'll just tell you it. The simple nature of the message that he sent me. It was very. I mean, he said it, bro. He said a lot of things happened in his life before he came into the stream, and like right before the stream, he was actually contemplating suicide. And he even said he was going to take his own life. But then he said the positivity and everything got him excited, and he was like, I've never been so positive. And honestly, it just what everything led to. It was natural causes, but it was just very, very sad. So, that's what I'm saying. The least we could do, man, be positive, and just like, you hear that, it's just wild, bro. It's very, very wild. So yeah, you got some freedom, man. Make the most of it, man. Make the most of it. Love and blessings, baby. Amen. What are we talking about? I know, man, it's a chat. I'm sorry I don't want it to be negative. And honestly, I think he'd want you to be happy, bro. Because that's what I'm saying, man. His whole thing, he defined it as, was just positive, being on the stream, it being positive, you know, helping his attitude, looking at a good outlook. So that's what it's about, man. So let's be positive. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. And then we are chilling right now for VWAP. We are chilling. Even the markets are positive. Everybody's positive. I hope. WASD report, 15 minutes. That will move all of them. That will move corn, soybeans. Again, cotton is one to be watching. If you want to play, honestly, I don't know how many of you have access to the futures, or maybe if you want to find the ETF. But in the next 15 minutes, cotton, that could be an extremely volatile move. Air Products Middle East Merchant Joint Venture, Abdul Hashim, they acquired a company. I don't know. I think that's APD. I think buy the rumors, sell the news. It depends. Like I'm saying, I think core CPI, I truly believe is the I really believe that's the only way that things get messed up. That's it. Is that if core comes in high, then we get SMMT. I'm down like what? It's coming up, but I think I'm only down like $100 on it. I want to get out of this as soon as possible. I'm okay taking the loss. I like that it's back up here, but I'm just still holding that. But my plan is to exit pretty soon. I'd hopefully want to exit with a gain. So that's kind of why I'm like riding it out. So I'm down 114. It's not bad. It's a very, very small trade, more or less. But I'd pretty much, if I go break even, go up a little bit, I'd be down to get out of that. Any tips? Start a long term. We have a video in the description. Again, you'll watch me do a couple of trades. There's a lot of trading options and stocks, but at the end of the day, the one thing that has made my trading career fruitful is the fact that I had stocks to own from the minute that I got into the market. So literally start there, get a long term to own some stocks while you develop and find what trading strategy works out for you so that you could still be an investor. And paper trading too, that's another good one. And not Lucky, you good, Lucky. And then that gas station, I need to get more comps on it and see. Again, buying like commercials a little bit more difficult, but bro, just keep hitting anywhere in the Bay, bro. Honestly, I think everywhere in the Bay has good property values, man. Just get it where you're most comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And if you really just start talking to people, that's it. But every address, keep sending them. But nah, you're doing good, bro. You're doing good. The longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. Indeed. And even then, it's like, we have to encounter some risk here this year, but little by little, that's why I'm saying it's like we're already 9 months into this. So a lot of things, when they say it's priced in, if you imagine you've absorbed a lot of risk or things to price in already. BAL for cotton. Yeah, so again, there's a lot going on with cotton. So I think, again, out of any of the ones before the report, they're up the most. So watch them. BAL, that's a good one. Trump asked Jub to reject department request to continue review of documents. Do we break 410? We might. Again, 410, 411 flat, that's the next level. Again, we got past up there to 415, almost to the 4125, which is very big. And then we opened up right below 4090, which is still, again, a whole nother point. Look at you looking at TA. I know it's been very shocking for a lot of people, and then like kind of even like anger inducing for the people who like anytime I've been like, nah, I don't trade the technicals. But I mean, just to be fair, it's just like how the market has been trading the last couple of weeks. I've only been doing it for like 2 or 3 weeks here, but it was like all during, I think it was like around here. It's just like everything has been very algorithmic in the way the market is hugged to the levels. I mean, I've never seen it like that. Now, granted, I'm not using any RSIs or I'm not using it as predictive, but it is crazy to see, and I think it just speaks volumes to how the market is moving. Where it's like there's a lot going on, but like, bro, those computers, man, they're moving. I mean, the ranges are really there. It's been very wild to see it. It's like it's glue, bro. It's glue. Spy kissing. I'm just mwah, every time. EQT. Where's ECL? And then again, 10 minutes there till the data for the That's it. You've always done support. Yeah, exactly. I just haven't drawn lines. So, like, you'd remember, like, throughout the days where, like, randomly throughout the day, you would hear me call out 409, 410. I was using the same things. I would just never chart it. Like, I would never use it. But then I just started getting more specific with it and then putting the line up. But this is just, all I use is past closes, past highs, past lows. But again, I mean, doing it like this and just seeing it visually, it's helped. But it's like, dude, those levels are holding, and they are like the variance is so tight, and that's the crazy part with it. You get those levels from Bloomberg. There is one. It's one guy. It's just one of their chart guys, and I like him just because we're on the same level. Where like he'll throw in the Fibonacci, but then everything else is just based off of a previous high or a close. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you get one Fibonacci, you get 100 DMA. He'll bring up some of these, but then 90% of the levels are just are literally just at the low, the high, the low, the high, all of that. From the Roblox world. Economic data, trading economics, and it's fire. It's probably the most overpowered website you could have. I'm telling you. I mean, I've taught a lot of people a lot of stuff on this website, and like most of the economic data, even following currencies, reserves, trade data, schedule of speakers, it's all here. So if you ever come to Calendar on trading economics, it's all throughout here. Again, they have every indicator. You could even track crypto as well too, but it's OP, bro. I'm telling you, you should. I would get used to this website. Put it on your bookmarks. I mean, I check it every morning. I check it every weekend too, just because it gets you, all the data overseas. Again, you could watch every index and everything else. But it's super fire. TradingEconomics.com. I am not sponsored by them, nor do I get paid to tell you it. It's just genuinely a solid ass tool that I've been using for a very long time. Chile to raise investment by 10% next year. STAA, they're getting clapped. Inverse Smith Cassie, we're going a little bit lower. That info is like 20 to 50 likes. Yeah, I have sold it for like 20 or 50 likes, so I'll put a tip jar in front if you feel like throwing in a like, That's just, if you want to throw in any like donations, we'll accept those. Feel free to like the video. I put a little hat in front, you know. Amen. Amen. Trading Economics has an app too? No way. So SPY starting to flush now. You're breaking below the 4,100. There it is. Next level will be 4,091. So another point or so. And then if it gets below 409, then you might start to fill the gap there a little bit. But we'll find out. Again, AMAT was the only play that we opened. That's coming back down. Let me throw up CL. Because see if oil stays up. So what you want to watch out for is to see if any of the oil plays go up with this. Because remember, that has been holding up the market quite a bit. That's oil. New World by Winston Churchill. I've read excerpts from it, but I've never read it like start to back. USO calls. Yeah, just watch oil, though. But then again, we are selling off. Watch some of the industries like Tesla and Apple, who led, or some of those names. And then again, the chip makers are looking a little weaker. Healthcare was a lot stronger, and that's given up. And then energy is a very, very big one. Brent crude, 94.71. I don't know if the random play got snatched up. I mean, I put in that limit order. It's making me log in. ETH dropping. I rewatched your cheap but professional setup. 2 years, the gym is showing. I know, man. Yeah, I got filled on the AMC, 96 cents. Like a lot of premium. That's why I've been using it. I've been using the shares. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chicle. That's not even. That's a big red, bro. That's a Clifford. That's 1 point. I think you double broke the level. So I think you just buttered through one level to the next. Yeah, do you see that, bro? You buttered the 1 point. Now we're getting below 4090. Next level will be right below where we opened, but about 4074. Ay, that was ugly. Dude, that was one level butter. You just buttered from one level straight to the next. So see, because this is going to put us at an interesting spot. Again, oil didn't move on that, but I'd watch the chip makers. Watch some of the names like Apple and see how they play out with that. Still not even the Friday's high. I know, exactly. We're above that. We gapped up fat. Yeah, the Clifford. Somebody said that today. They said big red Clifford, so I've been rocking with that. CPI will be interesting. We still got a lot of cushion. It's still 0.5%. Literally everything's matched up. 0.6 SPY and NASDAQ, 0.5 on the Dow. It's not too bad, but it's just like you're getting choppiness, and at the very least, you have just straight sold off from Euro close. So keep that in mind. They just announced mandatory demand cuts, and we're waiting all of that stuff. But you do have one of the biggest data reports getting prepped for the morning tomorrow. So let's see what happens. Apple holding corn report. Yeah, 2 minutes. Damn, I need to go to the bathroom, though. So let's see. Yeah, but watch corn, and then what was the other one? BAL for cotton. I think that one could go crazy. Yeah, today's the best day on silver in a month. Euro closed. I think they closed good. Yeah, Europe, really solid. Germany was up 2.5. Canada, 1.9. FTSE 100, 1.6. And then Euro stocks, 2.0. China was a solid 2% day all across the world. But Europe was positive. Again, communications have gone negative. Energy is the leader on the day. Tech is number 2 now at 0.95. And then consumer discretionary is 0.93. Yeah, WASDE report, 1 minute, big deal. Again, watch corn, cotton. Cotton is the one to be watching, though. That one will probably have the biggest effect. Any effect on WASD? Probably not. It could have some effect, but I wouldn't expect it to be like super big. If anything, it'll affect commodities first. It'll probably impact oil before hitting the SPY, but then maybe the move on oil could then impact this SPY. But we'll see. 15 seconds. Just WASDE report. It's like big. We haven't had this is the first report now with actual planting data. So we're going to see, but that's what we're waiting for right now. (2020) U.S. corn yield 1.2725 BU per acre. Look at cotton drop big. Corn is rocketing. I don't have all of them. Hold on. World ending wheat stocks 312 or 305 million. There it is. So corn, USDA, sir, it's actually better than expected. I don't know why it's moving like that. That's ending stocks. World was barely lower. Wheat, that came in impar slightly higher. Again, corn is just lower. So as you can see, people were estimating corn to be lower. It came in a little higher, but compared to last year or the last report, it's pretty down. It's down 10% almost. So I think a little bullish for corn. I don't know. I didn't see anything on cotton yet. Even wheat is going up. Cotton's coming down, so that was better than expected. Why do we drop? I think we just flushed through the levels. We've been going down since euro close, but then that little big red here, that was just flushing between the 310 and the 3900, and then now we're chilling between it. Sobe just printed. Holy MF cow. Sounds like a rapper. I don't see Sobe. AMD new lows. Yeah, again, the AMAT, we're up on that from earlier. And then I need the AMDs to come back a little bit. Zoom, a little rise. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
From Bloomberg World Headquarters in New York to our TV and radio audiences worldwide, welcome to Balance of Power. Over the weekend, we received word of real progress apparently being made by Ukrainian forces in the northeastern part of the country with Russian troops in retreat, something that has been confirmed more or less by the Kremlin. For the view from Washington now, we turn to our Washington correspondent, Anne-Marie Horduran. So, Anne-Marie, it's hard to know exactly what's going on over there, but what does it say about the White House strategy, where it has been and where it is going?
Well, with the White House sending over billions of dollars, U.S. Congress as well, it's likely that the White House's request for more money, that is still going to be a top ticket item that you're going to see a lot of bipartisan support for. And I think this just shows that Ukraine is able to fight with the weapons given from the United States and allies as well. It also comes at a really difficult moment for Europe as they go into these winter months and you see Putin turning off the taps in terms of natural gas. We know it's going to be very difficult for Europe, but this does show that their support for Ukraine is working. We also have the White House, though, David, condemning what we saw right after, which was that, yes, Russia said they are going to regroup. That was a very rare admission because of the Ukrainians really pushing them back. But we did see them cause a lot of havoc when it comes to blackouts and electricity in Ukraine. And, you know, a really big question is if this is what the situation is now and you have the Russian military very much so stretched on the eastern and southern part of Ukraine, does this mean that Putin will turn to other forms, long-range missiles? Will he start to be a little bit more aggressive in Ukraine? And that is why you have, just in the last 2 hours, Ukrainians' advisor for President Zelensky telling Maria Tadeo and Guy Johnson that more of this type of weapons and material and support is going to be needed.
Okay, Anne-Marie, thank you so much for that report today.
So soybeans was lower, cotton came in higher. That's why it dropped. Again, corn was in range, but they already lowered it. Same thing with wheat. Not bad. Corn and harvested is lower. That's not good. That's probably why it's up. Everything else. And then soybeans was lower. And then cotton went up. People were worried about cotton. Again, I'm going over the WASDE report. Some of you might think this is boring. You're like, wait, what? But corn, I think that's still holding. I'm still in those corn shares, actually. So that's good. It's up 1%. Cotton gave up the gains. And then wheat's going up, but I don't think wheat's still negative on the day. I don't think that one's too much since things have gotten better. But corn, again, I mean, corn is very vulnerable right now. Pretty much all it takes is like in the next 12 months, 6 months, if you have one more negative weather event on corn, it's probably going to go right back up to the highs there of the year. I think because we were at what? Yeah, like $30, definitely. So it's like you're one weather event away from corn clapping a lot of stuff. Let's go. Oh, we got some gifts coming out there, baby. Make sure you're not on mobile. Make sure you do it off of mobile. Turn it up. So I couldn't find Sobe. What is Sobe, baby? But I'll take it. Horn. Oh, that thing don't work. There it is. Amen, baby. Shout out to Chad. Cold War making a move. On that dump, nothing. I mean, we've been selling off since Euro close. This was a technical level, and then that's all that's happened. El Pollo Loco, yeah, they got El Pollo Loco. Bro, El Pollo Loco, pop in. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. The badge just feel right. It fits, baby. Amen. Are you the same way with your girl? Why are you always asking me girlfriend questions, bro? But nah, we're probably a lot cooler. I could say things to her and not get canceled. I don't know. Can your girlfriend cancel you? I mean, she tried to cancel me with Andrew Tate, but that's about it. Sometimes you got to be careful. Nah, I think like we're chill as long as like I don't like, cheat on her. I think she's chill. I think that's her red line, and I feel like that's fair. Other than that, I don't think I ever get. I don't think she cancels me. That's about it. Okay, corn's coming down again. Watch out for that move. It's negative now. Pop is popping. Oh, pop. I thought, man, why y'all throwing out these tickers? I can't find them today. Does she know about Poem Girl? Yeah, she said thank you to Poem Girl. She said Poem Girl dropped the bag. I said, that's savage. Swiss Miss, she said word. So she's chill. That's what I'm saying. She jokes around with it. I don't know what pop means, man. I don't know what pop means. I think I wanted a short Goldman earlier. I probably should have taken it, but that's about it. Otherwise, I mean, Goldman and Banks, again, ever since the ECB, they have been going nuts. They've been going nuts. But they all came down. Where's XLV? That came back to a normal level. Obviously, we're down now. But it's definitely like all of this stuff that was leading has dropped. They all look the same. Again, XLV, XLU, they're all doing the same thing. Oh shit, Ukraine, dude, they're showing a bunch of crazy Ukraine defense videos on Bloomberg right now. Big red, another one, dude. What is this? Bro, these are coming out of nowhere again since Euro closed, but you're doing that at the level. Next question. I mean, you got one more point. 408 is where we gapped up to. Again, you are way past every high on Friday still. So, yeah, that one, Clifford is showing up. Clifford is showing up. The big reds today. It's actually wild. So, we'll see. It's not bad yet, but, I mean, who knows? Because the faster, it's still very early. Like I was saying in the beginning, we broke every level super quickly. So, if we come right back down and then this turns into a downside day, I mean, you still have a ton of time on the clock. So, let's see what happens. Closing the gap. Amazon. Yeah, they're all dropping now. Even Amazon. Watch Apple, too. AMAT is at the low. Apple's the one that's still holding up. And then watch XLU and XLV and then just the broader NASDAQ. Because NASDAQ, see if the NASDAQ outperforms or underpaces the Dow. But right now the Dow is down lower. So we'll see. But you're coming into the new low of the day. We are about to break out of any of the gapping. That's the first level. Again, first official candle of the morning was 4083. I don't play any warrants. Nah. I mean, I haven't in a while, but nah. Oh, Sobe. Oh, Soybe. Oh, dude, I was like, dude, I can't find Sobe. I thought you were like investing in a private placement in like Sobe drinks. You know what I'm talking about? You remember those? I had no idea what you were, dude. You remember that? Bro, I swear you were talking about these. These things were the wave in like 1999. You know what I'm saying? We were going crazy on these in 1999, bro. You remember these, bro? That's what I was like, I can't find Sobe. I didn't know they were. We love this shit, bro. It was 1999, and we were, bro, this was like, oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. You were drinking Sobeys and wearing Sauconys. You were rocking Etnies, too. Apple pop again? Oh, my gosh, savage. It really is popping again. Pepsi is the parent company. Those were the good old days. The good old days. Yeah, Balls energy drink. Those are good. It was BAWLS. Oh man, the Sobe. That's how you got your nickname? You were the only kid drinking Tsunami? No way. Wow. We know more to the Tsunami Lucas story. Wow, that's actually funny, bro. That's all from the Sobe. Yeah, you know about the Etnies. Damn, that's crazy. You preferred the energy drink booty sweat? Now you were, dude, you grew up in a different part of town, I'd say, or we lived in a different society. I don't know, man. You were hanging out with some other people. Where's Tessie? Apple. What's that? Can we buy out Yosh and do Chad Ramen? Maybe. That place is huge, though. I need a Green Day on that one, though. Again, I think at $3 flat, I got to make my decision for Christ. So we'll see. But I'm glad it's not there yet. But unfortunately, it's still too close for comfort. And then where's UNG? Because that's the key now as we start going down. pay attention if UNG stays up. I'm telling you, if it's like 11 or 12 today and UNG is still up, it's probably going to go up another 0.5%. Otherwise, it holds down coming into tomorrow. But that's huge. So especially if we start coming down, that's what we got to look at. The Sobe brought back some old memories. Yeah, I feel that's why Caesar kept saying it. I was like, what do you mean, Sobe? That's all I think about. Nostalgia pop. Even there, we're popping a little bit. I mean, just watch out if it comes below where we gapped up, because then it just like the ranges have been wide this whole time, but we haven't danced around because it's just only been going straight up. So today you finally compare this to Friday. Friday, you only broke one real level to the downside. You see what I'm saying? Whereas today now we've hit new levels, but then we've broken them all there. It's not giving that same level of support. So we will see. But SPY's coming down again, another red candle. What's up with RYC? Oh, that sounds so familiar too. FAA says it will oversee probe of Blue Origin mishap. FAA says no injuries. What's that for? FAA says it will over. Yeah, and they said no injuries or public property was damaged. Probably going to regret the next one. The Blue Origin mishap. That was in the morning. I know Alaskan sent me I just didn't think it was crazy. What is it? So here's what Alaskan sent me. It's this. But it's just a GIF. I don't know what this is. That's why I was like, I don't know what any of this stuff means. So there it is. An unscrewed research payload. Why won't they let it drop? Because everyone's waiting tomorrow. That's it, man. Everybody's waiting for the CPI. I mean, you have to ask yourself, the time to move was a couple of days ago, and the fact that you didn't get what you needed to keep going down, I mean, we're coming up, but I think 412.50 is a big level to the upside, and I think we could still hit there on the day, or we come back up, and then we're still going to be elevated coming into the biggest data that everybody's been waiting for, honestly. So very big tomorrow morning, 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. We're going up. Look at Apple. Apple is the one. Apple, but then Tesla's slipping, which I think is a little interesting. Again, watch if UNG goes down. If you see a random UNG candle throughout the day, that will be telling. Because, again, if it holds up strong like this, that will also be very, very good. Oxy, yeah. Again, oil has been a wild ride. And then where are the chip stocks? AMD's at the low. Hey, Matt, they're all kind of pinned there. And then Apple is just the one holding up like it's nobody's business. be a decent drop. DCPH on the high. No White House. Oh, yeah, huh? There hasn't been a White... Man, you right. Dude, I forgot. Dude, they're having a party tomorrow. So just remember, there's literally going to be a White House news conference celebration for the Inflation Reduction Act tomorrow. So we should, if whenever the press secretary comes on, let me know. But if the White House doesn't mention CPI, then I think we already know what's up. But I think even without that, everybody knows. You already know what's gonna happen. No, it's for real. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it may not happen. I could be wrong, but I just remember hearing it from last week that there is supposed to be a Inflation Reduction Act thing tomorrow, or that it was planned for the day of CPI. So just act accordingly. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna watch Biden take a victory lap, and then they're gonna say unrelated. Oh, we also got CPI today, which happened to go down for the first time since May 2020. Apple's going up. Yo, TLT's dropping, though. Remember what I told you guys earlier in the day? It's funny because the correlation looks the same, but now TLT's dropping. That's not good. So, again, with the divergence and everything leading in here, the lower TLT goes right now. It is not looking too good. The White House having a party for not getting an F in economics class. Kern, is it dropping now? Did they sell the news? No, it bounced back up. Then that's really bullish. But even then, it shouldn't move more than 1% to 2%. We'll find out. Like I said, from here on out, these crop numbers are important, and these are going to be the basis for any other moves. But literally, it's just any weather event that's negative, especially in parts where corn is produced in mass, that will be the big driving factor, believe it or not. Lebanon central banks lifts all fuel subsidies. Intel, AMD, Nvidia, CSV. Carriage, they're up 2. CVX, Apple juggernaut for, Lebanon removed all fuel subsidies. He said, I'm Lebanese, Habibi. You want an impression of my victory lap? Or fuck you. Huh? It's not a victory lap. I'm just telling you what we did. Inflation is now negative. Last month it was nothing. This month is negative. You know why? Because you let me spend $1 trillion. What's going to happen next? Give me another $1 trillion. I'll show you what I can do. Huh? Y'all playing with me. I tell you, the deficit reduction. I mean it. Hey, come on. I really mean it here. It's serious. So I just want to say shout out to Hunter. Shout out to Kanye West. And shout out Mary Ibarra, one of our greatest technological innovators for the electronic vehicle. We wouldn't be here without them. And go get you a Hummer. Brought to you by Qualcomm, Pfizer, and Myrna. Thank you. I'll show you what I can do, bitch. Come on. You're playing with me. Huh? Mr. West. Let me be clear. You smell good. So let's see. But CPI is tomorrow. The victory lap, I don't know. Probably when we get this speech. Again, let me know when you get the press secretary on. Because I want to see what the White House is going to say. If we go back-to-back 2 times in a row, the White House not warning about CPI, it might be really good tomorrow. Oh, I think Biden is about to go live. He's supposed to go live on bipartisan infrastructure law. Maybe they give their speech today. I don't know. I don't know what time it is planned for. I don't even know if it's confirmed. It might not happen. I'll just throw that there to kind of give me a cover just in case, but I'm pretty sure it happens a little bit later. All I see is UK morning. SHPH halted downside. Biden. Oh, he is live.
With dignity, and I demand you do that too. So thank you.
He looks like he showered today.
Thank you for the passport.
I don't mean that he doesn't look like he unshowered, but like
my picture taken with you.
His eyes look fresher. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't, or he did good makeup today. Like I feel like he looks.
Great champion for the working people of Boston.
Like he looks fresh. He looks smooth around the. I don't know what it is. He's not as oily. You know what I mean? Look like me when I get out the shower.
You know, when I got started, we all used to be like you and I.
Yeah, fuck yeah, we were.
Each other. Treat each other decently, may disagree, but just straight up, we got to return that kind of politics. We got to return that kind of. And I tell you what a congressional delegation. Holy God. I can't do anything without checking in on the delegation. You know what I mean? It's the most powerful and most talented delegation, I think, in the country. Senator Elizabeth Warren, Eddie Markey, you know, Representatives Clark, Lynch, Keating, Moulton, Presley, you know, and Lori, I think you may be the best of all based on the kids. But any rate, I just think that, and Jake, you know, Auchincloss says you've done a good job, and problem is you're too young. I remember Teddy came down to help me the very last event we had when I was running for the United States Senate. True story. And he came down to Delaware, and we had this great big thing in an old center they were about to tear down, but it was the largest group we had. It was 2 days before the election. There were, I don't know, 6,000 to 7,000 people assembled at St. Anthony's, and he stood up and he said, I like Joe Biden a lot. I like him a lot. He'll be very good at the United States Senate. Problem is, I think he's a little too young. I was 29 at the time. And the Wall Street Journal ran straight story. Kennedy says Biden too young to be in the Senate. At any rate, but Teddy was a great friend. Along with Jim McGovern and Richie Neal, who you made possible today with your support of the infrastructure. We wouldn't be here without you guys. You wouldn't, and many more, but wouldn't have gotten this done. And I want to thank you to the Massachusetts Port Authority. Lisa, thank you very much for welcoming me to Logan Airport today. And I'm here to talk about the historic investment we're going to make in Logan and in airports all across the country. For too long, we've talked about having the best economy in the world. We've talked about asserting American leadership around the world with the best and the safest roads, railroads, ports, airports. But now we're finally doing something about it. We're finally getting it done. We're turning Infrastructure Week from a punchline as my predecessor into an infrastructure decade on our watch. Last year, I signed into law a once-in-a-generation investment in our nation's roads, highways, bridges, railroads, ports, airports, water systems, high-speed internet, etc. It's called the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law.
He got that down now.
And it's the
he has that one down.
This is a fact. Most significant investment since President Eisenhower's interstate highway system. Most significant investment. And your members of Congress got it done. And Mitch Landrieu from Louisiana, from Nolens, he, former mayor, I put him in charge of making sure this investments from this transformative law get to the right places quickly and that they have the right impact. Mitch is the mayor of New Orleans, following in the footsteps of his dad, Moon Landrieu, a great man who just recently passed away. Mitch understands how important this kind of investment is for our cities and our towns across America because he's done it. And it matters here at Logan Airport. In 2019, 42 million people flew through this airport. Before the pandemic, it was the 16th largest airport in the United States. It's more than an airport. It's an economic engine. In 2019, $17 billion worth of exports and imports flowed through here. The airport supports 162,000 jobs across the region and hundreds of small businesses, not to mention the 18,000 people who work right here at Logan. It was first built 100 years ago. It's critical to our economy and to your economy, but it needs a significant upgrade to accommodate the passengers flying in and out from all over the world and the support of international trade. 300,000 metric tons of cargo move through this airport annually, most of it shipped internationally. This airport also is part of a system that moves goods and services for key industries in the area like medical supplies, technology products, and seafood. And folks, it really matters. And that gets us to the terminal we're standing in today. Terminal E, here at Logan, first opened in 1974. It's the terminal serving international flights. When it opened in 1974, there were 1.4 million international passengers a year passing through the gates. Today, 50 years later, there's over 5.6 million passengers moving through. 4 times as many the number that came through initially. It means crowded gates, longer taxi times, airplanes full of passengers just waiting, all of which is causing congestion and flight delays. For travelers passing through, it means missed connections, lost baggage, long lines. For businesses, it can mean delayed orders, spoiled products, and very unhappy customers. The traffic jam of planes taxiing on the runway caused unnecessary air pollution in neighboring communities in East Boston. It's frustrating, it's inconvenient, and it's bad for the environment. And there's simply no reason for it. This is the United States of America, for God's sake. This is who we are. This is not what we should be doing. But we're finally going to do something about it. The governor and the legislature have moved to try to do as much as they can, but through the infrastructure law, we're investing $62 million here at Logan. It's the largest grant for airport terminals in the country thus far, and one of the largest federal investments in airports ever. This project is going to create 5,900 jobs, union jobs, where people make a decent salary. Go to expanding capacity by adding more gates, baggage claims, ticket counters. It's going to increase accessibility by adding ramps, rails, elevators, wheelchair-accessible shuttles, and buses. A new HVA system, electric-powered gates, are going to make it more energy efficient. Less idling time for planes will mean fewer emissions. We're creating a modern terminal worthy of America's city on the hill. Folks, because of the significant decline in revenues and travelers due to the pandemic, this project is going to be scaled back. But thanks to the infrastructure law that your members of the House and Senate really got done, they were the engine behind it. We're full steam ahead. We'll have a first-class airport here in very short order. Folks, America invented modern aviation, but we've allowed our airports to lag behind our competitors. Today, not a single solitary American airport, not one, ranks in the top 25 in the world. The United States of America, not one airport ranks in the top 25 in the world. What the hell's the matter with us? It means commerce. It means income. It means security. And we don't even rank in the top 25, not one single airport. I remember when I was vice president, I was flying to New York on Air Force Two. We landed in LaGuardia. And as I got into the terminal, there was an escalator. This is God's truth. Going up to the gates. And it said, quote, "Out of order, will be fixed in 2 months." LaGuardia, out of order, will be fixed in 2 months. With all the international passengers flying through LaGuardia, taking a look, we wonder why. We wonder why folks in China and others think we're a spent economy. We'll be fixed in 2 months. I thought to myself, this is the United States of America. The good news is LaGuardia is changing with a multi-billion-dollar investment that's turning into a world-class airport again, just like you're going to do here. Just imagine walking in here when the construction is done. A bright modern terminal. You know you're in the 21st century, in the greatest country in the world, one of the finest cities in the country. And you're not only doing this here in Boston. With this new law across the country, we're investing $25 billion. $25 billion to modify our airports. From airports serving small towns like Turner's Fall Airport in western Massachusetts to major cities like Boston. It matters. And by the way, my administration is also cracking down on the airlines to get passengers fair treatment. Last month, if your flight was canceled or delayed, no top airline guaranteed cover your cost of hotels, meals, only guaranteed one guaranteed free booking, even when the delay or cancellation was the airline's fault. Well, then Secretary Buttigieg at my request called them out. And guess what happened? As of last week, airlines now cover hotels, 8 of them, 9 meals, 9 rebooked for free, and that's progress. We're going to get more rules in the works to protect airline passengers even further. Folks, for most of the last century, we led the world by a significant margin because we invested in our people and we invested in our infrastructure. We invested in ourselves. But along the way, we stopped. We used to be ranked number 1 in the world in investment in research and development as part of our GDP, number 1 in the world. Now we rank number 8. China used to be ranked number 8, and now 9, and now they rank number 2 in the world. We risk losing our edge as a nation to China and to the rest of the world is catching up. That stops now with investments like we're celebrating here today. We've already announced $2 billion in funding from the infrastructure law spread throughout the Commonwealth. We're investing $190 million in Massachusetts to improve bus service, including $116 million to replace dirty diesel buses right here in Boston with electric buses. This will reduce emissions coming out of those buses, lowering air pollution along the bus routes. We're spending $20 million in Roxbury to allow for faster and safer commutes by adding protected bus lanes, sidewalks along some of the neighborhood's busiest streets, like Warren Street. We're investing $20 million in Lynn to make the community more bus, bicycle, and pedestrian friendly. We're reducing congestion by undergirding the Linway, the city's main north-south corridor. And when you see these big projects in your hometown, trains going, I want you to feel the way
You guys hear that? Oh, dude, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't know if I was... All right, hold on.
much from trickle-down economies. Up and middle out, the wealthy do very well. The poor have a shot, and the middle class, as my dad would say, have a little bit of breathing room. A little bit of breathing room. Building an economy that finally works for working families. We started with the American Rescue Plan. That's taken us from economic crisis to economic resurgence. Jobs and incomes are up. People are back to work. And that progress has continued in recent months, even as economies around the world have faced challenges, from Delta to Omicron to the ongoing war in Ukraine. We're seeing hopeful signs of progress on inflation as well. The price of gas, when we said what I was doing wouldn't make any difference, and guess what? It's down $1.30 since the start of the summer and continues to go down. Inflation eased in July. I said last spring that our top economic priority was to bring down inflation without giving up on all the gains American workers have made last year. But there's more to do, a lot more to do. That the American people should have confidence that we're on the right track, that we're seeing real progress. We've worked to make sure our economy recovers, to lower costs for families, but we aren't stopping here. I ran for office to build America, not just to get us back to where we were before the pandemic. So we launched a once-in-a-generation effort to invest in America to come out better than we went in. Our infrastructure, our clean energy future, our innovation economy. I signed the infrastructure law that's upgrading this airport and investing in communities around the country. I signed the Inflation Reduction Act. That's going to mean American jobs. And I'll make sure American-led industries are leading the world in building a clean energy future. I want to pay special tribute to Ed because without him, we would have never gotten it passed because he said, let's get what we can. And we got $362 billion, $69 billion. We didn't get the 518 I was looking for. And by the way, when you hear your Republican friends or anybody else tell you, boy, they're spending a lot of money, guess what? We cut the budget $350 billion last year. We cut the deficit. The deficit.
You like
We
that
cut
shit?
the deficit this year
Fuck
by
yeah.
over $1 trillion this year.
Uh-huh. Fuck yeah, bitch.
So we know how to grow and reduce the burden as well. Folks, look, I also signed the groundbreaking Chips and Science Act. That's going to ensure that technology and jobs of the future are made here in America. It invests billions of dollars in research and development, workforce training, manufacturing incentives to bring the semiconductor manufacturing back to America, where it began. We invented the damn chip, the United States. I'm serious. Think about it. Think about it. Just think about it. And think about anything that matters to you in terms of your daily life that doesn't require a computer chip. I'm not joking. The biggest reason for inflation last year was the cost of automobiles because there weren't the chips available to build the automobiles. That's the reason. Well, look, the fact is that there's a lot we can do, a lot we have to do. You know, the fact is that right now, with this infrastructure law, America is really getting on the move again. Let me close by saying that we're moving and your life is going to change for the better. You know, as I said, when you think about who we are and describe, go back to the way your mother or father would explain to you what America was like 50 years ago. There's no question. There wasn't a damn thing we couldn't do if we set our mind to it. I'm heading from here to the Kennedy Library to talk about the President's moon launch speech because I'm launching a similar initiative on cancer. American people, because of our failure to think big, in my view, have begun to wonder, can we really do anything?
Yeah.
How much can we do?
All right. So we listened to it for a while. I was not expecting it to go on that long. Usually everything has been very, 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 quick. So, in the context of everything, we didn't get anything too crazy. Again, I was kind of looking for hints at what they're going to say tomorrow because, again, he's supposed to have that little victory lap related to the Inflation Reduction Act. But either way, it's 9:43. The day is moving by very, very quick. We are up just under 1%. NASDAQ still leading. SPY bounced back up. We're at 410 on the SPY, I believe just below at SPX. So we're going to see what's going on. And then Toriano, I don't know if you're here right now. I'm going to get back to you after market on that deal. So I'll even email you back, but we're going to have to figure that one after hours. Again, read the last email that I said with it. Ulta strong. I mean, they've been doing good. Just remember the last couple of what's it called? The last couple of things with the what was it? The last earnings when everybody was doing bad and a lot of the consumer stocks were guiding down. That's it. They got clapped. So, or they did good while everybody was getting clapped. Your email, I need to check the comps on that one. I haven't been able to. The Chicago ones, they like show up weird, but if they're, I don't know what the price was. There was a lot of details in it, but you're going to have to give me time on that one. There's a ridiculous amount of plane delays. Please no Clifford. Oh, you got Clifford at VWAP at 410. We still might go up them. Again, we're right above it on the SPX. I know MOs. I think that's the second time XDivvy kind of failed, which is quite surprising. AVNX. Here's Tesla. Where's it? Apple still? Oh my gosh. Apple is at the high? You guys are kidding me. This is crazy. The chip makers are still down. Yeah, bro. Apple is literally hitting a new high right now. Apple, safe haven, type B. Yacht stock, did it fall below? Oh, I got 6 more cents. Apple's hitting a new high leading into it. Apple is criminal. I mean, we'll find out. We just need the market to do its thing. That's when it's all said and done. I mean, things are moving in different times. So it's the time frame of it where it's like Apple right now, it looks good, but we see where it ends pretty much towards the end of the year with Powell. But again, it's like in the current circumstance, if Apple's earnings aren't going to change, if people are feeling like they got enough wiggle room for the next 6 months leading into whatever happens with the economy, I mean, you're going to watch Apple do its thing. So like we said, it's like that make it or break it. It's either the piggy bank cracks or everybody has no idea what to do, and then they just pile into it. So that's kind of like the dollar. So if you remember, we read that this morning. They were saying how even though the dollar is kind of calming down right now, the dollar is more bullish than ever, and more people have bought into the dollar than not. And then when you compare with other currencies, and the reason is, it's like, let's say you're a currency investor, just quite frankly, where are you going to put your money right now? And that's what's kind of the dollar showing. It's just like people are buying the dollar. That's the same exact thing that happened in the market at the beginning of the year with Apple when we started going down. If you remember, everybody was freaking out. They were like, rates are going higher. Oh man, the interest rates, the economy slowing down. We're going to deal with this. We're going to deal with that. So eventually everybody was just like, buy Apple. That's it. Because they were like, well, we saw these other growth stocks get clapped, other companies that are growth related, and they may get hit a little bit harder, but everybody just piled into Apple. And again, you saw that outperformance. So sometimes when there's like a lack of movement or a lack of options, like right now, nobody feels strong on chips. You don't feel this strong on oil or energy. It's still volatile. Again, consumer staples, they're still a little volatile. The materials, all of it, everything is very, very volatile. So that's why a lot of people are just kind of resorting to, well, if we don't know with confidence where to put our money to, a lot of people just blindly buy Apple as it gets affected a little bit less than any of the other growth names, risk on, technology, all of that. So that's why be prepared for it to move with events, and we'll find out what happens. The last push on Apple. Well, remember, that's what they said. Remember, right before the drop, we went back up to 180 on Apple. So literally in April and throughout like March, like you were hitting higher levels. At some point in March and February, Apple was trading higher than where it's at now, which is wild to think about. But it just speaks to the whole piggy bank And that's what it is. If people don't know what to do, they're going to add to the piggy bank. But if that piggy bank cracks, then we're going to have a problem. That you played Pollo Loco when it IPO'd, would you be inclined to buy Loco? No, I would not buy it now. That was just during IPO waves back then, and I like Poco Loco. But right now, I mean, they've performed. I mean, some restaurants are good. I think Poco Loco could be a buyout candidate, but other than that, I don't really have interest. I have free shares somewhere in my portfolio. I do actually own a couple hundred or a couple thousand. I need to check. I don't know. But I have free shares from 2015 or whatever. Dollar breaking lower. That's bullish. I mean, the bonds going lower. That wasn't good, but we'll see. I mean, the dollar's at least moving, though. Just remember Friday, how pinned it was. Friday looked like a coordinated government intervention, but at least it's moving. The plumber was hilarious. Oh, yeah, if you have a clip, said that. Loco's one of the worst investments you bought in. Really? I don't think it should. I don't know. Unless you, like, held it from IPO. But I remember a Loco was like I think it was a 200% IPO. Yeah, I think I got in at $9, and then it closed that day at 26, and then 4 days later it was at $40. So, like, I think I was in like $9 or $10, and then I made it free. I sold out at like 29 or 30 for my free shares, and then that's it. But Loco was hot back in there. I remember that. That was one of the best day one IPOs. This was during the damn, I bought it 2014. I thought it was 2015. Oh, man. See, that's why I said the IPO phenomenon. If it comes back, I've seen it before. That's why it's always interesting when you watch low-priced IPOs and then everybody goes nuts. What happens if CPI comes in lower? If it comes in lower, that'll be bullish. The problem for tomorrow, it's only going to be the core. Core is expected to go up, while year over year and month over month is expected to go down. But if core goes up higher than what it's already expected, because the expectation is high, then that would be a negative reaction. Otherwise, I think it should be like a medium positive reaction, and then I think Powell will bring about the negativity next week. But it all depends, though. But if that core comes in high tomorrow, I think the market's going to get clapped. Uber selling. Yes, Uber, Dash is still up. What about Lyft? Looks like Lyft is selling, too. Looks like something's happening there. Yeah, they didn't halt Loco back then. No, they let it run. It was a different world back then. They didn't care. But then again, at that point too, when the IPOs went crazy, it wasn't because it was a coordinated effort by everybody on the internet message boards to buy it for no reason. So, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, things are a lot different than back then, but also, I mean, Wall Street behaves a different way. Back then, the IPOs, they didn't have premium. They were running. It wasn't if it was like, there wasn't coordinated efforts to smash the ask button and go for, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was different than what it is today, but definitely they didn't halt it like they do nowadays. AT&T Investor Day in 7 minutes. I feel you. That's actually pretty smart. Take a look. I know Verizon came out with some updates. AT&T's already up a decent amount too. White House knows if core will come in high. If they're preparing a victory dance, they think core is in a biggie. I feel you. Because last time it didn't come in high. Uber is still dumping. Again, Troy called that out. It's been about 50 cents there from the top. Lyft is playing along. DoorDash is not. They haven't been trying to talk it down. Yeah. I think that could be good. They wanted to tax our mileage. I remember that. But the Biden speech is over. Don't make it too political. Let's talk stocks with it. Again, if you want to talk politics, I think the real thing we could talk about that's productive is, like, genuinely speaking, the fact that we have not heard from the White House. Does that mean core will come in lower? I think that's possible. So that's why we're on the lookout for it with what the press secretary says when she comes on live. But that's kind of where we're at now. I'm telling you, trading is OP. Grab 6%. Are they getting an offer? Because remember, didn't someone want to buy them out? They are moving up. Uber kind of bounces. SPY going up. Watch out. See if Apple keeps leading. If core is higher, who gets blamed? Is it Putin? No. If core, I mean, again, like I don't know who. That's a tough question to answer. That is like a mini black swan. I think black swan is too dramatic, but you got to realize if that core number goes up, it's a hard question to answer. So that's why I'm saying, just quite simply, it's already expected to go up 0.3 to 6.1, but anything higher than that, it will cause a negative reaction. I think that would get rid of any positive movement from normal CPI coming lower. You expect sell the news? No, I just expect type of data. I just think the market, good data will be good tomorrow, except for core. That's it. Or core would be bad data. That's it. I think CPI is going to come in 8%. I think it's going to come in lower on headline. But then core, I have no idea. Last time I thought core was going to rally, and even then we have some indication of services coming up. But I think if core comes in at 6.1 or higher, then that would get rid of any positive effect from headline dropping. But yeah, they're saying in the chat, Cadenza, he says CPI's got to be good. You bet the White House has done their homework, so they're going to totally not ruin midterms. I feel, again, I mean, they have an opportunity to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act, and then quite frankly, we're 2-3 weeks, maybe a month out of midterms. So, I mean, the question is, do the midterms cause that kind of calmness ahead of things, which I could agree with, especially in terms of oil. What is core CPI? Core is inflation data excluding food and energy. So core data is showing you the same thing as headline, except for it excludes food and energy, because food and energy are very, very volatile, especially as of late. So this is saying core is telling you what is inflation if you didn't include food or energy, if you remove gas prices and if you remove food prices. So why it would be negative, because if core inflation beyond gas and food keeps going up and hits a new peak while the other headline inflation's coming down, then that means inflation is actually still going up. Broader based inflation is going up. All that would mean is that, yeah, food and energy stopped going up, but now it doesn't mean the other prices have came down. So whether you're looking at it from demand destruction or the Fed, either way, it's just like if core goes up, that means broad-based inflation is still increasing. And that, yes, that question does translate to foreign currencies a lot. Again, and that has been the thing that is moving or not been moving everything we got here. CNBC final trades: Uber, Goldman, and Illumina. If Goldman comes back, I was going to short that earlier. But all the futures are down in shipping. Yeah, and that's just periods, though. So, again, we're watching this. This is why I really hope you're listening to the Fed and everybody, I mean, myself included, where it's like, this is why people are warning about the insidious nature of inflation, where things come in waves. It's just like, you have to realize so many things have been upended at this point that there's going to be quarters at a time of things going up and down. And even if things come down, it doesn't necessarily create the reaction you're thinking. Again, it's like food and gas is coming down, but that's after it's skyrocketed up. So even after it's coming down, it's still hurting people. It still costs a lot of money. So it's like there's gonna be push and pull as far as the data, how it reacts, and how the market takes it. Where it's like, yeah, you may watch shipping prices come down, you may watch lumber and chip prices come down, but this is just a period. This is just one quarter. What's gonna happen two quarters, 4 quarters down the line? The first time we hit 8%, though, the market went up. Tesla, Uber. Tesla's rocketing. PXMD, bro. This biotech is still going. Tesla is trying to move right now. GameStop had a blockchain a step down. Oh, after the FTX deal. Almost done with real estate license. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. U.S. 9-year, 11-month notes dropped 3.3. Allotted at high 4%. So you got more bond auction stuff coming in. Dollar's actually moving. Even the SPY. But look at bonds are coming. That's not pretty, man. So SPY's reacting, but bonds are leading the way now. The correlation seems somewhat positive. But take note, bonds are hitting a new low. SPY hasn't, and they've been kind of detached a little bit today. But just be on the lookout for that. You think we have a second wave of inflection for food and energy? Yes. Without and when I say second wave, I think like 2 years from now. I just think it's going to play out like the 70s, even if Powell is doing things differently. But it's just like looking around things globally, looking at the world again, what's going on with energy. That's it. I mean, bro, I put a lot of effort into the videos last week with the European energy. And we try to make that one very clear, and it's just so weird with how it's happening. But, like, I really hope you could truly take a minute and sit down about what's going on with European energy. And you got to ask yourself, why are they deciding to do all of this right now? It's one thing because of what Putin did, but you really got to think about it. They are on the verge of literally creating a new benchmark in European energy, of how they price energy in Europe. That has not changed in 50 to 80 years, really, realistically speaking. So it's like they're doing all of, like, literally the UK straight up is going to be banning utility payments for 2 years, or giving you a waiver, right? And they're literally going to, like, to the point. I know some people are like, well, that makes sense, but just imagine there's never been a world where they forcefully shut down the electricity on the Eiffel Tower and all of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? So that being said, it's just like what I'm trying to tell you and what I'm thinking about myself is I'm like, why are they doing all of that now? Like what are we about to deal with? Pretty much, if you look at the nature of how they've set it up, even the proposals today, and again, I hope the video helped clarify it because I went over this with you. They are setting price caps, but they are setting price caps that are extremely high. So y'all don't realize, like, they're doing something. I mean, that being said, if you want the tinfoil, I'll give it to you for 50 likes. I have tinfoil for 50 likes related to this concept. It's the video I posted on Friday on the main channel. But I got tinfoil. I got tinfoil for you. 50 likes. I'm 20 shy right now. If you could give me 20 more right there, I got it for you. Trust me, you're going to like it. You're going to like it. Oh, we're almost there. 10 more. Oh, wait, no. We hit it. Oh, wow. You guys tipped me. Thank you. So here's my tinfoil. Are you ready? If they figure out how to do this with energy, they're going to do it on everything. Y'all, I hope y'all realize it. This is a side point to the other point I was making, so don't let this confuse you. We're going to go back to that. I'm just adding a side point right now with the price caps. They are setting extremely high price caps. So it's not as if 200 euros per megawatt is cheap. It still allows companies to make money, and they're pricing it high. The whole point is, if you start setting super high price caps, you make sure that aluminum, copper, or GameStop never happens again. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Think about how crazy that is. Senators urge probe into a SWBI. It's not socialism because think about it. They're not setting low price caps. You guys are like communism. You're like, oh, they're setting the prices so low where it doesn't make sense. No, like think about it. 200 megawatts, 200 euros per megawatt is a lot. That's not cheap electricity. So they're still paying a lot, and it still incentivizes some people to actually produce. But by setting price caps that are already high, they're trying to set up a method to stop things from going gangbuster and hitting a squeeze mode because of volatile trading or because of trading or lack of supply, aka GameStop. So literally, by setting a price cap 5 times higher than normal, you make sure prices don't go up higher than 5, but guess what? It's never going to go 20,000%, because if it went 20,000%, they would blow up overnight. You see what I'm saying? So my tinfoil is they're trying to test out high price caps, not low price caps, because if they could figure out high price caps, well, thank you, Wall Street bets and younger generation and everything else. They're going to do that on everything. And then that way you will never live in a world where something can GameStop or go so extremely above its value because there will already be price caps. They'll say 5x price cap, 10x price cap, which is still high, but they're going to say it can't go up to theoretically unlimited. Pretty good, huh? How do you feel on that one? That's good 10? I think it's good 10. Rumble ads have already surpassed 2,000 registrations in the first 30 days of beta launch. That's a stable. I think it's a fire hypothesis, bro. I'm telling you, that's the new world. That's in between capping options and capping the market. If this doesn't flow in line with everything else we've talked about and seen, I don't know what does. But this is like the option price cap, but everything. This is how they're going to do it. Stop energy from becoming a price danger, where, again, it's still up, but it's there. No, they are smart enough to do it. Again, now let's jump back to my last point, where you're saying they're not smart enough to do this. I hope you realize they are trying to get a new European benchmark for energy. This is how gold became gold. Do you realize gold is only traded in the United Kingdom? You know why? Because one day they came together and they said, fuck it, let's make our own benchmark and price it how we want to price it, and then that's it. So it's weird because U.S. and Saudi Arabia and a lot of these other countries deal with energy, but you're about to have the whole middle of the world try to come up with a price cap. Believe me, they're doing it specifically. And why I say that is because why would you put in a price cap that's 500% higher? They're trying to find a middle ground where they could still stoke investment, and then they're trying to, like, this is my whole point. They're not reacting to right now. Do you see what I'm saying? They're thinking 9 months ahead of time right now. Because if you put that price cap in today, whatever happens, prices will still be high, but it's not going to get to unknown levels of being high. And that's what I'm saying with everything. My other point is that, just take notice. They're doing all of this stuff now, and I think they're doing it because they are anticipating another crazy wave of everything else. Otherwise, I don't think they would have gone to doing all of these actions that they're doing now. And hence why I think at some point in the next 12 to 24 months, we probably will see a second wave of everything on the inflation side. Because they know hyperinflation is on the table. Or I think they know what they're about to get into. It just supply, like I said, just at the end of the day, man, you can't bullshit commodities. That's it. Just when it's all said and done, you can't bullshit energy. So the best, I mean, this is a good solution. As much as we've gone over it, you have to realize that if they could have came up with a lot worse ideas, but the fact that they were like, hey, let's put a price cap that's high, it kind of gives indication. But if you really look at what Europe is literally throwing the kitchen sink now, and it's like you have to ask again. It's just like when what's his name? What's our president's name? Biden. When Biden did the SPR, like you got to ask yourself, why are they throwing the kitchen sink when oil is down? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I want you to realize with like natural gas and all of these actions that they're doing. It's like, why are they reacting to it when it's not at the it's not as if it's like this level is the problem. You see what I'm saying? It's like this is actually a lot cheaper than where it's even been at prior. They're getting ahead of something. That means we are about to enter into a door that is going to warrant all of what they are proposing today. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, yo, look at the energy stuff, but they're doing a lot. That's smart if it will work. It will work, but it has a lot of we don't know the consequences. It will work at making sure nothing, especially a commodity, never goes GameStop, but we don't know how that's going to affect everything else. That's the whole point. Like I'm saying, I'm not the only one highlighting this. All the people who follow macroeconomics and energy, they're saying the same thing. The level of unforeseen consequences by what Europe is going to do with all these changes, nobody knows. Like, that's it. Nobody has any idea. So that's why we know, like, price caps will accomplish this, but everything else, you don't know what is going to happen afterwards. If America devalues again, it would either be a war or everybody would get pissed at the U.S. But no, in a weird way, though, it might help them out, but we couldn't. But I think in a weird way, though, too, the more we start raising rates, it's going to pretty much any dramatic policy, upwards or downwards with the Fed, it will piss off every other country. So, or they will pretty much have to pay for it. Groupon call volume coming in. AT&T presentation is popping. Wayfair's on the high. Bruh, corn. Good move. Bro, soybeans was even better. It's just crazy that corn is near the highs. Yeah, Apple is disgusting. Pins Weekly, 25 call volume. Yeah, Yosh got killed. I want to see on a down day, though, because it just seems like everybody is just buying everything else that's a little bit more higher quality. But nah, they are. I'm like right at my stop loss on there. I think I might hold it, though, instead of just averaging down. Maybe I need to see that stock on a good day. It is yet to have one, which I'm surprised of. The military command of Russia suspends the sending of new form units to territory of Ukraine. What? So that means the war is over? Is that what you're saying? When those price caps are normal. It might be, again, like I'm saying, it just might be a new normal that we deal with, where a lot of assets, they might just place in arbitrary high-end price caps just to make sure nobody is ever exposed to a short squeeze risk, and just to make sure that things don't go absolutely insane. It's an interesting theory. Again, this is all just my theory, so take it with a grain of salt, but that's just kind of you know, just tie it in. I really hope you watch the video. Again, my video on Friday on the main channel, I was just going over, like, it wasn't like a normal watch list. It was just like me talking about what is happening.
All right, ladies.
With the energy event and all of that. So this is the video. You should watch it. And then the best part is, even though we have updates on the bill today, most of the stuff that was proposed actually went through, except for the Russian price caps. So here's the video if you just want to get up to speed with it. There's a couple of things, but like I'm saying, there's going to be it's right now Europe is like, we're in the early process. It's like the early stages of changing how all energy is priced in Europe. By Lucid this morning. All those were up. AMD and AMAT, they're all coming up. Lucid's still on fire. So is Neo. Even Baba came up. CAG. Canagra. Apple, dude. I don't even. This guy is crazy, man. Happy birthday. Oh, wow. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I feel the love. Old news, but read this. The West. ASON, yeah. Remember post earnings, and then the CEO bought a private placement. That's the thing. I don't know why ASON should be $1,000 stock. In this world, in a world where the CEO is doing a private placement to buy the stock, and then we are the ones just like, oh yeah, we have to fight if a CEO is dumping stock. Like what? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, think about that. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. The guy is doing a private placement to buy the stock. In a world where CEOs in the last 2 years have just been dumping on retail, this guy is doing a private placement just to buy it. Josh, it was Saturday. It was not Saturday, but thank you. I appreciate it, though. He's not buying every day. Remember, we haven't heard. No. Yeah. He was buying all of 2021, and then 2022 he stopped at the beginning of the quarter, and then all of a sudden on the last earnings they filed the note saying that he filed a $300 million private placement to buy the shares. I've used the sauna. It's not that great, not competitive. I know, but like, I'm just saying, I'd sell out AMC at $38 because the CEO is dumping his $50 million of compensation. And then everyone's like, nah, it's legit. Nah, he's doing it because he loves the company. You ain't never been to a theater. You haven't been to an AMC, bro, in like 17 months minimum. And then I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I feel you. The product may not be there, but at least the CEO is buying. That's where I'm like, wow. I have no idea what Asana does. I feel like Asana is a mix between an athlete and a sauna. That's what I think about it. I feel like they either service athletes or that they make high-end saunas, but they do technology. And then it's owned by one of the founders of Facebook. But that's it. That's all I know. That's all I know. Steam room, yeah. Asana, yeah. It kind of sounds like a cute girl. Like, you know, one of those girls with, like, one of those weird names. You're like, oh, she probably cute. Asana, what's up, Asana? You know, but that's it. Oh, wow. Looks like a lot of you guys have used the sauna. I've never used it in my life. Man, what a day. What a day. Oh. Midi dip. No, I missed the steam room. Some eucalyptus steam, bro. That's what I did after COVID. That was nice. AT&T CEO, he says May price increases should help results by year end. Bob is on the high. AT&T Investor Day. Comments from CEO. Bonds are at the low, so just watch out, Chatadonia. I feel like either bonds are going to bounce up huge by end of the day or market is going to have to catch up. But we got a little one. ARK, I don't know. No, I don't think ARK is done for the short term. It sucks that it's getting clobbered, but I'm still holding it. I actually still, I'm down with the coal place. Again, a silent sleeper there. I'm with it. Yeah, Pinduoduo was just pinned. Now he's waking up. Chat's been pretty chill. Yeah, man. You know, it's today's a different day. Today, and I'm thankful, Chad. Thank you, honestly, especially in memory of Chris and just all the Chads, bro. Just this the chillness is it's cherished, bro. It's cherished. It means a lot. Yeah, Chipotle stock was crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in the cup. Hey, happy on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a carbo. Please hold.
Both have underperformed
Follow me on
SPY
Instagram
because the
at
US
the
has done
Trade
so
of
well over
Trinity.
the past 5-6
I love
years.
you.
But Robo has beaten bots. That's its main competitor by quite a bit too. So Matt, Katie, I think with themes, people are looking for an interesting narrative and some unique exposure, and this serves up both.
Thank you, Eric. And joining us now to talk about this ETF is Jeremy Capron. He is Director of Research at Robo Global, which has about $1.2 billion in assets under management. Jeremy, great to have you on set with us. And as Eric walked us through, it's a lot of money for a theme ETF. It's hard to hit that $1 billion mark. But if I look at the history of this fund, Robo in particular, it had about $2.6 billion in assets under management back in 2018. So there's been a bit of a drawdown there over the past 4 years. What's behind it and what's going to return you to those levels?
Well, I think there's two elements. The first one is there's an inherent cyclicality in the world of robotics and automation because a majority of the applications today are still found in the world of manufacturing. So you think about auto manufacturing, electronic devices, and so on. And when the cycle turns and the performance kind of becomes more subdued, we see investors kind of trade out of a vehicle like that. However, the way we've designed the fund is for long-term buy and hold, which over the years is a strategy that's really paid out. If you look at how best-in-class robotics and automation companies from around the world have performed against a basket of global equities, you'll see that through the cycle, the outperformance is very clear. And I think that's how we want investors to think about investing in that space.
Especially during the pandemic, the stocks that you hold outperform because, of course, if you can't have, as a consumer, someone to come into your house to clean, then you get another iRobot or Roomba, right? A Roomba is what it's called.
You have several.
We have two now. But if you're Volkswagen and you can't have anybody coming into your factory build cars.
Volkswagen? Inherent cyclicality in the world of Robo. They were talking about a company called Robo, not Roblo, just as a update. Because I thought it sounded like they were talking about it. Volkswagen. He said Volkswagen. I don't know what he said. Robo for lawn care. Started buying TLT. Well, if that divergence closes, you'll be on the money. That's it. It's either it's going to get clapped or not. Again, even on today, right now, TLT, the correlation, it looks exactly the same. And then right here, it snapped after the bond auction. So we'll see. Volkswagen. Intel targets lower valuation for Mobileye IPO. Intel dropping off that. Intel's plummeting. That's big for them. Remember, I think they jumped up like 4% when that news came out. That's big. Again, there could be a trade there. It's only, I think it's down like what, maybe 1% there. It says 0.25%, but I don't know if that's factoring in how much it was up. But keep an eye out for that one. That's big. That's a big news. Even then, even if it hits CNBC or anything else later, it might have that other reaction there. Who knows? It might bounce, but I mean, just keep a lookout. Dude, and then Apple. This is, I don't know. This kind of feels like March, dude. It feels like, this feels like everybody rushing to Apple like this is like, nah, bro. This is like, it's feeling a little bit, I don't think it's, I think it's more of a safe haven move to Apple as opposed to bullish. But again, we need that data tomorrow, so anything we're speculating on doesn't matter. There's more puts on the SPY than calls. Yeah, again, there's a lot of weird activity. Things have been very algorithmic. You're staying within the ranges. So there's a lot. And just, I mean, I feel like it's going to be like that up until the data set. So thankfully, the gates will open tomorrow once we get that data. But then it's going to be Powell the next week. So we're kind of in the middle, but it's like you wait till the data sets, and that should give the story, or once we get the reaction, but we'll find out. The move after the report, it depends on it, and like we're saying, as long as core doesn't come in high, I think it'll be bullish tomorrow. But if core comes in high, I think it could be bullish turned into negativity. But if core stays chill, positive day, I think even positive week up until Powell destroys it next week. ATHX looking up. Core comes out the same time. So core inflation, headline inflation, they are all released an hour before market open. Nice divvy. And then Intel's bouncing back. Dude, Apple is disgusting. Apple, another high through the top. My prediction for CPI, I think it's going to come down on headline, and then core, I feel like it's going to be high, but that's what I said last time, and that's really all I care about. I don't even know if I could predict it. I don't even know if it matters. I just think it's a matter of if core is not high, good day. If core goes high, it's going to be a bad day filled with a lot of disappointment. Core, I don't think it will come in higher, but the estimates right now are to go higher. But like I'm saying, we don't know what would make it go higher or not. I mean, beyond that, I mean, we do know the factors, but it is very hard to read. I mean, we've only been paying attention to food and energy. I do believe services are going to go up, and that's part of the data sets that we've gotten. Other than that, though, I'm not really trying to predict it. I'm just trying to, get to the point where I'm like, hey, if core is high and core comes in above expectations, it's a bad day. If not, and headline, which is almost guaranteed to come down just given the price of gasoline, I think that will be positive, but core would be the only thing that could step in the way of it. Apple, 4%. I mean, Chad said it earlier. You said 4% day. What do you think about the Fed estimate being higher than the market's expectation? I think it makes sense because, again, at every corner, the market's trying to disagree with the Fed and defy Powell and go the other way. They think he's going to pivot, so I think that little gap is justified. But I mean, again, that's why I think we'll go down next week after CPI comes in good and then Powell still drives home a huge rate hike. I think people are going to get the message and realize, well, shit, I guess Powell really is about to raise as high as possible until he actually sees it come down. CPI coming in good makes people think he doesn't have to raise rates. Yeah, exactly. That's why if the CPI comes in good and then the market expects that, and then come next Wednesday, Powell still goes up 75 basis points, then there you go. And then just don't forget the Fed futures right now, even though we all know CPI headline is coming down tomorrow, Fed futures are at 93% probability. And you also had what's his name? You had that one guy, the guy from Wall Street Journal and Goldman Sachs and Nomura. They all came in with these notes saying, yeah, 75 is a lock. So that's where I feel you. But it's just like the market is already priced in that Powell is going to raise 0.75. So even if we have good data, that's where I'm saying I think maybe that closes that little spread of like the market thinking Powell will pivot or not. And then I think Powell next week will drive it home. But again, tomorrow we need to see the data. But we also have to see what's it called? Not only just the data, but it's just like core. That could derail everything. What if the White House are morons and CPI went up? Unfortunately, I don't think it will. Just because it's not like the White House just plays the game, right? You know, they know to celebrate or warn you ahead of time, right? Especially in a midterm year. But it's literally a model based off of gasoline. That's it. That's all it is. That's why I'm telling you core, excluding food and gasoline, nobody knows what it's going to look like. Because once you exclude gas and food, it is very hard to get a handle of inflation and what it's going to look like. But gas, if you just took the same gas numbers and factored in gas price at the same price as last month, if gas just stayed at the same price as last month, CPI was going to drop 1%. So gas is even lower now. So that's why it's like it don't matter about the White House. It's just like it's statistically baseline effects as well as energy and food movements in the last quarter. It has to come down. If it doesn't come down, then I wouldn't say it was the White House's problem. I would say we have a way bigger issue, and the data is just not, like something is really broken. I would run away. I would be scared. The Fed nowcast is showing Fed is anticipating higher than consensus. I think is that referencing core? So that's the one that can go up tomorrow. That's the one that could still, shit on everybody's parade. It will be core. But headline, I do believe it. I don't think it's going to come in at 8.9 or whatever, 8.5. Is Porsche ready? They have that IPO. Would you sell all of your stocks? No, not on a CPI number. Fuck that. No, I need the only thing that's gonna make me ever like sell or buy a lot is Powell or the Fed when they make a drastic move. No, I think last month's CPI was 8.5 was last month. It's expected to be 8.0 right now. You can't take food and energy out of everything. Let's be honest. It's up everything. I feel what you're saying. Like, it has some effect, but it's like just even removing it. You see how this, remember, we've went over so many CPIs. I'm going to do it tomorrow morning. So if you're here, we're going to be live an hour before market opens. I'll have all of the data, but Like, we do it. Like, we go through it. You see how it's set up. Again, they weight energy and food so heavily. So, but you're totally right. It finds a way to show up its thing. So I shouldn't be scared holding bull leverage plays coming into CPI. Until the market goes back to what we saw back in the day, I would be scared of over leveraging anything. It doesn't even matter. I mean, coming into an event is one thing, but just in general, in this marketplace, until the Fed and the recession and everything economically starts to really, really show signs of high certainty, you don't want to be over leveraged on anything. So that's on you. End of the year melt up is gonna happen. Yeah, who was it? I think it was who was it? It was one of the banks. They did say that. Some people do think so. They think they think fourth quarter is gonna be fire. There's some people that think that, hey, just like we've already dropped so much, we're going down here, and the way a lot has been primed for the downside. They're thinking fourth quarter after the midterms, especially, could be getting primed up for that. They're picking up on Roblox on CNBC. Goldman preparing layoffs across all departments soon as next week. Yeah, they had another piece of news too. I think that was it. Just them firing. Everyone's been saying it all day. And then I think 2 weeks ago they were like, "Get back to the office so we can fire you." Like, I wanted to do it in person. House Leader Hoyer speaking on Bloomberg. To come back to office? Fine, Habibi, that's fine. Your application's still under review for Goldman? That's good. That's a good job. Good job. Everybody in the club buy an apple. Everybody in the club buy an apple. It's like 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody buying apple on the dance floor. 5 to the... No, okay, I don't know. I feel everybody in the club buying apple. Powell, no. There's actually a Fed blackout period. So we're just going to get the data, but you're not going to get anybody from the Federal Reserve speaking or anything of that nature. Mini dip bounce. I'm Chad. I'm done for work. That's good, man. No PHILO yet. I'm getting ready. We're almost there. It's just we kind of slowed down. I'm just still a little worried about this move right here. But I think we could do the PHILO. But just watch out for this. Either I think bonds are going to rock it up. It doesn't have to do anything, but, I mean, the correlation looks pretty strong today except for that move. So either bonds are going to make a big move or that's it. So Will Mead, Will Mead, apparently he's not a real person. Credit Suisse kicks off $4 billion secured bond for Citrix. I'm waiting to buy more UNG, or technically I bought in at 27, and then it never went to the 26 flat, like I said. So, or I think we bought in, we bought in 28, and then I said I would buy at 26. So I've been waiting, or I'll have to double check that. But the idea was if it went lower, I averaged once here, then I was waiting $2 increments, but then it's already bounced back up. I can see your messages, Bucky. But yeah, it's the Will Mead is Will, it's like a parody account. So it's like it's not like a real human being. So I used to think it was. I thought it was like a real analyst. I thought it was somebody on Wall Street. Everybody would like quote him and like retweet it, but it's just not it's not like, I don't know what it is. I don't know who it is. So it's not, it's kind of like a parody account is the way I'm looking at it. Hey, I mean, no, we good, baby. We good. Brought home the newest little Chad today. Man, congratulations. I thought you were talking about like gold or silver for a second, but I figured it was a baby, huh? Amen, baby. Shout out to Chad, another new Chad. Horna. Amen. Amen. I swear I thought he was talking about I thought he was talking about gold or silver. He was like, I brought home the new Chad, 8 ounces. I was like, what, 8 ounces of silver or what? Oh, it's a baby. It's a baby. Yeah, Credit Suisse Citrix news that just came out. UNG drop-in. So remember what I told you, watch for the end of the day sell-off. So if this sells off, that's not pretty. If it bounces up, then that's very bullish for the rest of the week. So watch out here. But if we give it up, that's not going to be too hot. And SPY's coming down, so sure enough, it looks like we're going to close that gap a little bit. Why is UNG? It's not dropping bad. I mean, it's just been dropping ever since the price cap news, and then Europe trying to secure a lot of the profit, or a lot of the, what's it called, their reserves of gas, but that's about it. And then there was negative news out of Texas Freeport LNG. This was all in the last couple of weeks, but it's still up. Actually, believe it or not, UNG is up a ton. So don't get that twisted. It's like this is still an elevated level for natural gas. Again, we made our play here on the dip, and then we bought some more here. You had more risk buying into the top, but it's literally it's up a lot. It's not even if we went back down to $26, it still wouldn't. It would be at a high price. Again, natural gas at $8, dude. Natural gas traditionally a $2, $3 commodity, even on the futures. So. Where is it? Yeah. Bro, natural gas, leading into, October 21 was at $2.40 in the U.S. on the futures, at least for this contract. But it's a lot cheaper. So, just, even in general, UNG is still elevated. And that's what we're saying is, we're watching things come down from the very, very high. But people have to realize a lot of things are still up a lot. That's what we talked about with real estate on Friday, where it's dude, you could watch somebody lower their price by 100K, 20% of their listing price, and it will still be 50% higher than where they bought it. Like UNG could drop 50% right now, and it will still be 100% higher than where it was at the end of 2021. So you see what I'm saying, where it's just like that's kind of what we're dealing with, but we're waiting, and there's been a lot of drama with UNG, oil, gas, Europe, America, all of that. All of it. Spies coming down to VWAP. Mini dip near bottom. Well, let's see. If bonds bounce up, I think that's good enough. If not, but if bonds keep going lower off this, then nah. We might catch up with it. We might catch up with it. Don't get Mulan. I know. I feel you. I feel you. Gotta reframe. Gotta reframe. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's that time, baby. I got PHILO for you. I got PHILO for you. I'm excited to give it to you. And it's simple, man. It's like, this ain't even going to be that crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't have any crazy analogies for you. I don't have any crazy, outside story that you're going to relate this to, man. It is very, very simple. And it's probably the only thing that matters, man, because I don't know what is happening with anybody. You know that? I could respond to prayer requests, man, and like the world is crazy. And all I'm saying is that everybody goes through something, but I have a universal answer and focus that I think is very, very important for today. And obviously, I would say obviously it's actually kind of weird how it worked out, man. But definitely in memory of Chris, bro. And, we got to talk about it a little bit. And that's what I'm going to include here. And like, dude, it's just like, it gives me goosebumps. Just because, like, I really, man, I don't know the Chads that, if, it's weird. You don't know if you've had Chads who've passed away. You know what I'm saying? But, like, he left us with a message, man. And it's something, like, really, it's dear to my heart. I don't know how y'all feel about it. Like, for me, I don't know. It feels weird, considering he's been here for so long. And I know it's just, like, the nature of the Chad. But it's just like he left us a message. So I'll tell you a little bit leading into kind of this weekend, because it's funny because I was thinking about this concept before I heard any of the news. And what happened, I saw this little like video. It was like a cool like rap song. It was pretty cool. Wait, why we got lending tips calling me during this? Hold on. So, sir, we're doing PHILO right now. Is this an emergency? Yeah, you didn't get the alert, sir? Huh? Oh, I don't think he meant to call me. He doesn't even hear me. That was a butt dial. I was like, what? I was like, that's weird. I thought he might have anything to include. Yeah, GD is popping. Big rip on GD. GD, bro. GD, reader increase, a new CEO in the morning. That's it. Bottom right is GD, General Dynamics. They're up 1-2% right now. Yeah, GD's popping. Chad was spamming it in there. But yeah, like I was saying, I was listening to this like little like rap song that came up on a YouTube short, and it was actually really good, and like it was funny because the guy was like, he had one line, I forgot what it was, but I was vibing with it. He was like, hope. He's like, we didn't have anything, but we had hope. And I was like, Uncle will even say that, right? And I was like, man, that's a good concept. And I was thinking about it there. I was thinking with a lot of other Bible verses I read, even the what we had from Friday, right? And then I got the news on Sunday, yesterday. It was literally yesterday after the watch list. And again, we talked about it in the morning, man. And I said it, you know, I really think today's a day we could dedicate to Chris. But I got the email from a Chad's mom that he passed away. And like I told you guys earlier, I mean, again, it's just, dude, I've been thinking about it all day, bro. It's been very, very wild. But he left me a recorded message. And I already told you what he said in it, man. But, like, I'm telling you, I want to ask his mom if we could share it. But even then, I just, like, you'll hear it. But even if you don't hear it, it's like, bro, he was just saying how everything, like, you know, before finding the stream, things weren't going good. And he even said it, like, even during the stream, it's not as if, like, things got, like, so crazily better and all of that. Like, he was going through stuff no matter what. Like, and it was very difficult. But, bro, he said it. And, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to hear it in his voice, bro. Like, what he was just saying, how he was like, dude, I don't know what it was, but, like, I've never dealt with so many bad things and had so many bad things happen to me, but my attitude was the best I've ever had in my life. And that's what he was saying. And he was just talking about the hope and the attitude. And just, like, it didn't even matter. Like, again, like, he was a real dude, man. Like, and I mean it in the sense where, like, bro, he got back on it. Like, he was on his grind. I don't know if you, dude, he was out there door dashing. He was adding to the long term. He was doing all of this. And it's like, through all of the ups and downs, though, like, but the one thing, like, he was just saying, like, he kept telling me, bro, he's like, Josh, please keep going. Please keep going, man. But the thing he was just saying was, like, his attitude and his mindset and just the light that it brought in there. And honestly, man, that's why I'm like, dude, I really think he left us a message. No, this wasn't suicide. No, it wasn't. This was natural causes. He had a health issue, and unfortunately, I mean, it was a surprise to everybody. Like, it was a surprise to him, I'm sure, even his mom. Like, no one was planning for it, bro. Like, it was just, it was absolutely shocking, considering I'm sure you guys have seen him in the chat. But so, like, that's where it's like bittersweet, because he even said it on the recording. He was like, dude, he was contemplating that before, but again, his attitude. And he was saying, he was like, whatever it was, man, I don't know. It was like there was something exciting about working towards the future and bettering the life, no matter what it looked like. But he just kept bringing up the attitude, man. And honestly, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy because, like, you know, I've been telling you the last couple days with, like, members and this shit and all of that. But it's just like, dude, it's all about positivity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all realize it, bro. Like, again, like, I'm sitting here after, like, bro, I was crying. It's just weird, bro. I don't know how to describe it because I've never met the dude and he's never met me. But, like, dude, this guy was here since I was like 200 viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have seen him in the chat. I have talked to him. Dude, do you want to know what it was? Damn, bro. This one's going to hit you. I forgot. Yeah, see, there's just so much, but this one's going to hit you, man. Y'all probably remember him a couple of months ago. He was playing Deal or No Deal. Yeah, man. It's sad. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he would be funny. He would crack jokes, but, like, bro, he was up there on screen playing deal or no deal with us, man. I think I remember he took the deal and he was about to get the big one, and then he took it right. But I think he got like $200-300 off of it though, man. I was excited. Oh man, but yeah, you remember him from there. But like, dude, all of it, like I'm saying, man, like he was really a part of it. But like, what I'm trying to tell you is what he said. It was that positivity and hope. So I know, and that's why I'm saying, man, I really want to fight for the positivity, but that's not what today is about. And honestly, I just think in honor of Chris, man, and I think it's such a good point, bro, because, like, I don't know if he knows it, man. It's actually kind of inspiring, and it's crazy. I wish he was here to be able to see it, and I hope you guys can let it be known. But, like, it's all about hope. That's it. Like, Chris just had hope. Again, like, the dude was telling me things were looking bad. Again, I have all of his emails. We've talked to him in the past, everything. But, like, at the end of the day, man, it came down to hope. And that's just something I really want you to think about. But beyond thinking about it, bro, like, fuck all that, bro. Don't ever lose it, okay? All right, Chad, like, honestly, because that's the message he left me with, bro, was that positivity is having a bigger impact than probably we notice. And every single day, it don't matter. We don't see this stuff behind the scenes. And honestly, without hope, bro, the story probably would have still been sad, but to see how far he went and to see him fight and do all of that, man, and just like, I don't know, it brings out a different feeling. And that's just something, Chad, I think we should all stick to and understand. It's very, very simple, man. You know what I'm saying? Hope. Because without it, like, I don't know what it would be like. And I don't know, some of us would have already quit. Some of us would have quit in way worse ways. Some of us would have gave up on ourselves, not been going. And, like, that's just something I could relate to. And that's why, like, he told me a lot of stuff he went through. And I'm like, I think Chris knows now that I probably shared more of his experiences than not. But, like, that concept, bro, of, like, being in a position in life where, like, things are not looking good, but you still have this thing in the back of your mind that, like, yo, I could do it. You know, like, oh, wait, you know, things are going to change. Or, yeah, there is hope that it isn't like a dead end route, man. Like, bro, I'm telling you, that's all it comes down to. That's even what I got to realize a little bit. That's what I'm saying, man. I love all of y'all. We are going to fight for peace and do all of that. But, like, at the end of the day, man, like, we just got to make sure that comes through every day. And I hope you all have hope. And I hope you always keep it. Because, like, it's sad how this story played out. And obviously it's there. But like I'm saying, man, it would have been a different story without him, bro. Like, he gave it 1,000% he didn't know the day. And nobody knows the day, man. And that's where I'm saying he left us with a message, Chad. It's to keep the positivity. And, like, you know, the market does a lot of stuff here and there. But, like, just don't underestimate all of us together and what it's like being surrounded by people who actually see a future. You know what I'm saying? And people who are at least hopeful, and the encouragement we have from each other, no matter what. Because, like, even if it looks dark, bro, it's just like, I feel like it's a level of human development that you either get there or you don't, where you unlock that ability to, like, literally be at the depths of a hole and still being able to keep that mindset to literally, like he even said it, just to be able to smile when so many things just did not look optimal. And that's what it's about, man. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot that we could say, man, but in honor of Chris and a lot of other things, man, it's just like, Chad, keep the hope. And the hope is very important. And that's really what it comes down to. The positivity, the hope. But, man, again, faith, hope, and love. Without those things, man, life is very, very whack. But with it, man, you realize they won't go out of style. And it adds a whole new element to life. And I would hate to see anybody miss out on that. So, Chad, be hopeful. Keep the hope, man. And keep the memory of the Chads going, bro. And I think hope and love, you know what it is. So I hope you're ready. I hope you take that to the bank. And Chris, God bless you, bro, and rest in peace, man. We will, instead of Uncle, I think we should just close it out, man, with just a minute of silence for any of the Chads we've lost, but especially Chris, because we don't know. But this one, it hits a little different, man. So God bless. that is your philosophy. So there it is, Chad. God bless. Hopefully you take that in and let's go, man. Positivity and hope. Finger to the sky, and now you got some other Chads you living for, man. So God bless. God bless. I will get updates too. We're gonna do something already for his family. I mean, we already have a plan to take care of a lot of things, but we will get that out to you guys there too. But even then, man, I want that hope. I want that hope and positivity, man. It's kind of crazy when you realize it. Just that's we were talking impact last week with all of it. So, amen, amen. I do need to go to the bathroom now, though. So we'll see. Maybe we'll give one. We'll drop one uncle there for him.
I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's on my father, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
There it is. Oh, TLT. I think the market might come down more. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Yes, and we had the PHILO, man. RIP Chill Bill. Chris, man. It's all love, man. And I'm glad to see, man. I'm glad to see y'all feel the same way, too, man. We lost a brother. And above all else, I think it just speaks to everything, man. Like, I think he's even been timed out and banned before and all of that, but it's like we've had a good relationship over the years regardless, and it's just like, dude, that's what it is, man. But it was all about the hope. I'm telling you. You guys, maybe one day you'll hear it, but I mean, it says a lot. It says a lot, baby. What is all this? Hope futures, no cap. Amen. Everybody, always. Always, baby. And you have reason to. So let's get it. New attack can unlock and start a Tesla Y. Like is this a feature that Elon put on? Like your Tesla can attack people or what? Or are they saying like like people are hacking and stealing them? There's DoorDash. Yosh, UNG. Again, UNG, Boyle, they did good today. Dash. Again, the AMAT we open. Is Tesla dropping off that news? No way. A little bit. Again, Tesla is ultra strong right now. So you got to be careful of that. Tesla attack mode? Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. I feel like that. I feel like Elon would do that too. Oil is giving up. Sorry about putting you on, Yash. It's okay, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Again, I just want one green day out of it, though. But it hasn't hit my stop loss just yet. But I am looking out for that. You said now even the carjackers need STEM degrees. I know. Isn't that what they do with the Hellcats? Have you guys ever seen like a professional group of Hellcat robbers? Please tell me I'm not the only weirdo who knows about this. I know way too much on random shit sometimes. Do you guys know what have you ever seen those? Bro, have you seen these guys with the Hellcats? Honestly, if you have a Hellcat, bro, be very careful where you park it. Bro, it's crazy. Dude, they have these like, there's like a professional gang of Hellcat robbers. And like they could hijack a Hellcat in like 45 seconds. Bro, I saw a video of it. They'll even like bump it in the back with another car. They like have like an automated key thing. They're in and out, and then the car comes up behind them, bumps the car. So they use a Jeep to hit the back bumper, and that like gets the car moving, and then they use this fake key, and then boom, it's like a bump key, and then it just starts up every time. And bro, they will steal like 10 Hellcats in a day. Like it's crazy. So it's like it's really big, these like digital key hack things. Vin Diesel has fallen on hard times. Like, dude, it's wild. Yeah, if you have a Hellcat, park it in a garage. Like, do not park it outside. That's, like, legitimately, like, it's actually wild. If you used to go look up the video, just look at Hellcats getting robbed, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But it's wild. Manu's on the high. Yo, Manchester United, hold up. Remember, they've been a buyout target not only beyond Elon. If you park behind a wall, they could still do it. Yeah, bro. That's just one way to do it. Dude, I'm telling you, they're crazy. Manchester has ignored Gary Neville and Rolf Rognick transfer. No. Class A shares trading. A lot of news comes up when you search Manchester United. Cars and computers not the smartest. That's why I posted a reel yesterday. I meant to add more to it. It only posted like half of the clip, but you should watch it with Nassim Taleb. And what he's not really popular. Like I even have a clip of him like clowning on reporters on CNBC. But he was talking about it like just in general of like how the more complex systems become, the more like technology makes things so much better, but the more likely they are to have a black swan. Pretty much the more complex, the more likely for random things to destroy it randomly. Stop loss on Yash is pretty much $3, but I think I'm going to ride it out still through until I get a green day. And then first green day, just sell out at loss or gain. Because I'm surprised it's even trading like that. But I want to see, too, even if the market goes down. Apple extends gain 4.4. Again, they're saying pre-order data is the reason behind the move. Yeah, and Roblo is up. Again, Roblo near 50 could be fire. Talib is funny. He really, I didn't realize, though, he's not like, they don't like him in the media, pretty much. But he's a, dude, the dude's a genius. I love them. I love him. Him and what's his name? Muhammad El-Arian. They're kind of two different people, but they're both that. I think they're kind of the same era and generation of a lot of trades and stuff. They're if you haven't heard the guy, you probably should. Yeah, El-Arian, he's a genius. He's a genius. Have you seen? Yeah, I used to eat Yash all the time. Zit. He says the same damn thing. He does. He has a lot, though. He has a lot. I like Raul Paul. He's decent. I mean, I'd say I think like Nassim Talib, and then Muhammad El-Arian. Those guys are just like a league of their own. I would even say Nassim Talib. Like I'm telling you, if you actually go look at what he did, like some of his trades, oh dude, the dude is phenomenal. Like he has it's weird because he's like everything where he has college degrees, he's a professor, he has a lot of the other stuff, but then he's also ran hedge funds and all that other things. Stocks climb for fourth day. Oil stock primes buy point. Democrats ask student loan servicers about debt relief info. You think TLT is snitching? I think it is a little bit. I mean, again, it doesn't. You've seen it many times this year. We called out the first divergence, but it's happening again. So the market could keep ignoring it for who knows. It could either ignore it all this week or it could ignore it all the way up until Powell. But clearly, the market is saying the opposite to this rally. I mean, that's just when it's all said and done. Last time, I mean, right here, like halfway through the second rally in July, we came up a little bit. So we'll see. But for the most part, in the short term, it's saying that the bonds disagree, but you never know. Up big on Lucid. Yeah, ghetto spread or make it free. I mean, again, with markets being volatile, I mean, it's worth it. Either make it free, ghetto spread, give you some upside, take some money now just in case things flip, and then there you go. Rather than buy shares on what? A CEO short their own company? I don't know if you're even allowed to. Tilray pop. Procter & Gamble, that's in the top right. Apple might go up again. Tilray is bearish or bullish. I think there's a bullish tilt because of CPI, but other than that, I think it's just data dependent. I mean, that's how I'm taking it, but I'm leaning bullish because CPI is going to come down. However, I understand that a negative core reading can derail everything tomorrow. So I'm data dependent. I hate to sound like Powell, but yeah. The notifications for Reels are hit or miss. Sometimes you get it. Bro, it's the YouTube algorithm. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. My best performing videos are my stupidest videos. That's what I've noticed. Like, that's it. If I post like a dumb, stupid video, they will give you a notification. If I post a video explaining the importance of this whole European energy situation, they put a warning for medicine on it. So I don't know. But you know where to find them. So even then, forgive me too if you end up getting stupid videos. Just know that I'm incentivized to post some of the funny videos in my camera roll. Yeah, there was literally my European video for a lot of people. They got they put a COVID warning on my video last week talking about European energy. I didn't even mention COVID once. But yeah. So it's just a little weird, but either way, just be on the lookout for some of those. And the watch list too. The algorithm broke. No, it's optimized for short form content, and YouTube, it's just different than what it used to be. I mean, again, like they literally they like short form content that is like goofy, like because that's the stuff people interact with. And like, dude, it's actually wild. I'm like, no way. My stupidest videos that I had in my camera roll for like years that I just randomly posted. Like the stupider the video, the better it performs. It's actually wicked as far as the reels. UNG, that's not good. So remember, like I said, if UNG comes down by end of the day, if it holds up positive, great. But if not, that's it. There's my playlist. The music, you go Uncle Answers on YouTube. Yash met, yeah, it did meet IPO criteria. I think the market's been hot, and I think why buy an IPO when you could just buy anything else like Roblo or again, AMC, Ape, but that's what I want to see. But it met criteria very well. All it did was it had premium. But now it's down way more than the premium. Spy, Chicle. Not seeing any news yet. El Salvador announces tender offer. Synovius. I'm not seeing anything, but yeah, Clifford today. Yeah, but we didn't get past the 4115, but again, 410, that's the next level. I think it's around VWAP. We'll see. This will be the second month of headline CPI coming down, yes, if it actually does come down. And then this will be the first time, if CPI comes in negative tomorrow, it'll be the first time. American Express popping, AXP, they're going the opposite of the market. That's big. Quick Take 1315. No, I'm not seeing any news, but they're popping. Let me double check. But if CPI comes in lower month over month, that will be the first decline month over month since May of 2020. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Expedia yet, or excuse me, American Express. 6 minutes ago, so speaking at Barclays, they said we don't see any signs of weakness in the economy. We feel even better about our long-term guidance than we first laid out in January. So that was a tweet from somebody 6 minutes prior. So I think AXP pretty much, I think during investor thing or whatever, they said that they're feeling confident in their guidance. My Challenger got broken 3 months ago. They couldn't steal it. They actually stole it last month. Damn, they came back. MasterCard. Yeah, Visa's dropping. That's weird, though. That's really, really weird that those other ones are going down with AXP up. Again, I don't know if that news is it, but it is definitely it's there. And then people are talking about new merchant category. Burry tweet about CDSs and crypto. You know how much auditors understood about CBS back in the day? Well, that's about how much they understand about crypto. I saw the movie. I know what he's saying. Where's Selena Gomez? I'm sorry, Michael. This tweet needs Selena Gomez to explain it. I know. I'm just saying. I need a cut scene from Selena. Oh, Margaret. I thought Selena was in there too. I know Selena. I'll never forget Selena. High-yielding dividend stocks at 10%. Don't get too many of them, and the ones you're going to pull the trigger on, you better make sure that you actually you have some viability of their strength. So that's it. Just again, the higher the yield, the more riskier it becomes. Win, I like it, but China issues, that's it. That's what you got to worry about. But every quarter I get more shares. Yeah, but that's what we talked about the other day. It's investment. If you focus on return more than getting your money back, you're begging for trouble. So you just got to, find a balance. I don't think you shouldn't get them. Like when I bought IRM, it was yielding 12%. But I really believe, I was like, dude, digital storage, digital real estate. The IRM has all the bank stuff. Everything was looking good with it. It was just a higher yielding company. But if you don't, you just got to be careful. I wouldn't get a lot of 10% yielders. And like I'm saying, even if you get your money back, remember, you'll get all your money back after 10 years. But if they cut their dividend after 4 years, you're screwed. So that's what it is. Yeah, UWMC, that was a high yielding one. Even then, it's higher yielding now, but it's still the higher the yield, the riskier it's going to be. Cut your dividends. So a company can offer a 10% dividend today, but 3 years down the line, if something happens with the company, a company could just stop paying a dividend. So any company that pays a dividend today, they could come out and say, hey, we're canceling our dividend. So during COVID, the bank stocks, they all stopped paying dividends because the economy was so bad, and then they were doing all of this stimulus, the government and everybody, they said, no, you can't pay dividends. Yeah, even Ford as well too. So anybody could cut their dividends at any given moment. Yeah, SPY is low-key waterfalling now, or it just picked up real quick. You are below VWAP. You are right at 410 right now, breaking that level. And then again, bonds are coming down, so now the market just has to play along and catch up to it. ASON on the high. Look at you. Look at you, ASON. AMAT's coming down. Yeah, chip makers too. So again, those are kind of leading the way down. Remember, I don't know, AMAT, there was that news about more export stuff, so keep that one in mind. I feel like the reaction wasn't that big to that news this morning, but you remember what happened 2 weeks ago with AMD and NVIDIA. What's the best dividends? A mix of quality and good dividend yield. You want a company so based on what we just said, here is the best way to find a good dividend company. What do you think? There's one way, given what we just said. If you're worried about economic risk and you want a good dividends company, there's just one thing you should look for. One super, super simple thing. There it is. Somebody said it. Dividend history. I'm telling you right there. You could go and look at any company's dividend history, and as long as they've never cut the dividend, that's it. So if you remember, I brought this company up during 2020, like in the middle of everyone freaking out about COVID. This was after the inflation video. I brought up a company. Does anybody know what company it was? I brought up a dividend name for you back in 2020, and there was only one reason, and I said, buy. I said, trust me, I'm considering this one. I'm mad I didn't end up getting to buy it. Yes, there it is. Eli Lilly. You remember. I'm proud of you, Chad. Not that we bought AbbVie, but no, Eli Lilly. I was going to put like 20. I remember I wanted Spotify, then it went crazy. And then Eli Lilly just rocketed up. But why Eli Lilly is because they have literally not had a dividend cut, and they have increased and paid their dividends for over 100 years in a row. Oh, y'all don't feel me. So legitimately, they have paid a dividend for over 100 years. So, like, that's why I was like, okay, in the middle of 2020, I didn't know what was going to happen. And I knew, I was like, hey, well, medicine as well as, you know, a dividend and a name everybody knows about. The dividend was small, but look at this. Bro, you could go all the way. It goes well beyond 1995. They have increased and paid their dividends for literally 100 years. So that's what I'm saying with, like, in this environment, there's a list of, like, they call them dividend aristocrats. Some are shitty like AT&T, but at the end of the day is that you could find companies that have really solidified and no matter what the economic environment was like over the last 50 to 100 years, they have found a way to return profits to the investor. So if you could do that, that's a best place to start. Where you're like, okay, if I'm worried about the economy and this and that, and I want to add some dividend stocks, you know, the best thing to start with is just companies that have a like solid history, that have never cut their dividend, paused it, and have a track record of increasing their dividend at a fair price. Then you're good to go. Dollar Creek. Well, again, just pay attention to that bonds and SPY like we've been saying. Yeah, that's weird. Again, at least the dollar's moving today. I remember Friday, that was wild. Just go to 28. Honestly, I feel you. Just look there, and that'll tell you a lot. But again, I mean, a lot of things have changed. But like history, though, even beyond 2008, it's just like a solid 20 years, a solid 30, 40 years of dividend history. Nobody wants to even break that streak, too. Or if they were going to, it would take a lot. Eli was only a 3 at this. It was like 1.5%. They've raised their dividend now, but like, nah, even when I brought it up, I think it wasn't even yielding 1% in 2020. ADM, AbbVie, J&J. Those are all solid. Again, that's why AbbVie, they're a newer company. Just don't forget AbbVie is a spinoff, but yeah, it is good. If it goes up in cost, then it takes more of your reinvestment to grow. Well, yeah, but that's, I mean, again, just remember, all of this started with I would not liberally acquire 10% yielding names. That's all. I'm not saying they don't exist, but there's only a handful of good 10% yielding dividend stocks in the market right now. You know what I'm saying? Most will be medical or biotech, if anything, or financial, again, even mortgage-related ones. But you just got to look into them a little bit more. And really, it's like if you really want to take advantage of a stagflationary environment, no matter what the economy gets us into here, you need that history. You need a strong dividend that is not going to get cut. You see what I'm saying? So just be careful with that. The ETH. Oh shit! Is that tomorrow? I don't know. You might have Y2K, or everyone's gonna be excited. Maybe NFTs come back to life because now it's not gonna cost $20 million in gas fees. But that's it. Yeah, O'Reilly. O'Reilly Auto Parts. On Jeppy. That sounds familiar. What do they do? I thought that was brought up. Jeppy. The premium income fund. These are going to be a little better, but pay attention to what it's offering. And that one, this is going to be an ETF. So, the strategy towards the dividend and everything else, it's going to be a little different because it's not it's not a company, right? This is a managed ETF. So they're buying and selling stuff out of it. So it's different to analyze this than a normal dividend company, which is paying you a portion of profits, versus a fund, which is going in and buying companies and dividing it amongst. VIX running, EWG, TUR hitting highs, EWZ, something is up. Again, and our first signal, the bonds are plummeting. Like I said, it's going to catch up here. It doesn't have to, but it looks like that's the case. I feel you. If all those other ones are just going, just wait till Apple drops. But, it's pretty clear. And then AMD, and the chips, they're already leading the way down. What are your thoughts? HYG, I think it could outpace there again, and it kind of flows a little bit with TLT. I think our plays are going to expire on that, though. Yeah, those got clapped because they expire this week. And they actually bounce, but I think they'll come back down. So you'll notice HYG, this is how TLT should look, but it's not. But I think HYG has a little bit more meat on the bone. So the divergence is widening if bonds keep coming down in the market. Yes, exactly. And we brought this up. How many of you remember the big one at the beginning of the year? We kind of hit it. Remember, that was when I did the first SPY butterflies, and then they expired in the money 1 week later, and we were just 1 week off by it. How many of you remember that? It was right here. So remember, from March to April, I kept calling this one out, and we were saying just look at the divergence. And then it was like right now, that week here where the market did nothing, and then it kept dropping, and then we grabbed those butterfly. Remember, it expired at the exact price of the butterfly, but it was 1 day late. It was 1 week later, so obviously it doesn't change anything. It was a fucked up play, but it was like that was that divergence. So clearly, from experience, it's harder to hit than you think, right? And it is going to be a little tricky, but it's definitely screaming. So you've only saw this between March and May. So pretty much it took from March to May to close it. And now this is like, what, July to probably October, we'll see it. But that same divergence is coming true. So it was the same thing I was saying then. It was just like, hey, you got to keep it in mind because it's just like, yo, if the bonds don't play along, I mean, it's clearly showing a difference. Then the higher the market stays up and then the TOT and the bond yields keep going higher, that's a problem. But now let me relate this back to one more thing that I told you because I don't want you to forget about this. There's one thing you need to be watching over the last 2 weeks, a new narrative. What is it? I want to see if you remember because it still hasn't happened yet, but it's happening right now. Not the yen, close, but not the yen. I brought this up when I started bringing up the yen again, not the ECB. Again, this came up in there, but there's one new narrative that you need to watch out for. It's not oil. Again, all of this plays in. It's not price caps. Good guesses. Not financial conditions. No. I'm still a short on Tesla. 25 shares, not housing, not China. Come on, see, don't forget about this. I don't want you to forget about this. This one is important because, again, you remembered everything else, but you're forgetting this one. No one said it yet. One new narrative. Something's going to happen. It will be a new narrative. When this happens, everybody on Wall Street is going to talk about it. Promise you. Guarantee it. Or you're free 99 back. One thing. Not rate hikes. Not anime. Not the Swiss franc. Not energy. No. There's one more thing. Not the yield curve, but you're getting closer. It's not the yield curve. It's not the Lambos. It's not the housing market. No. Not the bonds uninverting. You're getting closer. It's related to that, but it's not there. Come on. Somebody say it. Please. If someone, I know right when someone's like, I said that, but I haven't seen it yet. There it is. Bold flavors the fortune. Amen. Got it. Right here, baby. The 10-year. Remember, like I said, once it hits 3.5 to 4, you're going to watch a whole new narrative and a whole new freak out. Don't forget about that. Okay? So look, it's at 3.36. Anytime I was telling you this, it was actually lower than where it is now. So imagine all of September, beginning of September is at 3.19. It's at 3.36 right now. So just don't forget, when this goes to 3.5 or 4, people are going to, Wall Street, the banks, everybody, they're going to start bringing up new drama. Promise you. Just don't. It's not going to be a coincidence. I'm telling you right now, it's going to hit 3.5. It's going to hit 4. And in between those ranges, you're going to watch the market freak out. Again, I don't know how it's going to look, but just like the yen, you'll notice when the yen is breaking out, the market's increasingly more volatile. Same thing here, but a new narrative will come up. So it could be after FOMC or it could be after the CPI. We'll find out. But with the whole bond divergence, that makes sense, and that's what you got to keep your eyes out for. Well, what you should look out for is either bonds to climb back up or for the market to sell off again, because if those rates hit 3.5 and then if they start going to 4%, the tech freak out is going to return, and people are not going to like that. It'll probably be bad for tech stocks, growth, and just overall negative for the market. It is truly a negative. That's the thing. Rates can come down from 10.5 or 3.5, but if it goes above there and keeps ripping through, it'll just be like the yen and everything else where it's like that's not good for growth stocks. It's going to mess things up, and it's just overall that is just continuing the generational bond sell-off that we've witnessed, and it will just be saying, yeah, we're anticipating a lot more inflation, and then add that to whatever the Fed is doing with the runoff, but more or less just people are expecting higher inflation, and that's what the yields would be reflecting. It would be crazy. Again, you have to realize, 10-year at 3.5%, 4%. We're right below 3.5%, but 4%, and then even if it goes higher, but it gets pretty nutty. Isn't the 10-year going up a good development? No. It's good and bad. It depends on how much it is, but I mean, if you just take note of this year, the 10-year going up has been your nightmare all of 2022. Because at first, the 10-year started going up, TLT dropping. Again, you could see it here. Look at the beginning of the year. We were at 1.4. So what happens when the 10-year goes up? This means your mortgages are more expensive. Offerings for bonds are more expensive. For companies and growth stocks to raise money or to borrow at debt, it's all expensive. So if you'll notice, actually, the correlation between the 10-year going up and the stock market coming down, it has been on fire in 2022. So it's the curve steepening is usually bullish. The curve, when you watch the yield curve normalize and steepen, that's usually good. But in and of itself, and with how we've seen everything, not only do we have an inverted curve, but the higher yields have decimated tech stocks in the first half, and then the second half started to reflect investors, anticipation on bond yields, global growth, all of that. So for the most part, it's not too good if the 10-year goes up. If the curve steepens and you watch, the yield curve kind of normalize, that's bullish. But as of late, that's kind of what we've seen during the rally. But most people aren't expecting it to get to the point where it turns into a positive, more so than just a temporary relief. TLT is just a stock. It's a way to look at bonds and longer-term bonds. It's just a great way to look at it. Through there, it's an ETF. It doesn't accurately do it, but it's the most accurate in terms of stocks, or at least with me, it's been something I've been very familiar with that has gone into popularity since 2020. But I like it. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Time now for our Bloomberg Equality segment, where we take a look at a range of topics highlighting what
equality segment. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Companies and investors. New York Fashion Week, it's underway, and today we're going to explore diversity, or maybe the lack thereof, within the fashion industry. Taylor has a closer look at some of those numbers.
Romaine, I really like how you said maybe the lack thereof, because that actually really is the story. And this is fun. We don't often get to talk a lot about fashion, New York Fashion Week in this segment, but here we are going to do it. Really interesting when you think about, now this is Europe, not the US, but the percent of companies within these different industries that have D&I strategies, D&I officers, right? How they're thinking about these initiatives. Fashion, clearly at the right-hand side of the screen, only about 51%, clearly lacking other industries like the retail business, even beauty, even hospitality, travel, leisure, where it's actually about 3/4. So clearly, Caroline, fashion industry has some work to do when it comes to thinking and, of course, laying out a clear plan here for equality.
Indeed, work to do. Strides have been being made, and in large part, we have Brandis Daniel to thank for that. Founder, CEO of Harlem's Fashion Row, which provides business solutions to retailers committed to engaging designers of color. You have fearlessly, tirelessly been getting money into the hands of people of color who are designers, getting expertise into their hand, networking, of course, introducing them to big brands, Brandis. I'm noting this Fashion Week, for example, 28 record amount of people of color showing. Are we making serious strides here or no?
Yeah, man. Of course I went to the bathroom again. What? 6 times? Bro, the day's almost over. What have you done today? That's good. Today feels like a normal day, bro. I haven't been peeing a lot as lately. That's good. I need to get more hydrated, so you might get a lot more bathroom. But I've been down in these waters, bro. I'm downing 2 water bottles at open. I usually down 1 water bottle right when I wake up. Now I'm doing at least 2. Oh, it's good. Would I consider commercial real estate? Yeah, again, all of it. It just has to be the right deal. And just understand, too, like with commercial real estate, you got to be familiar with a lot more. Because a lot of the deals are BS. Like, they'll give you projections on these numbers, and you have to be able to know what's bullshit or not. But I like commercial that's non-retail oriented. So, like, commercial, like 5 units, residential, I prefer. I do like warehouses, but other than that, I'm chill. Do I drink or smoke? On occasion, but not really anything too crazy. It just depends. Like I drink at weddings. And then smoking, I think it just depends who you're around and not cigarettes. But, you know, you just you got to live your life. That's the thing. I definitely, I don't know. I just get more busier and I don't like I said, I just appreciate just living life. I don't know if that makes sense. Like in the sense of like not being, what's the word? Just, like I get caught up with so many other things that it's not like I have, like, again, it's usually like certain events or certain things, if that makes sense. Just I'm busy. That's all. What don't you like about NNN retail? I mean, triple net. I mean, if you could get it, it's great, but it's just like you got to, like, what happens if that lease expires and they don't renew, right? It's nice up front, or if you have an exit plan to sell out before then and all of that, but you know, most of the real, like I'm planning my real estate dynasty, so a lot of stuff, my exit plan is very, very well down the line. So unless I could get it at a low price, that's about it. You rent to someone else. Yeah, that's like commercial. And then like triple net leases is where the tenant pays everything. So they pay the utilities, taxes, anything required. So it's a super good deal. If you could get a triple net property, it's absolutely fire. But it's quite frankly, it's still like, again, you're operating on 5 to 10 year plans. So like even with a model, like it's an exit. Like I don't know. I think I have one. I'm putting one right now. I have to put one together. I actually didn't tell you this. I have a weird story, but I can't talk about it until we close the deal if we are. But let me see if I could show you it. Do I have it on my Excel? Like I want to show you a real estate model, because you'll see it. It's like it's based on leverage and like other, like pretty much you go see one of these like triple net properties, even if it's non-triple net, but you take the leverage amount, how much you're going to put down for it, how much it costs. If you have a 7-year, 8-year lease, you could go leverage millions of dollars, go buy one of these, and then your exit plan could be at year 5, year 6. You have a cap rate, a cap rate at exit, all of that. But it's just, again, that's if you are trying to operate on like 5-year plans, 10-year, all of that. But with a lot of my, you know, I want stuff that I could hold for really for the next generation, or stuff that I could see value in across multiple scenarios, not really just like boom, rent it out, certain deal, tenants there, they pay for everything up until this date. You can make 6% up until there. It's like fixed income. You could do a lot with it, but let's see. I'll get you the other one. I'm putting together a projection. I came across some psycho. The guy is crazy, and he wants to invest a lot in real estate. So we're putting together something like that. But like literally, I have to get like 5-year, 10-year plans on certain things. And triple net leases are great for that, because like the banks, the financing, you know exactly what you are going to return, assuming that person doesn't get clapped, because it's not in perpetuity and locked in. Well, that's not the main reason, but mainly because it's the industry itself, retail. Like right now, like we've seen, like just quite frankly, it's like it's not perpetuity and locked in, but 5 years from now, I don't know how a shopping mall is going to perform when the last 10, 15 years of shopping malls has been kind of a issue, more or less. So I just don't know what this space is, but it's like I prefer a warehouse better than retail, because I don't know how people will rent out an office or a mall spot versus a warehouse. If I think storage has become a recent issue that people need. So triple net is just when they pay for all of the expenses of a property. So real estate taxes, insurance, and maintenance. So it's a fire deal. So like literally, and that's what I'm saying with leverage, you could go and buy, like, let's say you could get a $10 million building. You would be surprised. Some of you, even if you only had $100 grand to your name, low key, you could pull off a $10 million deal like this. But the whole idea is if they're paying for everything, all you do is collect pure rental profit. So they're paying taxes, maintenance, and insurance. So you got to think, and then usually they're paying their own utilities as well too. All you're doing is holding the property. So it's like it's crazy. Like it is a very good deal, especially like if you get like a lot of the companies, like if you rent out like a commercial place to like a Kroger or like a Target, they like it's fire because it's like a 10-15 year contract. They pay everything. All you have to do is pay the cost of the property. Yeah. And you have very, very little, if none at all, landlord responsibilities. Trump objects to DOJ's proposed special master candidates. Mine call a VWAP. Just see if the bonds bounce, because that's the thing. We're about to enter in power hour, but if those bonds don't bounce, it's either divergence widens today or you're going to see a crazy sell-off by close, but we'll find out. How many deals you closed in your first year flipping? 2. I closed the flip, and then I bought a long-term property. And then put the rest of the money into stocks. So only 2 deals. I'll meet Kevin, re-IPO. I don't know, but I looked, dude. Somebody asked me about that, and I looked it up. And I didn't see that, but I saw other news with my guy, bro. I didn't know he had a Dewey. I was like, what? So I don't know what they're doing with that, but it's weird. I didn't know everybody was attacking Kevin as well too. Like I guess he got into some other stuff, but then like, dude, like I don't know. A lot of people were there, so I don't know what it's about. But I mean, a REIT would be interesting, but be careful if it is if anything has to do with crowdsourcing real estate. I love Kevin, but even then, just be careful of anything of that nature. Watch the cam. I was trying to look for that. I was trying to look for the thing because somebody asked about it earlier, and then all I saw was the DUI video, but I didn't get to watch it. But I was like, what? I didn't even know he got into that. And then, yeah, and then I tried to search it, and every other thing was just like hate comments. So kind of sad to see. Again, I don't know what's going on with it, but yeah, it's wild. It's on Reddit. Dude, that's wild, though. I did not know he got, dude, like, what? Like, I thought I was crazier. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't even like drinking, but, like, I feel like I would have gotten in trouble before him on something, but this is actually very wild. Bunch of clout chasers bashing him for views. Yeah, there's a lot of people being negative on other things, but we'll see. Like I'm saying, I have no idea what he's doing. I don't know what the real estate thing is. And like as long as it's not crowdsourcing real estate, I want to see what he's doing. But other than that, just be careful of crowdsourced real estate. Like I've said, nothing against Kevin, nothing against this or that. It's just I've always said it to you guys. If you're doing less than $10,000, $20,000 into a portion of real estate, like you really, really got to be careful about that. Carvana. Hey, Matt, they're still up. And Power Hour in 6 minutes. Blue F. Dude, there was so many FDA news today. I'm telling you, today was just left and right. Biotech this, biotech that. Random play in the morning was AMC weekly calls. What about Grant Cardone then? It's the same thing. I mean, I don't care who it is. I mean, I apply this metric very equally to everybody. If it's crowd flipping real estate and you're putting down $10,000, $20,000 to get a portion of the property, it's not worth it. That's it. Just don't do it. Trust me, it's not in your best interest. That's it. At the end of the day, the people who have bigger stakes benefit off of that. But if you have, like, if you go like 50-50 with your friend and like it's only like $20 for, $20,000, but like that's your loan amount and it's different. But I'm saying if you're going for any crowdsourcing, so like even Grant Cardone, I think it's only for accredited investors. So just as long as it is. But I saw there's one guy on TikTok or YouTube and he like just posts what he receives from Grant. But it's like, I think 400,000 gets you like I think it gets you like a $1,500 a month payment off a $400,000 investment or something like that. So it's like, I think it's like a 3 to like 4% yield, aka you give Grant your money. It's not a lot, but it's like you have to think about it. You do nothing. So like, granted, you're getting about like 3 to 4% back on your money, and then you don't do anything. So you just sit there, you pay your money, and then you get paid out every month. Kind of sounds like Madoff. It's kind of normal, but that's it. He opened up for non-accredited. So yeah, just be careful with that. Like I'm saying, don't invest in real estate with small amounts unless you are the only person. So I don't know if that makes sense. Because like I tell you guys, I show you, I mean, please, I'd love to help you out. Like I could get you in a house. Like one of my first houses that wasn't a house flip, I got it for like, I think it was like $5,000 to take the keys. So like you could get a house for $5,000, $10,000. We've had a lot of people in the chat. I've helped them out a lot. It's super, super easy. You could go get a house individually for $10,000, $20,000. That's not what I'm talking about. That is totally okay. If you're the only person, or again, you're splitting it with another person, and that's like your funding cost and all of that, you know what I'm saying? Then boom, you're going to be good to go. Those are the deals you want to maximize if you don't have a lot of money. But if you want to put in $20,000 and then it's like a pool of 10, 20, 30 other people, I don't want to call it a scam, because it's not a scam. It's just not in your best interest. That's the thing. I wouldn't call it a scam. It's not like it's a crime. It's not like, if you are unsavvy enough and you get into that on your own accord, that's up to you. But it's not worth it. So like I'm saying, it's like if you do the deals on your own, or with one or two people, and your small amount of money is getting you leverage for a loan, that's totally okay. But if you're saying, hey, I'm going to give a real estate investor $20,000, $100,000, and then I'm part of their investment now and they're going to give me a return, that's usually not going to be in your best interest unless you're in the higher amounts, unless you're giving the guy $250,000, $500,000, $1 million, and there you go. Grant Cardone's water structure, put the LPs last, and then the GPS is first. No incentive to go beyond expectation. Yeah. That's just like, again, all of it is you have to do that. Again, when you're in an investment group, like you're where you are positioned, that starts to vary a lot. But even in general, you just keep it simple. Just don't crowdfund real estate. That's it. It's very simple. That's not where we're gonna make money. That's not, as an individual. Again, I'm saying, I could get you a house for $10K, but it's not $10K for 100 people. You know what I'm saying? It's just, that's why I've never done it. Believe me, we have enough people in the chat. You guys are ready to go. You've seen my real estate deals. I'm sure you would love to, but like, it's just never in anybody's best interest. Yeah, you're better off buying a REIT low key. Vic's screaming here. Just watch the bond, see if TLT goes down. Yeah, like Fundrise, like again, they're a decent platform, but it's not in the like. And I say this, I want to say this because it's like, I want to protect mom and pop. That's all. It's just like some people with literally, they're like, wow, real estate's a great investment. I heard about it. I heard I don't have enough money, so let me put $5,000 in. Like those are the people who are going to get hurt the most because they're not going to have liquidity. You don't have access to liquidity in deals like that, and your returns are so minimal. Like you're going to give me 3% on $10,000. Like you got to realize that it's not like, even if you gave me 4%, like what, $10,000 times 0.04% in a year, you're giving me $100 every quarter. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's not worth it for you. You're not going to make any, like, you're going to just go buy a REIT. You see what I'm saying? I could get like, you would get paid more buying and then you would have less tax benefit, probably less tax if it's a qualified dividend than not. But that's what you got to be careful for. Because again, it just benefits the people on the back end more. But that's it. That's what the banks do. Not necessarily. The banks, at the very least, again, the banks deal with smaller people and bigger amounts. The less hands you have in the pot, the better for real estate. You could leverage real estate. You could get a bunch of money out of real estate. That's not the problem. But then if you fucking throw literally a million people into that pot, everybody walks away with $1. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Everybody, you tag me in the Meet Kevin. I don't know. I don't know what he did, and I'm kind of like worried. I don't want to get wow, that's the deal. I thought like I don't know what he's coming up with. Again, even then, like regardless with all of it, I feel like I'm just more inclined to kind of back Kevin a little bit because I feel like everybody is kind of going ham on him, and I don't know. I know what that's like. I think he's probably getting it a little worse now, but it's still so I don't know, but. I hope he'd be fair. And I think, like I'm saying, if it's anything with crowd funding for real estate, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? That's all it comes down to. But there's a lot of this. It's not just like there's so many people who offer this. I answer this question once every 2 weeks. Is the VIX moving up normally? That's what, again, you guys are saying. It's again, if you notice, the VIX is probably moving more with bonds, but not the SPY. I'm still in Yash, yeah. I'm going to hold till a green day, and that's it. Green day, I'm hoping I could get out with less losses or more, or positive, but right now I'm down, and that's it. Accredited investor means that you make X amount of dollars per year. I believe you have either $1 million of assets or $250,000 a yearly income. So you are considered an accredited investor. You should be considered more sophisticated or at the ability to determine the risk of something. So then that way, at that point, that's why they say you could only solicit from accredited investors after a certain point, because then if it totally fails, all of the people should have enough money and investing experience where they know what risk they're getting into. So like that's what Nassim Taleb talks about. Like, have you ever thought about it? That the mortality rate of businesses is extremely high. That's something we overlook in this marketplace, especially when everything's, you haven't watched a company go bust in a while. But it's along this line where it's like you really got to think about it. Like the mortality rate in businesses is huge. It's like, think about it. If you compared a human to a business, you would be like, wow, these businesses, there's a pandemic. They're dying left and right. So it's kind of this, that's what you have to realize when it's all said and done. You are more likely to lose money on an investment than make money. You know that, right? So I know, like, you even see the stock market, and yeah, shout out to long-term. Even then, that's why it's like, if our long-term goes down, some of you are like, oh my gosh, but it's like, no, look around, because literally a business is more likely to die than not. You're more likely to lose money on any financial investment than make money, simply because that mortality rate is huge. Companies fail left and right. So that's why you're required for like certain private investments and investments that are not on the stock market. They require accredited investors and stuff like that because they're saying, hey, there's a good chance any brand new business is going to fail. So if you're willing to put your money into it, they're assuming if you've acquired $1 million of assets or have a high income, you can absorb it, or you have some level of financial prowess that should keep you away from a scam or even a complete loss. 1 in 5, even more. I'm telling you, the mortality rate of businesses is actually wild. Have I seen the new Disney trailer? No, I have not. Under the sea, when you go pee, you make it hotter. Under the water, when you go pee. That was the song I used to sing as a kid. That was my remix. Yeah, but I haven't seen the trailer. Is Nancy Pelosi an accredited investor? Yes. With over a $60 million net worth, she would be considered a accredited investor. And the birth rate for businesses, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, a lot of businesses but especially as of now, I mean, I don't know the numbers, so I can't give you it that accurate, but I feel like less businesses are kind of even getting started in some degree. Less capital. Interest rates are higher, less businesses. And in general, I mean, you got to realize it, like, and think about Europe per se. Like, nobody in Europe is opening a business right now. Why? Tell me one reason why nobody in Europe is opening a business, especially if it's a physical business. You already know what it is. Again, we've talked about it way too many times. Yeah, it's electricity bills, the cost of energy. So, like, legitimately, if you own a cafe, dude, your bill is just through the roof. So, again, add the mortality rate, but energy costs. So, again, interest rates are higher. It costs more money to buy equipment, property, all of that. So, that all factors into it. But we should get some numbers on that and see. Yeah, the requirements are merely net worth, income-based, no education, certification, yes. But that's the thing, the implied nature of that, of being an accredited investor, they are implying that based on your wealth level or income level, that you can absorb or you understand some level of investment. That's why they call it an accredited investor, even though there's no nature towards your education level or what you've done. It's just how much money you have. Yep, Apple's even going up too. We're coming back up. It is power hour, ladies and gentlemen. About 52 minutes remaining. I appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, the implied nature that if you make that, you know what to do with it, or again, that you can absorb it. Accredited investor under the sea. Oh, Mike, is this the velocity baking? I've looked into that a little bit. Very interesting. Are you seeing people do it more? That's very interesting. I'm seeing what you just sent. I'm going to look into that. What about investing Main Street? There is, I mean, well, that's the thing. That's why public companies are different than private companies where you need to be an accredited investor. So, you know, on the stock market, this is how you buy publicly without being an accredited investor. Again, they're assuming all the disclosures are met on public stocks here. That's why you're able to do it. Is 2 to 3 flips achievable for a new guy, or is it borderline experience level? It all depends. I mean, I've seen guys do 1 flip their first year. I've seen guys do 10. It just all depends on your area, what you're into, your work level, all of that. But don't even worry about quantity. All you need is 1. That's it. Like for me, like, you know, it may sound like I do a lot of these deals, but like, and even though we do, it's just like, I try to go for 1 home run. That's it. I'll wait a whole month. I'll wait 6 months for 1 good pitch on real estate and wait till that pitcher throws it underhand and hit it out the park. That's it. Otherwise, it's not, like, I would not even be worried about frequency when it comes down to it, because pretty much, like, here's what I'm trying to say is, like, you could go flip 2 to 3 flips in a year, make 50 grand on each flip with a razor thin margin, doing all this work, going through remodeling 3 different houses, hiring 3 sets of teams, dealing with 3 sets of loans, 3 sets of bankers, doing all of that, right? And you did 3 houses, $50K a pop, right? Or you could wait 6 months, find 1 deal, do 200 grand, 150 grand on that 1 deal alone, and it would be exactly the same numbers wise. So obviously it depends how you go about it, but what I'm trying to tell you is frequency has no relevance. Like, that's it. At the end of the day, like, I could have just done that 1 flip at the beginning of the year, and I could be done for the rest of the year. And that's it. One flip. Frequency does not matter at all. How much profit? You already know. Minimum 10%. So that's why we do 70%. You get the value of the property, you buy it for 70%, you factor up to 20% for repair costs and fees, and then there should be minimum 10% of margin available. So depending on the price of your home, if that's a $500,000 home, that's $50,000, $1 million, it's $100 grand. And then if you have lower fees or lower expenses, or you get a lower purchase price, more for you. Like house prices are, I mean, they're chilling from the top. Again, what we went over on Friday, it's like you get to really see it. It's like people are dropping their prices 30-40%, but those prices that they're coming down to are still 40% higher than where they were going for last year, or usually what they bought them for. Flipping or renting out, it all depends on the deal and what you can get for it, right? And it all depends on, like, that's what I'm saying. Everybody has a different goal. It's like, let's say, like, if you need money and, like, you know what I'm saying, and you're trying to get a big bag, you know, you're starting out, you get a good deal, and it, like, flip it. Go get a big bag. You could go, boom. Now your long-term setup. Now your next deal is paid for, whatever you need. But, like, let's say you're an investor. You already have a long-term. You have a good job. You're working in here. You find a good deal on a property, and then you could cash flow it and turn it into a rental. I would turn it into a rental. But it really just depends on what your goal is and what you're trying to do. Megal's still popping. Tandem as well. Apple kind of selling. The chips bounced a little bit. Not many properties cash flow in this market. Well, it depends what price you buy them at. So cash flow is all dependent on what you pay for the property. That's why, like, I have properties that are cash flowing disgusting now, numbers that I never thought were possible. And it's simply because my price is so low. So it all comes down to what I always say. You make your money on the buy. If you get a good deal, you could find a great cash flowing property. Again, one of them that I bought this year or last year, it was right when I bought it, given the price he sold it at to me. Since he didn't ask me a higher price, and he pretty much sold it to me like $10,000 more than what he bought the house for 20 years ago, the rental has increased, but the price stayed the same, my cash flow is through the roof. So it all depends on what you pay for it, for the property. Remember, price paid determines cap rate. Not, so if the rental's there and you pay less for it, you actually cash flow even way more. Make most of your money on real estate rentals. It's just real estate deals, but it flips. Again, once you have a large stock portfolio, and you see it too. I mean, up until we encountered this year, I mean, we were doing pretty good on the trades where, you could have a nice option trade, give you $50,000 every 6 months, every year, something like that. But overall, though, it fluctuates back and forth. But I always say, my quickest money has came in the stock market and also some bigger amounts, but my biggest checks have always came from real estate. Mexico to discuss tortilla prices with businesses. Oh, wow. Buy in TLT. Well, let's see if the market comes down with it. It's either buy TLT or short SPY. That's it. It's either short the futures or buy TLT. Because TLT is still driving. How much time? We got 45 minutes? Do Airbnbs make constant cash flow? Kind of. But it's like money will always come in, but then just some months are shitty. Like, that's it. Like, and then if demand goes down or like, then you have to also think about it. Airbnb, like, you could have an issue where you buy it. Like, you have a property, you're Airbnb in it, it's good. Somebody books it for a weekend, and then they cancel right before. Now you're stuck. So unless somebody could buy it right there, so you'll always get money in on the Airbnbs, and there's demand, but it's constant money. But how much it is, that's the thing that's not constant. So pretty much, like, I could go from, like, on the cabin, I literally went from $9,000 in a month to $6,000. Back up to 7, then I had a slow month back down to like 4, and then it shoots right back up to 7. So it could fluctuate a lot in terms of the amounts that you get in, depending on season, all of that, or other factors. But that's it. Your neighbor's selling. I believe the house has some sort of title issues. They had repairs, but they never paid. Yeah. Send it. Send the address. And if you're in touch with them, tell them, say, don't list the house, because tell them you might have a buyer and you could save them 5% on those fees, and then we'll be good. Real estate at 16, find a deal. Again, as long as the only thing you could bring to the table, if you don't have money and you don't have experience, is you find a fire deal. That's it. That's how I've always done it. And bro, I'm telling you, they look down on me. I've been ignored. I've been overlooked. I've been doubted. I've gone through all of it. And I'm short. And I look like a lizard. So I'm telling you, when you have nothing going for you in that sense, the thing that puts you on the table, the thing that gets you in the room is having a deal. That's it. If you find a house at a good price, that's it. That's all. It doesn't matter who you are, what you are, where you're from, all of that, that will bring it in. So it doesn't matter if you, you don't have to, again, when I was young, doesn't matter what it is. You're like, oh, well, this guy, well, you don't got money. I'd be like, hey, well, I got a $500 property at $200K. So that's it. That's it. You could be 12 years old, 16, 18. You could be 70. It does not matter. If you have that deal, you get the W. That's all. Josh has confirmed he's reptilian. I just look like a lizard. I ain't like, you noticed Mark Zuckerberg will never make that joke. See what I'm saying? Maggle. Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae's. No, I mean, there's a lot of competition on any of the foreclosures, but I've been going around, and even then, I've even been sniping on the market properties, just by kind of having a better idea. But then also just our network of building up, and then talking to people, like Lending Tips, Sebastian. There's people who just we have people out there all the time. Like, even then, don't underestimate one person. I'm telling you, that's why I love the real estate, and that's why I want to motivate y'all, because y'all could be the Like, y'all could be powerhouses. Y'all don't realize it. I really hope I inspire you all to take advantage of it, because like one person could bring in 20 deals. Again, like the amount of deals like I see from lending tips, just one individual who just doesn't shut up and talks to everybody, it's unreal. Again, I think like Big Mike. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at Big Mike in the chat, bro. Big Mike out there every day. That's one person I know he has. Every time I hear that motherfucker talk, 5, 10 leads here or there. Boom, I got this one. This one's closing. This one's this. That's all you have to do. Again, yeah, lucky soldier. That's why I'm saying keep getting out there, baby. Mm-hmm. I'm 6'2". It doesn't really help. I mean, it helps in some ways, but like I'm saying, that's my point. You know, this is why I love real estate, because like I'm saying, it doesn't matter if you're tall, short, ugly, young, old, whatever you think, you get a fucking deal, the playing field is level. That's what they forgot to tell you. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody complains about this, the unfair. It's like they should. That's why it's my job to tell you in real estate, the minute you get your hands on that deal, and I will help you through it the minute you have it, because it's like no one can take that from you. That levels the playing field immediately. You will instantly have value. That is it. You will have money, and that is it. It will be money in the hand. Someone could try to offer you less. If you know and have the knowledge, you say, no, it's right there. That's it. Boom. You could go to I'll be like, well, if you don't want it, I'll take it to the next guy who wants it. And that's why I'm saying that is the equalizer. So it will help in some areas, but at the end of the day, it's like if the minute you get a deal, that is the great equalizer. And that is what I learned at a young age. And the minute you have that, you're good to go. Bottom left is TLT. That's the thing that's running down. And that's why we're kind of nervous, because either bonds are going to, or stocks are going to ignore it or not, but we might have a little bit of fireworks in the last 30 minutes. I have to get my license. I'm so close. Amen. Like I said, enjoy it. Enjoy the process. Like I'm saying, like right now, like working for that first deal, you kind of put like a bunch of pressure on yourself, and like you're thinking about it, but like I'm telling you, just know you're in the right place. Keep that hope up, and like work towards it. You see what I'm saying? Just, you know, make sure you could always give a little bit more. Try to put in 100%. Always make sure you don't cheat yourself, and that you're definitely putting in work and enjoy it. No, you don't need your real estate license. No, not at all. But that's why we have Cole Real Estate, because you'll come to find out that that real estate license is going to help you and give you more ways to be able to profit off it on the back end. Just in case a deal doesn't go how you think, you could keep yourself in the running to be able to help people and profit off of it, even if it doesn't leave you with that. Like, that's what we say. As a wholesaler, flipper, you only have one tool in your tool belt. Like, that's it. Somebody tries to sell you a house, you could say, give it to me for pennies on the dollar. If they say no, you can't do anything else. But that's why we say, if you could approach it from a realm where you could even be an agent, flipper, and wholesale, you could help them accomplish their goal. And then either way, you're going to get some level of profit by helping them out no matter what. And then you're not limited to just one area. I think the last 2.5 weeks have really been a really computer algorithmic type moves. That's why I think the technicals have been hitting harder than what's his name? Whitney Houston's husband. But yeah. So we'll see. Good places everywhere. I know I mean, again, I could give you more specifics, and I know people want that, but this is something I've always said in real estate, bro. The best deals come from nowhere. Like, you never know. Like, and I'm telling you, you could find anywhere. That's why it's always like, it's about talking to people, getting out there, getting a system to reach out to people, knocking on doors, calling homeowners. Again, going to places where you can meet with them. Again, go to Home Depot, for crying out loud. But you never know. Like, that's the beauty of it, is that the best deals come out of nowhere. Again, you'll even have, again, coworkers, people you work with, like, it's just family, friends, the random kid from high school. Like, you never know. And that's why I'm saying it's quite exciting, because you could get it from nowhere, out of nowhere. Like, it's just not. But there is places to look. You know, people say look for distressed properties, look for foreclosures, look for people selling, look for people whose neighbors are selling. Go ask if you see a house for sale, go ask all the other neighbors if they thought about selling. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it. With the homeowner, what is it should it avoid putting in the contract or be aware of? Are you saying for a wholesale contract or just a purchase agreement, a normal RPA, residential purchase agreement? All you have to worry about is your whether the deposit you're paying, and then if there is an inspection contingency, and then the days for inspection contingency. Clifford candle, a little bit. It's done that for the last hour or so. We're kind of coming down. We have about, what, 25 minutes left? The castle for sale? I think so. I saw one of them. I mean, dude, I saw a lot of castle and island listings. I'm kind of down, though, after I heard what's-her-name has it. We got to hear that the queen has a castle. I was like, what? You're new to the channel. Can you explain what exactly on the screen? This is 4 different stocks. The one in the top left is the S&P 500. So this is kind of like this is like the stock market quotation marks, you know? And then these are individual companies, and then this is showing you stocks that are moving up and down. So we bounce between those. We'll even pull up another one. Again, this is the S&P 500. It's showing you a broader view of the market, and then sometimes we'll go to oil and all that, but we're watching the market. Usually if news comes out, we call it out. If we make a trade, I only made one trade today, so it was earlier. So you haven't seen one in a while, but like early in the morning, we did a short on a play. And yeah, that's what you're watching. Who inherits the royal corgis? I don't know. Is LT around this week? That you're gonna have to ask him. He has kids, bro. Like the other day, I thought he was available, and then a guy just called him out, and then I called him out of nowhere, and then all I hear on the phone was like, "Dad, I have to poop! I have to poop!" And then I'm like, "Okay, man, just handle that." So I don't know. You got to hit him up on it, but I mean, I saw him yesterday. I did get to see him yesterday. But I think that it's like every other day he has either like a real estate or something with the kids or something like that. Like he's a full-on dad, like a full-on father. So that's why I'm like, damn. It's weird when I think about it because I'm like, man, that's crazy. Even like that's what I'm saying. Like I ain't got kids, bro. I ain't married. Like it's crazy. Watch the royal corgis. The royal corgis. I like corgis though. Oh. Get married. Hey man, just chill, bro. Okay, just chill. Manny volume. Again, that thing's up a lot. Spy play, dude, the only thing I'm considering is shorting futures so I could go after this bond divergence, but then in the back of my mind I see it. I'm like the market doesn't have to close right now. Pretty much we can ignore it. So that's the only thing I see. Otherwise, holding everything, I'm getting squeezed on, riding out the upside. And I like the AMAT short. I'm down with that trade. Like, again, I think the news was negative today, and to only be down 0.67 when I saw that same news drop NVIDIA 8%, like, you know, I like that one. But other than that, I need the data. I'm data dependent. I need to know. I have a little inkling that, you know, bonds and or stocks are diverged, but other than that, I don't know if I'm confident enough to bet on it and put my money there right now until I could just wait an hour and a half and then get into the morning. So again, I'm going to be on early tomorrow. So if you guys want to be there, CPI comes out an hour before the bell. I will be live, and we could even trade futures depending on what happens. So that's what I'm saying is like I'd rather wait 30 minutes before trying to take that play and then get the data, and then we're good to go. Cuck for a week. Well, we'll see. It just depends what happens, and then what's it called? Powell the next week. I mean, that's going to do its thing. I've not added anything to the long term. No, we have 3 months of deposits. We are now about 10% cash. And my logic is that everything is up. So last time we bought Uber $24, $25. It's up from there. JP Morgan is even, I think we're up on JP Morgan now, possibly, or right at break even. Airbnb is the only one that's like, no, I bought in at 124. This is fucked up. So pretty much every stock that, because remember, I waited and I bought into the May 9th low. At May 8th, May 9th was one of my, I think that was my last long-term purchase. It was the last, like, flush into the market, and I went after it. But ever since then, I haven't added, because everything I want is more expensive. So in my mind, it doesn't make sense. And then I never had cash in the long term. So that's why I've been waiting. I know it's kind of confusing. I wish I could communicate more, because if you haven't been on stream, then you're like, wait, Josh hasn't bought anything. But we've talked about this like pretty clear. But either way, it's just like, I know what I want. I like my companies, but I have 10% now in cash, and I'm not going to buy anything unless it's cheaper than what I bought it for at the last quarter lows, which I think we got a decent pickup. So you're not bullish. I'm a little bit bullish, but I don't really know where I stand, because I do think the only thing that could derail us is core CPI. But I do believe headline CPI will come down. However, I don't know what core is going to do, and I think core will determine the response. So that's why I said I'm data dependent, and I sound like an asshole. Because, again, that's what Powell says, and you're like, bro. Snap, I'm down on Snap, or like right at break even on one of the other accounts, but I haven't added to it. Like I said, Snap, I need a couple of earnings. It's came back down to our price there, but haven't added more Snap since 2020. So last time, I haven't added Snap since the last time CPI came down on month over month. Are you moving expedition? Not technically, no. I'm driving slow. Drive slow, homie. What do you think about Yosh? I love it. It's actually fire. I used to go to Yosh like once or twice a week, believe it or not, because it was right next to my other house. And like I went on a ramen binge once. I don't know if you ever been through that, like where you like I feel like at one point in everyone's life you go through a ramen addiction. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like dude, I needed it. I needed that spicy ramen. I liked the little beef in there, and then the egg, and then I just got addicted to it. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, dude, like, I could every day, or like every other day, or I'm like, I need that. I'd wake up on the weekend. I wouldn't even be like hungover or anything. And I was like, I need that. Let me get that ramen at like 1 p.m. I don't know why. But yeah, I used to eat at Yosh a lot, believe it or not. I didn't realize that was the company. Ramen versus pho, it's the same shit. I don't care. Just give me that spicy soup, whatever you want to call it. Shit, you could call it coffee, bro, and put some noodles in it. I don't know. Is CPA a case of good news or bad news? Well, that's a great question, because that's what everyone's waiting for. But like I'm saying, I think that CPI coming lower, good news, it will be good news. But if we get bad news on core, then we can't answer that question. Then it's going to be 50-50. So I think tomorrow good news will be good news and bad news will be bad news. However, given the nature of core and headline, I think we could get bad and good news at the same time. So depending on which one is better or worse, I think that will tilt the market up or down. And we are coming down. Core is tomorrow. It all comes out tomorrow. So we all get that. So good news will be good, bad news will be bad news, but then we're going to get one piece of good news, and then we don't know if core will be bad news or good news. But if it is good news, that will be positive. If it's negative, then that's it. And yeah, it will be the same time tomorrow, 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, 1 hour before market. You could get rid of a lot of confusion. We're going to be here right in the morning, and I will have everything for you. I'm going to go over every single weighting. We're going to go over the trends. Again, I did it for the last two CPIs, so if you come in the morning, I could promise you're going to get 99% of all CPI data before everybody else, just because, again, we're going to dive really, really deep into it. We have good resources, so literally we'll have most of all of it covered in the morning. So all you got to do is wait towards it, and there will be time to react. So it's kind of just whether or not you want to try to front run it leading into today or not. You're going to set up with any plays? Just what I have. Like, dude, I'm getting squeezed. So I'm squeezed on any of the downside, and I'm cool pushing it, and then that's about it. So I added the AMAT today, and then I have UNG. I like how I'm set up. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like if I get squeezed, I have some upside, and then maybe I could position to the high side, hold out some of the shorts. But then again, energy. I feel like oil and energy, they're going to do whatever they want, regardless if the market goes up or down. So I kind of like that, but that's just kind of where I'm at now. I'm just going to ride what I have into it, and I'm not going to make any other plays though, besides what I have here now. Ace on again. Ace on the rulo. Got margin call. Well, technically, you could still go another day before they do anything. But here's a fun fact, because it's just the fucked up nature of today's market. Try to find the stock that you're owning with a variable margin. AKA, there's some companies that at times, if they're going through something, you may not really necessarily be in a margin call, but one of your stocks, or if you're trading like a hype OTC stock, it doesn't give you the margin requirement, and then it's saying you need a lot more money. So you might be able to pretty much get out of a margin call by tweaking a position rather than making too big of changes. Biden as an inflation. Yes, I believe so. I believe there's going to be a press conference regarding what it is. Bank of America CEO speaks at Barclays. Get ready. You've got a couple of pops here. Look at volumes coming in. Watch if Bank of America moves off of that. SPY's coming below TD. Is UNG coming back? Like I said, if UNG ends to the high end today, very bullish for the rest of the week. We didn't want to see the sell-off. That's actually beautiful. It's not called variable margin, but like go look at your buying power effect. Like go on TD, and certain names, they will have bigger buying power effect than not. And just take notice of which one, if it's increased, or if you're in a OTC or like a high-risk name like Yosh or a new IPO, they don't give you margin. You're doing 100%. So it's saying you need a margin call, but technically, you like if nothing changed drastically, like I've had that happen to me where it says, yo, your margin, but like all I did was make money that day, nothing went down. It was because one of my stocks' margin requirement tripled. So if that happens, it fucks with everything else. So just pay attention to the buying power effect that you have. It's just, and maybe there could be a stock where instead of having to sell out of a big position, you might just have to tweak one of these higher margin plays, and then that would give you the flexibility you need or get you out of the problem. Some say 100% requirement versus like 40 or 60. If the stock drops under 5, the requirement becomes 100. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. That's what I'm saying. The cheaper stocks, there's no margin at all. And that's something people don't realize, is that it will cost you more margin to trade a $4 penny stock versus trading Tesla. Just because they don't, you can margin on Tesla. On the other ones, you're technically buying cash, even if you're on margin, and then if you use all that cash, it doesn't give you marginable equity. How is UNG? Well, it's not. That's why I like it, because I'm like, it's just going to do whatever. So yeah, I only have one upside. I'm getting squeezed on the downside, and then the UNG plays, I feel like in any environment, I'm going to get my pops, and I'm only bullish on that just with everything going on. But I'm bullish on UNG and gas, but I understand that it is going to be a fucking nightmare, or it's going to be a lot of volatility in the meantime. Just because of what's going on. So I'm not oblivious to that, but I like it because I think that if the market goes up or down big, UNG and gas could do whatever they want. Oil could, they don't care at this point, and then with everything going on. And then I'm just getting squeezed on shorts, which I have yet to average down. So thankfully, anything I'm getting squeezed on, I just shorted once and then it ran on the last 3 days. So I have a lot of capital ready to go, or I have some strategies in place, and then I have a little bit of upside, but that's kind of where I'm at with it now. So holding the UNG is kind of non-related. Their betas are a little different, and then just I have more shorts than calls with a little bit of upside. Are people with arms about to get squeezed? Yeah, but it depends on the cap towards this to the adjustable side of it. But we'll see. But again, I feel like a lot of people. Don't have it. If that makes sense. Where like, yeah, I just feel like arms have kind of fell out of favor. In Canada, it's big, but in the United States, I don't see a lot of them. So like even with what we do with the loans and all that, you don't really see adjustable rates. People don't take them out as often as they used to. What would make you bullish on TLT? Powell quitting. Like Powell quitting rate hikes, and then or like real evidence that the market was really about to shift, but Powell just slowing down, and it doesn't seem like that's going to happen, at least for a couple more moments. Again, everybody is trying to front run Powell, and that's the problem. So that's why I'm like, obviously that's going to be the move, but how it's going to materialize will be a little bit different. Buying TLT one last time. It'd be a good trade if it hits. I feel you. If that divergence closes and TLT ramps up, it could be one of those fired trades where even if it just gaps up to here, the velocity of that will give a nice 100, 200%. U.S. defense officials report, yo, where's the White House, bro? Nah, hold up. Where's our girl? Got in. Is she live or no? No, I don't think they have. Damn. Locked in 2.5 out the money, both ways straddle on SPY for CPI. I feel that's it. 2.5. That'd be good if towards the end of the week. I think that's that's fair with enough margin to give you profit. Because like 2.5 break even, and then another 2.5 would be 5% on the week. I mean, this is a long awaited day, and that's it. Yeah, we barely moved throughout the day, but you just can't forget, like, you had a fat move in the morning. Like, that shit was hot in the morning. I'm glad it came down because I was like, dude, there's no way it's breaking 4 more levels to the upside. But, like, I don't know if you've seen the last couple of days, but, like, we haven't done much throughout the day today. But look at this, bro. This is gas. This is straight gas from 390 all the way to 410. Veru, SPY's popping and now TLT's coming up. So, looks like that is not happening. Okay. S&P futures net positioning bearish. Oh, what just happened? Do you guys hear me? Oh, I was like, uh-oh. I missed that morning Wendy's pump. Is it still up? Again, there's that buyout stuff. Okay.
Inflation.
Follow me on
and the question is
Instagram
how
at the
fast
Trading
and
Fraternity.
far down it will
Bathroom
go.
break number
But
7.
the reason we
I
can
love
square
you.
that circle for you
But
is
just follow me on
because the
Instagram then. You know what I'm saying?
dollar
Like, that's
relative
it.
to its
You already know my
trade-weighted
bathroom
partners
breaks. Yeah, say
means
what's up. I
that
love you. God bless you.
Liquidity is opened up a little bit more. So therefore, if you're buying commodities, which most people do in U.S. dollars, it creates a little less friction in the system.
All right, we're just getting started here. Diane, sit tight. Diane Jaffe, Senior Portfolio Manager at TCW, is sticking with us as we count you down to the closing bells. We should point out that the CEO of Bank of America, Brian Moynihan, is speaking at that Barclays conference. And Taylor, he has a lot of interesting things to say about the consumer, saying that he sees the consumer spending up 10% in August. He also said the consumer is in very good shape in spending, and then he sees consistent spending data with consumers still getting paid.
Still getting paid. My question on that 10% number, is that adjusted for inflation? If it's not, it's just keeping up with inflation. You would argue that spending's flat. If that is adjusted for inflation and spending's up 10%, then the consumer, yes, in
Are they
great
spending
shape.
cash or are they borrowing?
Loan growth to slow eventually are the words also from Brian Moynihan. Stick with us. This is Bloomberg.
How do you know what Patty likes?
Well, constant contacts data shows me what Patty responds to. I didn't know what I liked until I met Pauline. She likes flank steak.
Patty, I know I tell Patty, she better vote at the midterms. Otherwise, you're gonna take it over. I mean it. Stop it, Patty. Just get Patty into the voting booth. It's November 2020, 2022. Okay, guys? Come on, I mean it. News VP at DNA will head new advanced research projects for health. And again, Bank of America, Mr. Monahan, DNA, Ginkgo Bioworks, up 8, and there was a lot of biotechs today. A lot of news. Joe Biden, no, under the sea. Under the sea, under the sea. You make it hotter under the water when you go pee. I remember. What was her name? Adeline, and no, Ariel. Ariel. Oh, that's why I told him if Ariel was in a union, she wouldn't have had that problem. That's what I tell them all at the day. You know, Ariel, she's a beauty though, huh? You see her beautiful eyes? Oh, Ariel, huh? No, is it weird if I talk about Ariel? Okay. I don't know. But still, I mean it. Pay attention. Two minutes? Oh my gosh. Dude, no way. No way, dude. I don't like this. How is there only 10 minutes left? Here, wait. I want you to hear this ad.
Money back to your Social Security check every
Have you seen this
single
ad?
month. Call now.
I called to
Bro,
I deserve.
It's so crazy because it's like an ad that I feel just got stuck in 1999. Yet they've run this ad, bro, all the day. This is like...
Millions of people have called the Medicare coverage helpline.
Yeah.
Call.
Call.
Check your zip code, see if you're eligible, and get what you deserve.
Get what you deserve. Dude, yeah. I see that ad every day. I don't know if that's Joe Namath. Is it? That's just even like, I don't know, but it's so weird because every time I see that one, it reminds me, bro, it just reminds me of like 1999. And I'm like, why is this still here? Like, I don't get it. It's like therapy ad and then boom, ad from 20 years ago. With the conversation on their ad spend. Oh, it works. That's why they do it. They know it's that is a targeted ad. That is a very targeted ad. Has anybody's what's it called? As your YouTube homepage, is it offering another line of like videos on top? Because I'm seeing way more views now, or like way more videos. That it's like, is that an ad? Could be an ad. No, it's like there's a whole nother like a third row. There used to be only 2. Like on the first like 8 videos. Oh, mine looks different. BMY's on the low now. Oh my gosh, they sold it off. This is mine right now. So it's like Diamonds, Uncle. It's usually these 2 rows, and then they have an old Bitcoin song. Then this is a summer mix. I thought I was advertising me hoes, but it's music, so it makes sense. I was like, why is that on my... Like, they know me very well. See, dopamine detox, why the U.S. Army, like, just fun facts, some little baby, you know what I'm saying? Some car, like, basic-ass car review. Like, I'm down with that. Like, y'all don't Stop playing with me, man. He bought... Oh, you got 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left. Mine's like 30 rows. UNG gas in. I mean, if you want to be a total degenerate, you buy calls leading into tomorrow. Otherwise, you chill, but that's a very good sign. You're about to close up +4 today on all of that. UNH selling's not good. Again, healthcare was really, really leading. So multiple email. Well, for the are you saying for, I don't know if you're talking stream alerts or the long term, but if it's for the long term, you will be added. We just haven't sent one out in like 3 months. It's 3 months. I know it's kind of sad, but hopefully you see the benefit of it, and that, you know, you feel, hopefully you have some more, hopefully you just actually chilled though too. But I like where we're at. Let me even check. We got a couple minutes. Hold on. This might sketch out my computer. Charge point looking dope. Snag more VWAPs or UNGs off the VWAP. Again, like I said all day, remember I said if it sells off here, very negative, but if it does close up good, then there you go. Second escrow, baby. Amen. Look at the real estate. It's so crazy, even in the cult, like when you just see all the real estate transactions, because like I was even surprised so many people on Friday, they were like, Josh, I'm in escrow. I'm in escrow. Oh, this was the house I bought. I was like, man, Chad, let's go. Long term, honestly, it's not that bad. Dude, on everything collectively, only down 11% on the worst year in 50 years. God is good, bro. Again, 12% on the big one. Colt Sister still down 14. I mean, again, all of these could be a lot worse. That's actually wild. And then down only 3% on the YouTube one. This is beautiful. Holy shit. Amen. That's why. And then we have cash. So that's everything over the last couple of weeks. Oh yeah, Oracle results after hours. Keep that in mind. Like, where was it? JP Morgan. That's the one. So we're still a little bit down on it, but our last purchase on JP Morgan was 116. So again, we're up on every single one that we would have wanted. So it's good though. I like some of these prices. We get a drip on that. 3 shares a drip. Captain, you've been cleared to land in San Diego Air Traffic Control. We'll be advising when you're clear for landing. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Again, Oracle, I forgot. That's going to be one all eyes are going to be on today after hours. This one's right after the bell, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know what you guys are into. Didn't Oracle get clapped, though, last time? Remember last time they got clapped and we had that play and they scammed us? It still went up like 400%, but we were in the money. We should have been up like 2,000. So they're coming off weak ones. But, yeah, Oracle has some news. I'm pretty sure it's Oracle. Or they said Oracle to report after the bell. Oracle results imminent. And they're not starting the worst time. Yeah, it's good, bro, honestly. And then that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, take a look at your long term, but then it's like if you were able to stack cash, it's different. I mean, to be down 12 to 3% between the accounts, but then to have 10% of cash, I feel really good about that. That's a very, very good sign. So, and again, it could be worse considering, I mean, even then, technically, I think our long terms are either matching with the S&P or doing a little bit better. And then if you compare the long term to any growth index, I mean, you're down 12% at max versus 40 to 50%. So, and then again, we have 10% cash balance now. So it'll be good. It will be good. Oracle pricing in 5. And then SPY getting end of the day bounce. TLT bounced a little bit, but looks like all eyes are coming in for tomorrow. Bank of America sees consumer spending 10% in August. So watch bank stocks, but Bank of America, they're having that news come in right now. MDB, Roblo on the high. Yep, 4 minutes, we're getting ready to land. You know, well, remember, everything happens an hour within the first day. Yash on the high? Bullshit. Oh, yeah, see, bullshit, bro. I already knew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 82 degrees, mostly cloudy. Going to be getting a little bit of rain here, but should be good considering the drought, and the S&P is looking like it is fully liquid. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby! Bring it home. Tomorrow is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Stop playing around. Right in the morning, you are going to be getting it. The CPI, the long-awaited CPI, and everybody will be looking at it. You will get a big move before the market opens tomorrow. You could always play financials. You could always play banks. But speak now or forever hold your peace. 1 minute! Go, 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 Chad. Bring it home. That's it. Finalize it. What are you going to do? Pre-CPI or no? Are you going to take the play or are you going to be data dependent? What about the rest of the data? The economic data, the data out of China, the data out of Europe. What's going to happen with energy? UNG is about to close 4% up. Oh my gosh, the CPI, the first job month over month. You better finalize it. Less than 10 seconds, Chad. Let's go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, Chad. Where you at? Oh, there it is, baby. Oh, GG, let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. There you go. I need a GG. It don't matter if you made money, lost money. Lover, lurker, lagger. It don't matter where you are. I need that GG. If you playing with real money. Came to work on that crap, baby. Came for positivity. Play the game, baby. I need that GG. Let's go. Amen. God bless the call. There you go. I see y'all, baby. Amen. No, you did good, bro. It was a lot. It was a lot, baby. It was a lot. It was a special day, but there was a lot. We got a lot more tomorrow, too, baby. Amen. GG. No, I see you, baby. Let's go. Amen. Let's go. Let's go, baby. There you go, Chad. Yes, in the day, what you learn in a month. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your nuts. Go for layers that dust. I'ma say what I want. I can pay for my thoughts, some more pay, so I stop and blow. There you go. I see you, Switch. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I get that hype, baby. Let's go. No, you did good, bro. We have a lot. Even if you thought today was crazy, oh, no. Game 2 tomorrow, baby. Game 2 tomorrow, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, let's go, baby. Hey, man, God bless the call. Chat Adonia, how you feel? That's the day, bro. Wow. I would ask you how you feel, Chad. I really would. I really would ask you how you feel, okay? But it don't matter. Oh, yes, I know. I love you. I know. I love you. But I'm just saying, how you feel right now does not matter. You know why? Because game 2 is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So, seriously, everything in the day, it's in the books now. We're going to see where we go from here. But in the morning, I hope I see you there. And just wake your ass up early tomorrow, okay? That's all. That's all I'm saying. You know why? And I'm only saying it because I know all you mother effers who wake up at like 9 p.m., I'm going to have to answer your question like 18 times, okay? So just come in the morning, be there. That's where the moves are going to happen. And once we get the data tomorrow, we are going to know everything. So let's go. At least have an idea. It is going to be crazy. It will be crazy. But Chad, that is the day. So before you head out, man, can I just tell you how thankful and grateful I am to be here, man? Honestly, I love all of you guys. And, you know, today, just keep Chris in mind, bro. It's been a beautiful one. But if I could say anything, thank you guys for being positive and respectful. And ultimately, man, just thank you guys for listening in and being a positive force, bro. That's what we do it for. That's why I started out, man. And it's just always beautiful to see. And and as you see, I hope you guys realize we're all capable of it. You know what I'm saying, baby? That's all. That's all. That's all, baby. That's all. So thank you for real, man. If you kept it positive, especially if you understood why today and really what was on our minds and hearts, bro, just God bless you. I'm glad you feel the same way that I do, man. You know, our brothers are important here, our brothers and sisters, bro, and it's a blessing. And just ultimately, if you came in here today and you made this a better place, you contributed. Not only did you have fun, but if you were able to contribute with questions, keeping it on topic and focusing and making the most out of every minute you're here, man, that's why we show up, bro. That's what we do it for, and it's beautiful. And thank you very much, and God bless the chat, baby. So again, bro, if that was you, you know what it is. It don't matter, membership badges or not. For real, bro, everything really comes down to positivity here. That's all we're looking for. And if you got that, man, salute to you and thank you and God bless you. Members, again, I think y'all have shown a lot over the last couple of weeks, and just thank you guys for always being there, man. And just in general, man, I don't even think today is a day, bro, for real, like, Chad, today is not a day about members. It's not a day about non-members. It's not a day about stream alerts. Like I'm saying, man, it's just like we got a brother out there, bro. You know, and I really think just with everything, it just shows, and I'm just so thankful. You know that, you guys, like, for real, after today, I know Chris is smiling, man, and Chris, hopefully, bro, you see it, bro. Like, that's it, man. People around the world, bro, the fact that we could come together, the fact that we share this bond every day, and, like, we share a lot with each other. It's weird how, like, if somebody was missing, man, and if something happened, it's weird, but just thank you guys for being positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it means a lot, and it just, I'm glad I didn't see any trolls. I didn't see people being weird about it, and it's like, thank you. You guys have restored a lot of my faith, but ultimately, I know it's possible out there, and it's just like, it don't matter. It's just today, because that's what I'm telling you, man. Like, for real, it doesn't matter if you're, like, a member. It doesn't matter if you're on stream alerts. It doesn't matter who you are, even if you've been banned. Like, I don't know if it's like that anywhere, but I just hope you realize, like, if you've came in here every day and, like, you've made your name known, it's like, bro, like, we love you, like, for real. Like, I would shed a tear if something ever happened to you. Again, even if you've been banned 100 times, if it's like, we know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know you. You're part of it, man, and that's why I'm like, bro, I hope you realize you all mean a lot, bro. Every single one of you guys, like, you are all here for a purpose. Like I said it, man, it's no accident that I think we all showed up here in the way that we have, but it's just like, that's what it is, man. It's not members. It's not stream alerts. It's like, you know what it is, bro. It's like, it's everybody, and that's what we do it for. So I hope you guys know your presence is important, and that's why I always tell you, man, just make it gracious. Make the most of it every day. Don't hold grudges against anybody, too, because you never know. And it's just like, that's how we get down. And if it's all done in love and positivity, this train is going to keep moving, and we know where we're headed towards. You are surrounded by people who want to aim high, people who want to be positive, people who want to, push the boundaries a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The people with hope. Oh, stop playing with me, Chad. So God bless, man, and for real, I think today is a everybody day, and just thank you guys all for making it a good one. At the very least, I think we could have a great memory for Chris, man, and Chris, I know you're looking down, bro, and just God bless all of you, and thank you guys again, and remember, it's all of us as one, man, and seriously, bro, like, if you are here and you're part of it, even if you don't like us or not, but you spend a lot of your time here, man, I just hope you know it's us against the world, bro. The world throws a lot of things at us every day, man, and it's just, there's something about everybody waking up every day, everybody riding through it. Again, you know I'm going to get my ass up on here, and I'm going to be ready to play, baby, and we going to be ready to go, man, and it's big, so keep that hope alive, bro. Keep that hope alive, Chad, and let's get it, baby. Amen, bro. Amen. But Chad, I like how my voice is cracking now, like at the end of the day. But Chad, I love all of you guys. That is the day. Check out the links. Thank you all once again. Oh, wow. Almost 2,000 likes, baby. Oh, no. Amen. Thank you again. Thank you for liking the video. Hold it down, man, and let's go. Let's go, Chad. That's it. You know what it's about, though. The likes don't matter. The views don't matter, bro. Seriously, it's like, it's crazy that we've been saying it, man. It's the people. It's the people that are here. That's what we're doing it for. Keep supporting it. Maybe we can make a more of an impact. Spread it around if you'd like. But at the end of the day, baby, we're here to work. So let's get it. And God bless you. And just at the very least, thank you all for supporting. That's the second link. Third link for the membership badge. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. It's weird. I'm like losing my voice, but I'm not like, it doesn't feel like I'm like losing it. It's weird. More water. Maybe that's what I mean. Wow. Give me there. No, it's weird, bro. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to cry for your brother. I already did, man, and I don't know, bro. It's like that was the Josh Answers effect. Because, like, dude, again, I've never met Chris, bro. I've never got to speak. We've spoken in voice, but it's like, dude, I've never got to meet him. I've never known him, but like, dude, like that wouldn't hit me. Like it really was like it was just I don't know how to describe it. Where it's like, wow, I could it's wild to think that you would have that effect, just from someone that you've never met. So you know what I'm saying, and it's crazy. So at the end of the day, though, man, it's like there is so much bittersweet with it all. Wow, what just happened? I don't know what happened. My voice just got. I don't know if I yelled too much there at the end, but Chad, I love you. God bless you. My voice is going away right now. So, second link, nightly Watchlist FA channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hit the membership badge, and then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm choking up or if it's everything else, but it did. My thing just went out right now. I don't know what just happened. Maybe I need to stretch. What is it? It's like something stuck. Water. I had water. I think I need to yeah, it's all right. Well, that being said then, I guess we're going to have to call it a day right there. We clapped a little bit. Well, I'm still going to have a watch list, baby. Don't you worry about that. But, yeah, that's the day. I don't know why I can't speak. But check out the prayer request wall. And we praying for all of you. Pray for me, Chad. And I love you. Now we need Uncle. The weirdest thing ever. Like, I was chill up until I think I just yelled too much. Hello. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Hey, I'm going to just chill then. I hope we got enough for the watch list, because this just got really weird. That was weird, bro. Like, what? But, Chad, I guess that's the day, man. Fill out the prayer request wall, and just don't forget the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we here, why we keep going, why we keep playing the game, and why hope is a very, very big key thing, and we can never forget it, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Oh, yes. Amen, baby. There you go. We got it out. But, Chad, I love you. And honestly, I think the only thing I could do right now is, hey. Yeah, it just makes my voice better. That's weird. I could do the Joe Biden perfectly. Oh, yeah, huh? I can tell I might have to do the watch list like this, because the sound, it just doesn't affect me. It's weird. I talk like Joseph, and it's fine. I might remember, it's perfect for this. I could go all day like this. I'm going to do your watch list. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I got another watch list for you. The CPI's coming out tomorrow. Hey, no, I mean it. For real, I mean it. Yeah, Joe's invincible. He can't be fired. Come on. You saw what I did, you prick. Okay, I love you. Have a wonderful day and morning. And happy Kwanzaa. Good morning. Okay.